Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On the part of the Senate, the Joint Committee is hereby called to order.
Good morning, everyone. On the part of the House of Representatives, the Joint Committee meeting is now in session.
We just like to put on record, we suspended last night, my dear co-chair, therefore no need of a quorum call this morning. We may proceed with the counting of the remaining ballots, but we'd like to recognize our distinguished co-chair, the Majority Floor Leader, future Speaker of the House of Representatives, Speaker Martin Romualdez, for his opening remarks.
Distinguished members of the House of Representatives and of the Senate, members of the Joint Committee, commissioners of the Commission on Elections, and to our guests and observers present today, welcome today two of the canvassing of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the recent May 9, 2022 national elections. During yesterday's proceedings, we heard manifestations from the legal counsels of presidential candidates Bongbong Marcos, Leni Robredo, and Isko Moreno, and the legal counsel of vice presidential candidate Kiko Pangilinan, who all interposed no objection to the inclusion in the canvass of all COCs for president and vice president. These manifestations were very well taken by the Joint Committee, as they reflect the highest level of confidence on the conduct and results of the 2022 national elections. As of 11:03 p.m. last night, the Joint Committee has successfully canvassed 105 out of a total of 173 COCs, or 60.69% of the total of the COCs. The Joint Committee has determined the authenticity and due execution of these COCs with special and notable observations on three COCs coming from the provinces of Surigao del Sur, Pampanga, and Sultan Kudarat. The Joint Committee immediately summoned the Board of Canvassers of these provinces, and through video conference, the respective provincial election supervisors were put under oath. For the province of Surigao del Sur, the Board of Canvassers admitted that the physical COC was not included in the ballot boxes transmitted to the Senate. For the provinces of Pampanga and Sultan Kudarat, the respective provincial election supervisors testified under oath that to the best of their knowledge, they included the physical COCs in the ballot boxes. All three sent photographed copies of the respective COCs to the Joint Committee through Viber, and all three under oath attested to the authenticity and veracity of these COCs. The Joint Committee then compared these photographed COCs for the provinces of Surigao del Sur, Pampanga, and Sultan Kudarat with those electronically transmitted COCs and found no discrepancies therein. Thus, the Joint Committee included these COCs in the canvass. The Joint Committee likewise directed three provincial election supervisors to transmit the physical COCs to the Joint Committee and to submit a written explanation why these physical COCs were not inside the ballot boxes transmitted to the Senate and opened by the Joint Committee. In fact, we have word that all three will be coming personally to deliver the said COCs. Before we continue with the canvassing proper, I would like to commend the members of the Joint Committee, the House Secretary General, the Senate Secretary, as well as the hardworking officials and staff of both the House and the Senate for their tireless efforts in the canvassing of the COC since yesterday afternoon until a little bit before midnight last night. We shall continue to conduct the canvassing proceedings with integrity, transparency, accuracy, and expediency. With only 68 COCs left, We are expecting to finish the canvassing of the COCs today after the submission of the Joint Committee report and the adoption of the resolution of both houses. We shall have proclaimed the President and Vice President-elect before this day ends. I would like to congratulate all our fellow Filipinos who have exercised their sacred right to suffrage and who have ensured the clean conduct of the recent elections. I am very proud and honored to be part of this joint committee, and I am very proud and honored to be a Filipino. Maraming salamat.
Thank you very much to our co-chair. And I'd like to also take note the dedication of our distinguished gentleman from Leyte. Yesterday, he did not leave his post. He did not have his lunch. He did not go to the bathroom or toilet. I had to excuse myself for at least an hour to do my own thing as well. But believe ako sa'yo, boss. You are leading by example. And I'm honored to be with you today in this very historic canvassing of votes for President and Vice President. Maraming salamat po for your service.
Kudos to my very honored and esteemed colleague in this joint panel, my dear friend, my brother, our Senate Majority Leader and future.
Thank you very much. But yes, let's proceed, Your Honors. May we already open, the next online, I believe, my co-chair, is the province of Tawi-Tawi.
So we shall ask our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary to produce the ballot boxes for Tawi-Tawi, the city of Mandaluyong, city of Caloocan, Iloilo, Palawan, Quezon, Leyte, Zamboanga del Norte, the state of Catan, Nueva Ecija, Quezon City, to be aligned right in front of us. We start with the province of Tawi-Tawi. We ask and direct our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary to open the ballot box and to compare the contents therein with the printed copy of the electronically transmitted COC. We direct our IT group of the National Board of Canvassers here to produce the same and furnish it to our panel and our Senate Secretary and Secretary.
We are now proceeding to open the ballot box from the province of Tawi-Tawi. The envelope is sealed with paper seal number 3183940, duly signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Yes, okay. Mr. Chairman, we will ask our Secretariat to already break open the seals or the padlocks rather, to unlock the padlocks or to break the padlocks so that this will facilitate the procedure and the process on the table with our joint panel and our Senate Secretary and SecGen. We also direct our IT group, the Secretariat, to print out the hard copy of the electronically transmitted COCs by batches of 10, if possible.
Of course. Absolutely.
And then I'll take a group fee.
You want us to stand?
No. Sit. Chair sit. Then kami na lang. Sa gitna. Then I'll move to the other side for a group. Ay, sorry. One more group fee lang. Don't move.
Sige.
Buddy, can you see yourself? Bayan ito, Panglinaw. Ay, Marioles. Lagi na lang yung vote. Everybody.
Thank you. Thanks, please send it to me. Yeah, thank you. At salamat. Thanks for coming, girls. Ladies, huh? Thank you. Yeah, I heard the voices. Uy, doon ko sa Ay, Japanese tayo, mamaya. We'll take a pause mga 1 hour siguro.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Tawi-Tawi, we have not found any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much to our dear colleague from Surigao. If there are no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the province of Tawi-Tawi be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and Secretary General of the House read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Tawi-Tawi. For President, Abella, votes garnered 421, 421. De Guzman, 184, 184. Domagoso, 2,884, 2884. Gonzales, 479, 479. Lacson, 537, 537. Mangondato, 1,562, 1562. Marcos, 143,630, 143,630. Montemayor, 193, 193. Pacquiao, 11,531, 11531. Robredo, 13,563, 13563.
The province of Tawi-Tawi, for Vice President, Atienza, 594, 594. Bello, 284, 284. David, 191, 191. Duterte, 151,264, 151, 264. Lopez, 884, 884. Ong, 950, 950. Pangilinan, 9,086, 9086. Serapio, 386, 386. Soto, 5,029, 5029.
We direct the SecGen and the Senate Secretary to now open the box of the city of Mandaluyong and to compare the contents of that ballot box of the manually transmitted COCs with that which were electronically transmitted and with the printed copy of the same.
We have opened the box from the city of Mandaluyong.
May we direct, okay, our joint panel has noticed the absence of the manually transmitted COC of the City of Mandaluyong. We direct our section, our Senate Secretary and our Secretariat to communicate with the COMELEC officer present and in charge of the City of Mandaluyong to explain the absence of that COC. We shall now defer the canvass of the City of Mandaluyong until we have a better explanation from the COMELEC election supervisor from the City of Mandaluyong. Kindly effect communications, immediate communications with the City of Mandaluyong election supervisor.
Buti na malapit po si Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur. As we defer, Mr. Chairman, the City of Mandaluyong, we now direct our SecGen and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of the City of Caloocan to compare the contents of the manually transmitted COC to be compared with the printed copy of that which was electronically transmitted to Congress via the consolidation canvassing system. Thank you.
So we are now opening the ballot box from the City of Caloocan. A brown envelope with paper seal number 4036690 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Vice President, sir. President.
Electronic transmission.
Mr. Chair, upon examining the COC for President and Vice President of the City of Caloocan, we find that there's no discrepancy in the votes tallied and it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. There being no other observation, manifestation, or objection, I move that the certificate of canvass be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the said elections.
Certificate of canvass from the City of Caloocan. For President, Abella, votes garnered 397,397. De Guzman, 786,786. Dumagoso, 34,252. 34252. Gonzales, 525,525. Lacson, 13,398. 13398. Mangondato, 460,460. Marcos, 361,464. 361,464. Montemayor, 473,473. Pacquiao, 10,756. 10756. Robredo, 153,205, 153,205.
City of Caloocan, for Vice President, Atienza, 1,040-1040, Bello, 633-633, David, 172-172, Duterte, 341,898, 341,898, Lopez, 422,422, Ong, 37,761, 37761, Pangilinan, 89,340, 89340, Serapio, 375,375, Soto, 100,903, 100,903.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are hereby directed now to open the ballot box from the province of Iloilo to be compared, the contents of which is to be compared with that which is electronically transmitted and printed, copy thereof with the manually transmitted COC contained therein.
Opening now the box from the province of Iloilo. We cut the plastic seal lock inside. And
Thank you.
we have the brown envelope with paper seal number 4039310 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Ito ba, Misa? Okay, sabay. Vice President. President.
Mr. Chair, upon examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Iloilo, we have found out that there is no discrepancy in the votes tallied and it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With that, with no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the province of Iloilo be included in the canvass and asks the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the said province.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Iloilo. For President, Abella, 2,974, 2,974. De Guzman, 2,479, 2,479. Dumagoso, 29,669, 2,9669. Gonzales, 1,922, 1,922. Lacson, 10,915, 10915. Mangondato, 696, 696. Marcos, 374,144, 374,144. Montemayor, 1,334, 1,334. Pacquiao, 72,381, 72,381. Robredo, 579,525, 579,525.
Province of Iloilo, for Vice President, Atienza, 5,993, 5,993. Bello, 2,814, 2,814. David, 1,154, 1,154. Duterte, 364,898, 364,898. Lopez, 4,076, 4,076. Ong, 31,910, 31910. Pangilinan, 448,171, 448,171. Serapio, 2,202, 2202. Soto, 170,034, 172,034.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary is directed now to open the ballot box from Palawan and to compare the contents held therein with that of the electronically transmitted copy received in the Congress.
We have now opened the ballot box from the province of Palawan, and inside is an envelope with paper seal number 4038700, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
President. Vice President.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Palawan, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With that, I move that, with no other observations or objections, I move that we direct the Secretary to include the province of Palawan in the canvass and ask the Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Palawan. For President, Abella, votes garnered 2,024, 2024. De Guzman, 1,198, 1198. Dumagoso, 23,951, 23951. Gonzales, 1,760, 1760. Lacson, 11,212, 11212. Mangondato, 2,757, 2757. Marcos, 269,647, 269647. Montemayor, 1,142, 1142. Pacquiao, 133,059, 133059. Robredo, 147,684, 147684.
Province of Palawan, for Vice President, Atienza, 8,659, 8659. Bello, 1,665, 1665. David, 1,420, 1420. Duterte, 280,832, 280832. Lopez, 5,620, 5620. Ong, 19,839, 19839. Pangilinan, 116,791, 116791. Serapio, 2,241, 2241. Soto, 127,937, 127937.
We now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box for the province of Quezon and to compare the manually transmitted COCs held therein with that which was electronically transmitted to the Congress via consolidation canvassing system.
Opening now the ballot box from the province of Quezon and cutting the plastic seals inside. The envelope has a paper seal number 4038467, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Quezon, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied and it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, no other questions, manifestations, no objections. I move that we direct the Secretary to include in the canvas the province of Palawan, COCs of the province of Palawan, and direct the Secretary General, Quezon rather, Quezon, and I would like to ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Quezon. For President, Abella, votes garnered 2,348, 2,348. De Guzman, 1,982, 1,982. Dumagoso, 40,705, 40,705. Gonzales, 1,662, 1,662. Lacson, 26,918, 26,918. Mangundato, 786, 786. Marcos, 442,393, 442,393. Montemayor, 1,012, 1012. Pacquiao, 53,754, 53754. Robredo, 609,973, 609,973.
Province of Quezon, for Vice President, Atienza, 6,646, 6646. Bello, 1,741, 1741. David, 1,456, 1456. Duterte, 401,819, 401,819. Lopez, 2,876, 2876. Ong, 55,273, 55273. Pangilinan, 359,373, 359,373. Serapio, 2,000, 2000. Soto, 313,205, 313,205.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are directed now to open the ballot box of the province of Leyte and to compare the contents of the manually transmitted COC with that of which was electronically transmitted to Congress by the canvassing consolidation system. A printed copy has been produced.
We have now opened the ballot box from the province of Leyte. And we have an envelope with paper seal number 4039683 signed by the chair and members of the board.
Uy, Leyte. Yung silid. Suruhan kita.
President, sir. Vice President, sir.
Mr. Chair, upon examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Leyte, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and therefore it is deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. We'd like to take note that the province of Leyte is the home province of our distinguished future Speaker of the House, Majority Leader Romualdez, and there being no other observations and manifestations or objections, we direct the Secretary to include the province of Leyte to the canvas and ask them, Secretary General and Secretary, to read the results of the elections in the province, the great province of Leyte.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Leyte. For President, Abella, votes garnered 2,915, 2915. De Guzman, 2,319, 2319. Dumagoso, 20,262, 20262. Gonzales, 2,088, 2088. Lacson, 11,478, 11478. Mangundato, 883, 883. Marcos, 825,707, 825,707. Montemayor, 1,406, 1406. Pacquiao, 78,208, 78208. Robredo, 127,223, 127,223.
Province of Leyte, for Vice President, Atienza, 6,146, 6146. Bello, 2,364, 2364. David, 1,347, 1347. Duterte, 792,110, 792,110. Lopez, 2,475, 2475. Ong, 17,218, 17218. Pangilinan, 72,079, 72079. Serapio, 1,834, 1834. Soto, 115,021, 115021.
We will now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Zamboanga del Norte and to compare the contents held therein with that which was electronically transmitted to the consolidation canvassing system of the House.
We have opened the ballot box from the province of Zamboanga del Norte. The envelope has a paper seal number 4039874, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Zamboanga del Norte, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is therefore deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Without any other objections, observations, and manifestations, I move to direct the Secretary to include to the canvass the province of Zamboanga del Norte, the COCs of Zamboanga del Norte, and ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results and say.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Zamboanga del Norte. For President, Abella, votes garnered 1,437, 1437. De Guzman, 1,119, 1119. Dumagoso, 12,373, 12373. Gonzales, 1,675, 1675. Lacson, 3,546, 3546. Mangundato, 2,866, 2866. Marcos, 284,009. 284,009. Montemayor, 1,208. 1,208. Pacquiao, 139,236. 139,236. Robredo, 105,722. 105,722.
Province of Zamboanga del Norte for Vice President, Atienza, 5,813, 5813. Bello, 1,377, 1377. David, 1,281, 1281. Duterte, 379,378, 379, 378. Lopez, 3,164, 3164. Ong, 6,655, 6655. Pangilinan, 63,323, 63,323. Serapio, 1,890, 1890. Soto, 47,290, 47290.
We would like now to direct our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Doha, Qatar, and to compare the COCs that were manually transmitted with those which were electronically transmitted, a printed copy thereof, to the House through the consolidation and canvassing system.
Opening now the ballot box from Doha, Qatar. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0767169, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Vice President, sir.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President of Doha, Qatar, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is therefore deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, there being no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from the state of votes of the OFWs of the state of Qatar be included in the canvass, and we direct the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass from the state of Qatar. For President, Abella, votes garnered 18,18. De Guzman, 16,16. Dumagoso, 825,825. Gonzales, 18,18. Lacson, 323,323. Mangondato, 60,60. Marcos, 15,563, 15,563. Montemayor, 10,10. Pacquiao, 109, 109. Robredo, 3,509, 3,509.
State of Qatar, for Vice President, Atienza, 20,20. Bello, 16,16. David, 0. Duterte, 16,455, 16455. Lopez, 5. Ong, 746, 746. Pangilinan, 2,655, 2655. Serapio, 2. Soto, 539, 539.
Before we continue with the counts of the others, I'd like to just recognize my colleagues from the Senate that are here today. We have the Senate President Pro Temp, Senator Ralph Recto. We also have Senator Risa Ontiveros. Senator Pia Cayetano is with us as well, the Honorable Senator Pia. Of course, Ma'am Nancy Binay, and of course, Senator Aimee Romualdez Marcos is with us as well, just for the record.
Thank you, Chairman. On the part of the House, I'd also like to recognize the House panel comprised of our Senior Deputy Majority Leader, Jesus Crispin Remulla. We have also Chairperson Juliet Yoed Ferrer, the Chairperson on Suffrage. We have Deputy Speaker Christine Singson Mihan. We also have Congressman Pidol Garbin, and we also have Congressman Bambol Tolentino, and of course our DS Chair, Chani Pimentel, and my very good friend, Congressman Manix Dilipe, my Deputy Majority Leader. Thank you. We will now have our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary open the ballot box from Nueva Ecija.
There's one envelope with the paper seal number 4038110 from Nueva Ecija. As we open the envelope, we find copies of the COC for President and the COC for Vice President.
Statement of vote.
Yes, okay. Ito, correct. Yan na, correct na.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President for the province of Nueva Ecija, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is therefore deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much to our dear colleague. With that, there being no other observations, comments, manifestations, or objections, I move that we canvass that the COCs from the province of Nueva Ecija be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the province.
Certificate of canvass for the province of Nueva Ecija for President, Abelia, 1956, 1956. Bigosman, 1576, 1576. Dumagoso, 27,862, 27862. Gonzales, 1,602, 1602. Lacson, 26,795, 26795. Pagundato, 1,244, 1244. Marcos, 945,388, 945388. Montemayor, 1,005, 1005. Pacquiao, 13,665, 13665. Robredo, 236,827, 236827.
Certificate of canvass for Nueva Ecija for Vice President, Atienza, 2,733, 2733. Bello, 1,356, 1356. David, 811, 811. Duterte, 703,042, 703, 042. Lopez, 1,592, 1,592. Ong, 37,895, 37895. Pangilinan, 138,227, 138,227. Serapio, 1,561, 1,561. Soto, 347,232, 347,232.
We now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Quezon City and to compare the manually transmitted COCs with that which was electronically transmitted to our consolidation canvassing system here in Congress. A printed copy will be furnished. We shall also ask that the IT Secretariat of the National Board of Canvassers print out the next set of electronically transmitted COCs for the state of Kuwait, Sulu, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Maguindanao, Basilan, Manila, Cebu City, Davao City, Taguig City, and Canada.
Found inside the ballot box are several documents, are several envelopes, and we'll try to find the copies of the COC. We're now checking on two brown envelopes, thin envelopes, with paper seal number 4036654, and the other thin envelope, brown envelope, with seal number, paper seal number 4036653. Ano to for President? We found the COCs for President and Vice President.
Vice President. Okay. Check.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President of Quezon City, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is therefore deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. If there be no other observations, manifestations, nor objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the city of Quezon City, be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary General to read the results of the said city.
For President, Pelia, 734, 734. De Guzman, 1,599, 1,599. Dumagoso, 45,776, 45776. Gonzales, 1,042, 1042. Lacson, 25,909, 25909. Magundato, 1,897, 1897. Marcos, 646,443, 646,443. Montemayor, 917, 917. Pacquiao, 16,634, 16634. Robredo, 386,561, 386,561.
Certificate of canvass for Quezon City for Vice President. Atienza, 1,777, 1777. Bello, 1,720, 1720. David, 378, 378. Duterte, 627,661. 627,661. Lopez, 615,615. Ong, 63,537. 63537. Pangilinan, 260,332. 260,332. Serapio, 646. 646. Soto, 164,943. 164,943.
We would like to direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to now open the ballot box from the Kingdom or the State of Kuwait and to compare the contents, the manually transmitted COCs with that which was electronically transmitted to our consolidation and canvassing system here in Congress.
We're now opening the ballot box from Kuwait, and found inside the ballot box a small cardboard box and an envelope containing envelope sealed with paper seal 03894484. Found inside the envelope is the certificate of canvass for President and for Vice President, ready for comparison.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COC for President and Vice President of Kuwait, we did not find any discrepancy in the votes tallied, and it is therefore deemed authentic, Mr. Chair.
My esteemed colleague notes the due execution, authenticity, and regularity of the documents held therein. The Chair hereby directs that the certificate of canvass for the State of Kuwait be included in the canvass and that the Senate Secretary and Secretary General be directed to read the results.
For President, Abelia, 2. De Guzman, 6. Dumagoso, 686,686. Gonzales, 7. Lacson, 157,157. Angundato, 50,50. Marcos, 20,241, 20241. Montemayor, 2. Pacquiao, Manny, 153,153. Robredo, 2,276, 2276.
Certificate of canvass for the State of Kuwait. For Vice President, Atienza, 14, 14. Bello, 9. David, 0. Duterte, 20,749, 20749. Lopez, 0. Ong, 733, 733. Pangilinan, 1,535, 1535. Serapio, 3. Soto, 424, 424.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Sulu and to compare the contents, the manually transmitted COCs, with that which was electronically transmitted to our consolidation and canvassing system in Congress.
There are two ballot boxes, 151A and 151, purportedly containing the COC. We will be opening the ballot boxes to check if indeed the COCs are found in any of these two boxes. We found several brown envelopes. Like to read the first envelope, seal number 6186859. We also found a brown envelope with seal number 4101109 with reportedly addressed to the Senate President. Let's open this one with seal number 3183288. And found inside this envelope are with a brown envelope with serial number 6186548. Ito baka ito na.
Next one.
City.
City of ano?
Balik natin to. Panglima. Baka ito na. Ito rin.
As there are several brown envelopes, we are closely checking where the COCs for President and Vice President are placed.
Baka meron pa dyan. Silipin nyo.
Ibabaw nyo sa mesa. Ibabaw nyo sa mesa.
Isa-isa. Meron pa.
There's one copy for Congress. Let's try and see inside. There is paper seal number 3183329.
Also the House.
It's not there, so we're opening another brown envelope, 3183609. Para sa konsulye. Nabuksan na natin copy for Congress.
Yung isa hindi pa.
The entire
The list. Print it. Print two.
Let's take a look at this.
Ito, tignan natin.
Let's take a look at this.
Pero luok. Luok local din to eh.
Yun.
parang we need to
I-open na lang, baka nahalo.
Pasok natin to. Ma'am, baka hindi pa rin tayo magkalit.
Ito. Municipal.
Nakalagay. Oh. Ano to? Ay, may municipality.
Haji.
Haji, Lima.
Ah.
Local yan. Local. So parang we need to look. Okay.
Haji pang Lima. Double check.
Ito may president. Oh.
Wala. Hindi, ano yan eh.
May municipality. Kasobi. Next.
We've already opened several envelopes, but the contents are the municipal COCs.
We'll open.
And we are yet to find the provincial COCs.
Okay? Medyo malayo.
Seal. There's an envelope with serial number 3183731. Talipaw. Wala nang laman yun.
Yung mas manipis, wala.
Bakit? These are from Sulu, di ba? From Sulu.
Yes, all.
Talipaw. Talipaw. Statement of votes by precinct.
They should be in a thin envelope. Pero wala.
Chair, hindi kayo na-miss natin yung una. Talipaw. Talipaw. Statement of votes. DSG, check ulit natin yung maninipis. Talipaw.
Wala. Yun yung manipis yan. Yung manipis na. Check na.
Again.
We had to make a double check of the envelopes and see if we can find the provincial COC.
Ayan, municipality yan. Kaluwang. Hindi yan. The back. Can you check on the back?
Wala. Talagang ano no.
Next envelope.
Municipality, Kapul.
Kapul. So next.
Old Panama.
The back. Next. Ano yung isa? Panamaw. Panamaw.
Ayan, Panglima Estino.
Next. Panglima Estino. Ano yung isa?
Talipaw. Talipaw.
Balipaw yung isa. Next envelope.
Ayan, di pa na.
Ayun.
We have dalawa pa tayong
After all of this, nakawala pa, no?
Malimbag, oh. Malimbag. Municipality of Malimbag.
No. Maimbong.
Maimbong.
ganun sila.
Quality, wala
One more.
consolidated.
Wait. One more. Ilan pa?
Tatlo pa.
3 more envelopes.
Pandami.
Ras? Ibo po yun?
Very simple.
Hindi na tayo magbasa ng sila ng sequence. Yun nga, maimbong nga. Tama siya.
Maimbong.
Statement of votes.
Municipality.
Actually, pro forma doc.
Ang layo pa
below
naman.
Patikul.
the
Not even everything.
There's one remaining envelope. Which we'll open it.
that's one line which is pro forma.
Municipalities.
Anyway, we'll check na lang baka maraming makalo. Baka masugat. Grabe itong kakabang tayo ng ano ng Hakay King. Ito pa naman. Seminar naman
One lang. Ilan lang, ha? Upang nasugatan kahapon.
Grabe ang wala, wala. Ano lang siya? Wala, ano siya, over.
Kung tayo speaker, kailan ba? Wala session ngayon.
Your Honors, we failed to find the COCs for the province. Wait.
Hindi, ano yan eh. Hindi, baka naman kako merong. Baka nandiyan. Ito, hindi.
Please double check.
Ito.
Let's take another look.
Hindi.
Municipality.
Ikaw pa.
Sangguniang Panlalawigan.
Sa akin si Sabor.
Dito nga eh. Party list. Gano'n si Martin.
Kasi may party list.
Oh, here.
Check din kayo, di ba?
See, you know what? Chairman,
Sabihin na natin, wala.
Your Honors, we failed to find COCs for the province.
thank you very much, Your Honors. I would, again, out of frustration, my gosh, as I said, no, it is such a simple duty of the PES, and it's a constitutionally mandated duty of the COMELEC to deliver the provincial COCs to the Senate so that we may canvass them on time during the National Board of Canvassers and Joint Session of Congress. How difficult is that to do? As a matter of fact, my co-chair, the COMELEC is now in the Senate trying to apply for confirmation under the Commission on Appointments. How can we confirm them? They can even deliver to us today the COCs needed to canvass the votes for President and Vice President. My goodness. May I know, are there any high-level representatives from the COMELEC here today? May you make yourself known, proceed towards the committee, and state your name and rank in the Commission on Appointment, and the COMELEC, Commission on Elections.
Good morning, Your Honors. I am Attorney Helen Aguila Flores, the Deputy Executive Director for Administration, sir.
Ma'am, we thank you for coming today. May you explain to us the possible reasons why in the areas of Mandaluyong, Sulu, Sultan Kudarat, Surigao del Sur, and Pampanga in the canvassing that we had yesterday, that they failed to include the COCs of the provincial results of the president and vice presidential elections when they delivered to us in the Senate these ballot boxes.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. In the course of my conversations with the provincial election supervisors concerned, and in this morning with the election officer of Mandaluyong, it is a common feature of their explanation that despite their prudence in trying to organize the different copies, it is inevitable that somehow they have missed to organize that part that is intended for this August body in view of many factors, Your Honor, like lack of sleep because they continuously do the canvassing. And being a former provincial supervisor myself, Your Honor, I have also gone through that experience, and we really beg for your kind understanding, Your Honors, please, regarding such omission or shortcoming on the part of our field officers who are most of the time under pressure, Your Honor, during the canvassing.
So I totally understand the pressure that you go through because we're all elected officials. So at one point in time, I was also in the local level as a congressman. So, but however, ma'am, this is only once every 6 years. We don't even do this midterm because the results of the senators are delivered to COMELEC, National Canvassing Board. So, ito po every 6 years lamang. And we don't want to delay the process. This is our democracy at stake here. And we want to make an accurate count. We do not want to disenfranchise any province. Because really, if you look at the results, masyado malaking agwat, we can proceed with the canvass and disregard provinces because it will not affect ranking for number 1, number 2, number 3. But we do not want to disenfranchise any province or any vote of any candidate. So, ma'am, in this particular situation for Sulu, can we order the COMELEC to immediately locate the PES for the province of Sulu, and may I add also the city of Mandaluyong, and report immediately online on Zoom and do what we did yesterday for the 3 provinces?
We will do that, Your Honor. Attorney Juliet Villar of Mandaluyong City is on her way now to her office to locate the COC, and she promised to come here this morning to bring the COC, Your Honor.
And ma'am, I hope this does not happen again, ma'am. Because
We are hoping
in the
so too, Your
2028
Honor.
elections, siguro naman simple instructions na lang. We don't need the returns from the municipalities or the other areas of jurisdiction. We only need 2 documents, ma'am, sealed in a ballot box, delivered. No, I don't want to lecture you on the process, but as chairman of this historic Board of Canvassers, National Board of Canvassers, I'm sure my co-chair shares the same sentiments. So let us now let's not find the fault, let's look for solutions, and we direct you to produce the documents as well as the explanations of the PES within the hour, ma'am, because we want to wrap up by lunchtime.
Well understood, Your Honor. We will do that, Your Honor.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, on the part of the House, we share the same frustration, and we hope that the COMELEC now will actively take part in locating the PESES. We've had to resort to our own contacts with our fellow legislators here to locate these election supervisors. We enjoin the COMELEC officers in charge here to do that, as that is their duty and that's why they are here. And so as not to afford further delay, we shall defer the canvass of Sulu, and we shall now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and to compare the contents therein with that of which was electronically transmitted through our consolidation and canvassing system in Congress. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Lahat. Lahat na.
Thank you. See you next. Yeah, sige. I laid the
There are two boxes from Saudi Arabia. We're opening it now. The first ballot box contains several envelopes, which are actually election returns. Let's try to open the other. Let's try to open the second ballot box and see if the COCs are found therein. We have the brown envelope purportedly containing the COC addressed to Congress. We're now opening it. City. City yan.
Hindi, Saudi Arabia.
For Vice President.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs from the Middle East and Africa's Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for President and Vice President, and we find that there are no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic.
We take note of the observations of our esteemed colleague on the due execution, the authenticity of the documents held in the ballot box therein. We now direct the certificate of canvass for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General be directed to read the results.
DOC from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for President Abelia 2828, De Guzman 3030, Dumagoso 2372-2372, Gonzales 31, Lacson 707-707, Agundato 553-553, Marcos 49,483-49483, Montemayor 9, Pacquiao 382-382, Robredo 9,136-9136.
Certificate of canvass for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. For Vice President, Atienza 4646, Bello 3232, David 3, Duterte 51,928, 51928, Lopez 6, Ong 2,554, 2554, Pangilinan 6,440, 6440, Serapio 7, Soto 1,605, 1605.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box of the province of Maguindanao and to compare the contents held therein with that of which was transmitted to us electronically. A printed copy thereof will be furnished to the panel for comparison.
We're opening the ballot box from the province of Maguindanao, and we're breaking the plastic seal found inside the box. There's an envelope and with serial number 4101056, duly signed.
Less pressure.
Electronic.
Mindanao.
Maguindanao.
Bagong box, maganda.
Wala mag-grab? Ano bang isusunod? Mindanao.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs from Maguindanao for President and Vice President, and we find that there are no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. Therefore, there be no other objections, manifestations, nor observations. I move that the canvas of the certificate of canvas rather for the province of Maguindanao be included in the canvas, and ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the province.
Certificate canvas from the province of Maguindanao for President Abelia, 1,652,1652. De Guzman, 603,603. Dumagoso, 24,904,24904. Gonzales, 1,190,1190. Lacson, 2,656,2656. Agundato, 10,486,10486. Marcos, 310,545, 310,545. Montemayor, 416,416. Pacquiao, 13,863, 13863. Robredo, 267,894, 267,894.
Certificate of canvas for Maguindanao for Vice President Atienza, 1,445, 1,445. Bello, 831, 831. David, 530, 530. Duterte, 583,585, 583, 585. Lopez, 1,519, 1519. Ong, 3,173, 3173. Pangilinan, 22,107, 22107. Serapio, 953, 953. Soto, 10,590, 10590.
The Chair directs the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box of Basilan Province and to compare the contents of the manually transmitted COC with that which was electronically transmitted to the House through the consolidation and canvassing system. A printed copy is furnished to the panel.
One ballot box from the province of Basilan, purportedly containing the COCs from that province.
She explained naman yesterday.
We're breaking the plastic, self-locking plastic seal found inside the box. And there's one envelope with the seal number 4100960.
Mr. Chair, after examining the COCs from the province of Basilan for President and Vice President, we find that there are no discrepancies and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic.
We note our esteemed colleague's observations and that there are no objections to that we examine, and we hereby direct that the certificate of canvass for the province of Basilan be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General be directed to read the results.
From the province of Basilan for President, Abelia 586,586, De Guzman 162,162, Dumagoso 3,823,3823, Gonzales 315,315, Lacson 750,750, Magundato 3,923,3923, Marcos 147,121, 147,121, Montemayor 126,126, Pacquiao 4,074, 4074, Robredo 51,511, 51511.
Certificate of canvass for Basilan for Vice President, Atienza 389,389, Bello 211,211, David 122,122, Duterte 175,991, 175,991, Lopez 398,398, Ong 918,918, Pangilinan 20,520, 20520, Serapio 238,238, Soto 7,671, 7671.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Manila and to compare the contents of the manually transmitted COCs with that which was electronically transmitted through our canvassing consolidation system in the House.
We're opening 2 ballot boxes. And on the first box, we found several documents. Manila pa naman. Tondo. Just show the 2 ballot boxes on. What we found in the 2 ballot boxes were statement of votes for Tondo.
Mr. Chair, for the City of Manila, they only contain the statement of votes and we cannot find the COCs in the 2 ballot boxes, Mr. Chair.
Again, to avoid the further delay, but I believe the sentiments of both chairs have been earlier manifested. I understand that the COMELEC knows their duty now to contact the election officer in Manila, ASAP. For the time being, we shall defer the canvass of Manila, and we now proceed to the canvass of Cebu City. The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Cebu City and to compare the contents therein with that which was electronically transmitted. Mr. Chairman.
Yes, what can we do, Mr. Chairman? We can only do our job of counting. If the documents are not here, we have no choice but to defer. And again, instruct the COMELEC representatives that are here to get in touch with the City Election Supervisor of Manila. Please make him or her report to us immediately and bring the documents that are needed and required. Thank you.
Cebu City.
The COC for the province of Cebu.
We are now going to canvass Cebu City.
And what's this?
Parang duplicate copy. Another copy. Duplicate copy lang.
Are they the same?
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs for the City of Cebu, and we find no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they were duly executed and authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, dear colleagues. With that, there being no other observation, manifestation, nor objection, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the City of Cebu be included in the canvass, and we ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the City of Cebu.
Certificate of canvass from the City of Cebu for President, Abelia, 1,376, 1,376. De Guzman, 1,187, 1,187. Dumagoso, 22,478, 22478. Gonzales, 1,056, 1056. Lacson, 12,567, 12567. Magundato, 569, 569. Marcos, 344,876, 344876. Montemayor, 716, 716. Pacquiao, 50,145, 50145. Robredo, 160,890, 160,890.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Cebu for Vice President, Atienza, 2,973, 2973. Bello, 992, 992. David, 673, 673. Duterte, 382,498, 382,498. Lopez, 1,239, 1,239. Ong, 15,945, 15945. Pangilinan, 84,284, 84284. Serapio, 709, 709. Soto, 100,883, 100,883.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box from Davao City and to compare the contents of the manually transmitted COCs with that which was electronically transmitted to the House through the consolidation canvassing system. A printed copy will be furnished there.
We found a brown envelope with serial number 4103-925, duly signed.
Opening. Check. Hash code, thumbprint. City of Davao.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the certificate of canvass for the City of Davao for President and Vice President, and we find no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. If there are no other observations, manifestations, or objections, we move that the certificate of canvass for the City of Davao be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass from the City of Davao for President Aberlia, 2,262, 2262. De Guzman, 894, 894. Dumagoso, 6,839, 6839. Gonzales, 1,227, 1227. Lacson, 7,448, 7448. Magundato, 2,242, 2242. Marcos, 649,725, 649,725. Montemayor, 682, 682. Pacquiao, 14,319, 14319. Robredo, 31,961, 31961.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Davao for Vice President. Atienza, 820, 820. Bello, 600, 600. David, 294, 294. Duterte, 688,065, 688,065. Lopez, 2009, 2009. Ong, 4,023, 4023. Pangilinan, 11,072, 11072. Serapio, 413, 413. Soto, 12,398, 12398.
Thank you. We now direct our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Taguig City, Pateros, and compare the contents therein with that which was electronically transmitted to the House through the consolidation and canvassing system. A printed copy will be furnished.
Taguig Pateros. City Board of Canvassation. We're opening the COC from Taguig City. Ballot box.
Pateros nandito.
Pateros.
Pateros.
Taguig Pateros.
Yun siguro.
Taguig City, Pateros.
Di ba ba yun? Ito muna, ma'am. Taguig Pateros. Pateros daw muna.
Isa lang yun, sir. It's the same.
Okay.
Magkasama yun.
Hyphen ito. Ano yung print?
Dave.
Session hall, Patero.
Dave, okay yung resolution.
City kasi.
You have
Taguig City, dash Pateros.
ano nakalagay?
City
Ayun na nga,
Certificate of
sakto na.
Canvass.
Baka nandun sa kabila.
Oo nga, no?
That's Taguig. You have to open the other
Combine
box.
data eh.
Patero.
Ha?
Isa lang daw po yung...
Hindi nga po. Tingnan nyo po. City of
City of
Taguig.
Taguig.
Municipality of Pateros. It's different. So you have to open the other box.
So,
Or
tig
get
isang
the ano first of the
pababa. Sa electronic, isa lang daw eh.
So, tanungin kasi siguro yung ano, COMELEC.
Iba yung figure.
Magkaiba.
Magkaiba.
Ito yung pateros, iba yung...
Ito pateros eh. Iba yung figure.
Tinitignan po. Sir, tinitignan po natin. Kaya lang, dalawa yung...
Yan yung senior. Ito yung ano yung South.
Mahiwalay, ha? Sa atin isa lang.
Yun o.
Ayan. Ayan.
Patero. Pero
Kung mag-add lang.
Ito yung match nito.
Add lang.
ito yun.
237.
Eh, what about the...
Hindi rin. Hindi
Wala
rin
ng
match.
paper committee.
790.
Ano need na?
Baka naman i-add.
Gawin natin ng paraan para...
Dalawa. Combine.
Electronic kayo ng tag.
What do you have there?
Combine.
Baka mali lang yung checklist.
Ako, pali-pali ko na. Kung pwede, tapos
Baka mali lang yung checklist.
kung pwede. I-Viber muna sa atin. I-test electronically, di ba?
So let's canvas both. Let's canvas both.
Diba? Viber sa atin. At ano,
Why don't we call for both?
mag-zoom para ma-canvas natin. Okay? On the way na lang natin yung physical.
Yes, Your Honors, included in the ballot boxes, if I'm not mistaken, just correct me if I'm wrong, you have the COCs for Taguig and COCs for Pateros, is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So both are there.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
If that's the case, we will also ask for the electronic copy of both, so that we can canvass both immediately.
We need the electronic copy, Mr. Chair, of Taguig City. We only have Pateros.
Then after that, immediately.
Electronic
Or we can go back to Zoom. Kung ready sila mag-Zoom,
How do you say combine?
Viber.
It's a different area.
Agad-agad. To coordinate. I-Viber sa secretary.
Maybe again ask COMELEC to proceed to the National Board of Canvassers table, because we have a query. The situation is we have COCs for the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, but you electronically sent document to us is a combination of Taguig and Pateros. How do we now
Mr. Chair,
verify
I'm sorry. May I
the authenticity of the documents if it is two different documents?
Mr. Chair,
Yes?
the COC of Pateros, which was electronically delivered,
Delivered, transmitted.
and the one that has been physically delivered are identical.
Okay, for Pateros.
For
So we may
Pateros.
proceed to canvass that.
Yes, we only have Pateros, Mr. Chair, but we don't have Taguig City. The
Okay.
electronic printout.
Now, my question to our server, the IT personnel here, do we have the electronically transmitted COCs of Taguig? Go ahead, please.
We do not have the returns for, individual returns for Taguig and Pateros, sir. In the CCS system, we can see Taguig City dash Pateros combined.
But when you say combined, the numbers are also combined? Like for president, they counted Taguig and Pateros together as one? It doesn't differentiate that one is Pateros and one is Taguig?
We cannot differentiate that, sir. Perhaps, sir, we can ask COMELEC to answer that question.
Okay, may we ask the COMELEC now? We direct the COMELEC to please explain. Ma'am? Tamang-tama, nandito pa naman yung senador natin ng taga-Taguig. may we ask them to explain, may you explain why that is so, ma'am?
Your Honor, from my knowledge, Taguig Pateros is a district and it is canvassed by a district board of canvassers. But please give me a few minutes to verify with our operations. But from what I know, it is canvassed by a district board of canvassers.
Okay.
Mr.
Shall
Chair?
we- I'll approach lang, we'll approach to inspect as well.
Baka magkaiba kasi this one is for 4th District City of Taguig. This is Pateros, magkaibang lugar. Sabi nila, what did we receive?
Taguig City dash Pateros.
Which is identical.
The comment.
Okay. Now,
And then we have
we don't have a problem with Patero.
But
Now
we
we
have a
have
of physically delineated na
Taguig. So we have to generate the electronic COC of
pareho with the one that transmitted.
Pakicheck dyan.
I think it's electronic. Look at this, mama.
Kukulang yung vote.
Oh, you see,
This is
you look at the votes. This is Patero.
which is absolutely correct.
Correcto.
As a municipality. Ito,
Manual, electronic.
Yes, sir. Diba?
Sabi niyo Taguig Pateros, di ba?
Mandaluyong, wala pa?
Wonder.
Wala pa si Mandaluyong?
But yung natanggap natin electronically is just
Only Pateros. Iba yung number. Iba.
Iba. You look, 237.
They're insisting this is Taguig Pateros. No.
It's only Pateros.
That's why, Mr. Chair.
The guys, the IT saying that it's a Taguig Pateros. But you just gave us Pateros.
Exacto.
So I'm having them print out what they have.
So as far as Pateros, we have
Number of cities, municipalities.
Baka dapat nag-transmit.
the physical and we have the electronic. So wala tayong problema sa Pateros. Ang hinahanap lang natin, yung electronic COC ng Taguig because nandito yung yung manual.
Pag in-add mo yung total nito sa yun.
I-combine nila.
Combine sa
I-combine dito.
Ganito, masyadong malaking 250 to 5,000 for Pateros alone. So it is really combined.
No, ito yung physical. Ay, hindi. But how come there's
Ang mali, hindi lang naisulat dito. Pateros Taguig. Because it's, I don't think Pateros has 255,000 people.
But the other question, why does this exist? Yeah, of course not.
Kamusta?
Ano to, ma'am? Ito yung physical. Physical.
Yun ang
District po lahat yan, ma'am. Okay. Yun na nga. Mukhang yung Taguig City. Ito yung
Pateros slash Taguig.
dapat nilagay na Taguig Pateros. Sa Pateros.
Pa-explain na rin.
Fine talaga. Under the
Board of Canvas, parang ganun. Pero mas
Mali yan, part niyan dito.
Tingnan natin yung pares. Tingnan mo.
They said
touch with the election officer. Direct the comment. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the situation. It is actually just a matter of labeling. When we looked at the other documents that we have, when you combine the two votes for Taguig and Paderos, it is equal to, or if you count the votes of Taguig and Pateros and combine them, it is the same number as the source document that we have now, the COCs.
Yes.
But it is labeled as Pateros to authenticate that document that it is Taguig and Pateros. We now ask the COMELEC to get in touch with their city officer, the city election officer, to come on online and take their oath, put on record that the document is a combination of Taguig and Pateros so that we may proceed to canvass the two areas. Okay. So ma'am, please, attorney, call up the officer. If they can come online as soon as possible, we will accommodate them. For the meantime, while we are waiting for the officers, may we defer the canvassing of Taguig and Pateros. And proceed, your chairman.
The Senate Secretary, the Secretary General are hereby directed to set aside and defer the Taguig City Pateros ballot box, and now to open the ballot box of Canada, Ottawa, Canada, and to compare the contents therein with that which was electronically transmitted to the House of Representatives through the consolidation and canvassing system. So again, we shall, for the time being, until the election officers of Taguig City Pateros are online to attest to the conditions that have allowed us to defer for the time being, we will now set aside the ballot box of Taguig and now proceed to Canada. Please open the ballot box of Canada for the canvass.
Pag malakit yung Canada, may maple syrup yan. May maple syrup.
Ang malagkit ng ballot box may maple syrup.
Touch? Maraming problema, no? Let's slow down the excitement.
We have now opened the ballot box from Canada. And inside is an envelope with paper seal number 038938, properly signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Vice President.
Meron pa tayong ano guys, meron pa tayong ano, yung overseas na manually counted.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs for Canada and we find no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, my dear colleague. With that, no other observation, manifestation, or objections. The chair directs the certificate of canvass for the votes of our OFW brothers and sisters in Canada to be canvassed and ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass from Canada. For President, Abella, votes garnered 21-1. De Guzman, 23-3. Dumagoso, 1,465-1,465. Gonzales, 29-9. Lacson, 455-455. Mangondato, 3. Marcos, 19,872, 19872. Montemayor, 9. Pacquiao, 379, 379. Robredo, 9,411, 9411.
Canada, for Vice President, Atienza, 83-83. Bello, 46-46. David, 5. Duterte, 20,363, 20363. Lopez, 14-14. Ong, 1,719, 1719. Pangilinan, 7,981, 7981. Serapio, 10, 10. Soto, 1,367.
We now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of the United States of America and to compare the contents therein and to compare it with that which was electronically transmitted to the House through our consolidation canvassing system.
Opening now the box from the United States of America. We have opened the envelope and we now have the certificate of canvass for President and Vice President.
From Mandaluyong, we deferred, so we can call the three una, and then Mandaluyong, para we can canvass. Suro na lang, tsaka Peros.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs for the United States of America and we find no discrepancies. And we are satisfied that they are authentic and duly executed, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, no other observations, manifestations, or objections. I move that we direct the certificate of canvass for our OFW votes in the United States of America to be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
Certificate of canvass from the United States of America. For President, Abella, votes garnered 60-60. De Guzman, 69-69. Dumagoso, 4,763-4763. Gonzales, 41-41. Lacson, 1,290-1290. Mangondato, 15-15. Marcos, 35,228, 35,228. Montemayor, 40-40. Pacquiao, 1,455, 1,455. Robredo, 32,319, 32,319.
United States of America, for Vice President, Atienza, 480-480. Bello, 166-166. David, 24-24. Duterte, 36,421. 36421. Lopez, 55-55. Ong, 5,549. 5549. Pangilinan, 27,630. 27630. Serapio, 2828. Soto, 4,511. 4511.
The ballot box of Israel is hereby directed to be opened by the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary, and to compare the contents held therein with that which was electronically transmitted. Thank you. Israel.
We have now the ballot box from Israel with the envelope inside with seal and signed by the board chairperson and members of the board.
President. Vice President.
Lunch break time.
Mr. Chair, we have examined the COCs from Israel and we find no discrepancies, and we are satisfied that they are duly executed and authentic, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, no other observation, manifestation, or objections. We direct the certificate of canvass for the OFW votes in Israel to be included in the canvass as Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Israel. For President, Abella, votes garnered 2. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 265,265. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 53,53. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 6,447, 6,447. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 67,67. Robredo, 1,003, 1,003.
Israel, for Vice President. Atienza, 6. Bello, 1. David, 1. Duterte, 6,359, 6,359. Lopez, 0. Ong, 556, 556. Pangilinan, 668, 668. Serapio, 2. Soto, 206, 206.
We now proceed with the canvassing of votes for the United Arab Emirates. May we now proceed to open the ballot box and ask the IT officers to give a copy of the electronically transmitted COCs and compare both.
We are now opening the ballot box from the United Arab Emirates. Inside is an brown envelope with paper seal number 0389399, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Yung Lano del Sur, pwede na mag-coordinate. Lano Sur, wala pa. Yung Lano Sur, nandyan lang. Yes.
President. Vice President.
We have a lot of work to do. We have to prove all our critics.
The COCs of the United Arab Emirates have no discrepancies, and the COCs are deemed regular and authentic. Alam na niya. Tsaka kaya niyang gap.
Okay. Okay. With no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the votes of our OFW brothers and sisters United Arab Emirates be submitted and included in the canvass, and ask Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for the United Arab Emirates. For President, Abella, votes garnered 40-40. De Guzman, 44-44. Dumagoso, 2,736-2736. Gonzales, 63-63. Lacson, 1,409-1409. Mangundato, 68-68. Marcos, 76,819, 76,819. Montemayor, 25-25. Pacquiao, 471, 471. Robredo, 15,260, 15260.
United Arab Emirates. For Vice President, Atienza, 65-65. Bello, 55-55. David, 7. Duterte, 79,925, 79925. Lopez, 11-11. Ong, 2,765, 2765. Pangilinan, 11,680, 11680. Serapio, 11010. Soto, 2,286, 2286.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Cagayan de Oro City and to compare the contents therein with that which was electronically transmitted. The COCs.
Mabigat. We are opening 2 ballot boxes from Cagayan de Oro City. As we cut the seal of the first box. Oh. So we open the second ballot box as well.
Mr. Chair, for the city of Cagayan de Oro, it's missing.
Oh, missing? Again, de Oro?
Both COCs
So
for
for the
president and
record-
vice president are missing.
For the record, the COCs as well of the president and vice president for the city of Cagayan de Oro are missing. May we again direct the members of the COMELEC that are here present to get in touch with the city election officer and to explain immediately, again, within the hour, Your Honors. With that, we move to defer canvassing of the city of Cagayan de Oro.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are hereby now directed to open the ballot box of the People's Republic of China as we defer Cagayan de Oro City.
Yeah, combine all that. I mean, if you combine all what we had deferred because of that,
Tatlo. More informed.
Sa dinabi-dami na nilaman, wala. Kaya nga, napagkasya niya rin. Ay, hirap balik, no? 30 minutes later. Magkagaya.
Bata natin dyan, sino?
Kaya ako talagang dalawang ballot boxes, no?
Si Clarence.
Imagine na ituktok niya yan lahat.
Ano si Nano? Sinabi, di ba? Nandun din sila, di ba? Bambi.
So do we, China?
Yung mga pakasama mo. Kasama mo lahat.
Yes, Manu Ronnie, thank you so much for your most appreciated. We're winding up our canvas here. We seek to name the president-elect. Yes.
China.
Yes. Yes. The Secretary General and the Secretary of the Senate are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Hong Kong, People's Republic of China. So that's why we're very happy for that.
We are now opening the ballot box from Hong Kong, People's Republic of China.
EBM knows what you did. Thank you so much.
We have two envelopes. The first one has a paper seal number 0759828, signed by the chairperson and board members. And the other envelope has a paper seal number 0759831, also signed by the chairperson and board members.
Check. Passcode.
For the COCs of the People's Republic of China for both President and Vice President, there are no discrepancies. The COCs are authentic and regular.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. There being no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the Chair directs a certificate of canvass from the votes in the People's Republic of China to be included in the canvass, and asks Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for People's Republic of China for President Abella, votes garnered 29-29, De Guzman 15-15, Dumagoso 2,288, 2288, Gonzales 36-36, Lacson 372-372, Mangandato 6, Marcos 58,160, 58160, Montemayor 43-43, Pacquiao 648-648, Robredo 9,059, 9059.
People's Republic of China, Vice President, Atienza, 54-54, Bello, 13-13, David, 8, Duterte, 58,478, 58478, Lopez, 6, Ong, 3,365, 3365, Pangilinan, 6,875, 6875, Serapio, 7, Soto, 1,583, 1583.
Mr. Chairman, we are ready now to canvass the recently concluded Lanao del Sur special elections that was just completed at 4 a.m. in terms of the transmission. We shall now ask that our Sec-Gen issue the oath, to administer the oath to the election officer of Lanao. We now have printed copies of the Vibird Provincial Certificate of Canvass for both the President and the Vice President. And we shall now call on our election supervisor via Zoom. And if the officer is online, Attorney Joyce Moran.
Yes, good afternoon. I am Attorney Joyce Moran, the Provincial Election Supervisor of Lanao del Sur.
Please.
Yes, we are recognized. The section will administer the oath.
Please raise your right hand.
Sec-Gen.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth?
Yes, I swear to tell the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth in this joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Philippines?
Yes, I swear to tell the truth.
Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
I am Attorney Joyce Moran. I am the Provincial Election Supervisor of Lanao del Sur.
Thank you, Attorney Moran. You may put down your hand. And we now have with us right now. Yes, Attorney Moran, you may put down your right hand. The oath is done. We have with us copies of what was Viber to our Secretariat, the Provincial District Certificate of Canvass for the May 9, 2022 national elections for Lanao del Sur, for the presidential candidate and the vice presidential candidate. Will you attest to the authenticity of the documents that we have that you had vibered, and to the signature and the thumb mark placed on the second page for the vice presidential and on the third page of the presidential COC?
Yes, I attest to the authentication, the authenticity rather, of the certificate of canvass for president sent through Viber, and as also to the signatures and the thumb marks on the third page of the COC for president, and authenticity of the COC for vice president, as well as the signatures and the thumb mark placed on the second page of the COC for vice president.
We will now direct our SecGen, our Senate Secretary, and our panel to examine the same and to determine the due execution, authenticity, and the regularity of the COCs.
Yes, Mr. Chair, the electronic copy of the COC from Lanao del Sur and the Viber copy have no discrepancies, Mr. Chair.
Since there are no objections to the documents, authenticity, its due execution, and regularity, we now hereby direct that the canvass of the Lanao del Sur elections for the President and Vice President be included in the canvass, and that the SecGen and Secretary General and the Senate Secretary read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Lanao del Sur. For President, Abella, votes garnered 810, 810. De Guzman, 525, 525. Dumagoso, 29,880, 29880. Gonzales, 836, 836. Lacson, 1,759, 1759. Mangondato, 180,131, 180131. Marcos, 145,155, 145155. Montemayor, 374, 374. Pacquiao, 7,057, 7057. Robredo, 126,326, 126,326.
Province of Lanao, for Vice President, Atienza, 2,845, 2845. Bello, 946, 946. David, 448, 448. Duterte, 341,258, 341,258. Lopez, 1,505, 1505. Ong, 27,928, 27928. Pangilinan, 53,958, 53958. Serapio, 1,976, 1976. Soto, 28,104, 28104.
Mr. Chairman, we shall direct our Secretary General and our Senate Secretary to call the election supervisors, officers of the deferred canvass of Pampanga, Surigao del Sur, Sultan Kudarat. The SecGen will be directed to administer the oath so that they can attest and to
36.
attest to the veracity and the due authenticity of the COCs in question that were deferred yesterday for the lack of the physical presence of the same in the ballot boxes.
Risa, they're bringing.
please cause the presentation of the 3 election officers to take their oath, calling the election officer of Pampanga, Attorney Rama, Surigao Sur, Attorney April, and Sultan Kudarat. April din.
Miguel, April. Baka related to Mayor Miguel of Coronadal.
Tama, tama.
Sinong missing?
Pampanga siya. Sa ano ka, di ba? Tan ko darating.
Pampanga muna po siguro. Okay.
Tanaw ito siya.
Tanaw itong...
Nakaanmas na. Ask them to trust physically. Thank you very much. Your Honors, we appreciate the efforts of our provincial election supervisors who came all the way from different provinces to come and deliver the original COCs that was supposed to be delivered by ballot box to the Senate. May have the list of the names? May we ask the provincial election supervisor of Pampanga to just put on record, state your name, and put on record that you had submitted the original documents.
Yes, Your Honor. I am Romel Rama, the Provincial Election Supervisor of the Province of Pampanga, and I already submitted the original copy of the COC for the President and the Vice President, Your Honor.
Thank you. For the record, at least.
That's for the record, Your Honor.
Do you want to still direct the oath? You're not going to ask them? I think, I believe to hasten the proceedings, they gave an explanation last night. So I don't think it's necessary to administer the oath at this point in time. Their job today is just to deliver the COCs as they had given sufficient explanation during the video conference last night. Right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
So thank you, Attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for coming. For the province of Sultan Kudarat, ma'am?
Maayong
You are
buntag, Your Honor. I am...
April Michor Miguel.
Yes, Your Honor. Maayong buntag. Good morning to everyone. I am April Michor Miguel, the Provincial Election Supervisor for the province of Sultan Kudarat. At 5:50 this morning, I physically delivered the certificate of canvass for the positions of President and Vice President for the province of Sultan Kudarat, Your Honor, for the record.
Thank you very much for, it's inside the ballot box according to our DepSec, Belen, and we thank you for coming here to deliver it yourself. Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Dagan salamat, ma'am. We are just missing one from Surigao del Sur, after which we'll proceed with Mandaluyong so that we can already canvass the city of Mandaluyong. Okay, we'll give him a few minutes. Papasok na daw.
Mandaluyong is here now also.
And the guy from Surigao del Sur. Dala din niya. It's a lady. Ayan. You have to confirm na talagang nandiyan. Yes. Being escorted by the representative of Surigao del Sur to make sure that she arrives on time. Maybe we recognize the Provincial Election Supervisor of Surigao del Sur, Attorney April Joy Balano.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Mr. Chairperson, good afternoon.
Yes, you just like to state for the record your name and the reason why you had come here this morning.
Yes, my name is Attorney April Joy Balano, and for the record, I come here this morning to physically deliver the authentic copy of the Provincial Certificate of Canvass for President and Vice President for the province of Surigao del Sur.
We thank you for that, ma'am. And now we'd like to direct the Secretariat to open as well the ballot boxes of both Surigao del Sur and Sultan Kudarat to affirm that indeed the original COCs are within the ballot box. Sana naman nandiyan na COCs. But again, we thank you, ma'am.
Thank you also, Your Honors.
I understand you have flights back to Mindanao.
Yes, Your
So we
Honor.
don't want to delay you any further for your flights.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, for the kindest understanding.
Thank you very much. Okay?
The Secretary is directed to open the Surigao del Sur ballot box for the examination by the Senate Secretary, Secgen, and the panel.
Before us is the ballot box from the province of Surigao del Sur, and we are opening it and inspecting the contents. It has a brown envelope containing the certificate of canvass for the province of Surigao del Sur for the position of president.
Yes, for the record, ladies and gentlemen, we had already canvassed these provinces, so we just want to ascertain that these are authentic documents, copies of the COCs.
Could we ask our election officer to look at the document and to see that the thumb mark is hers and that the signature is hers, so she can attest to the authenticity of the document?
Your Honors, the signature appearing above my name is my signature as well as the right thumb mark, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And for Vice President also, Your Honor, on the third page above my name is my signature as well as the right thumb mark, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. So it is authentic and duly delivered to the National Board of Canvassers. Maraming salamat po, Ma'am April. We'd like to also open the ballot box and direct Secretary to open the ballot box of Sultan Kudarat. And maybe we could ask also the election officer of Sultan Kudarat to ascertain the authenticity of these documents. Please proceed, Sultan Kudarat.
Sultan Kudarat.
Pampanga din. Bigay mo sa kanila yung Pampanga.
And before us here is now the ballot box from the province of Sultan Kudarat. contains an envelope with the certificates of canvass for President and Vice President.
Ito mo na, boss. Sabi ko. Signature.
Next one, Vice President. Tama, yun. Next.
Patanong na lang yung signature niya, boss, kung siya talaga.
Okay. We have the affirmative reaction from both the Provincial Election Supervisor and our colleagues, members of the National Board of Canvassers. Therefore, maraming salamat po, ma'am. Thank you. So it is now... Yes, please.
Your Honor, the thumbprint and the signature appearing on the certificate of canvass is my signature and my thumb mark.
Thank you, ma'am. Therefore, it's deemed submitted. That's for the President and Vice President, just ascertain both.
For the COC of Vice President, the thumb mark and the signature appearing on the certificate is my signature and thumb mark, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Attorney. So with that, it is deemed submitted to the committee, to the National Board of Canvassers, the documents coming from Sultan Kudarat, COCs. We proceed now with the province of Pampanga.
So we are now opening the envelope from the province of Pampanga. It is sealed with paper seal number 4038166, signed by the chairperson and board members.
May we present the COCs to the Provincial Election Supervisor to ascertain the authenticity of the signatures and thumb marks.
Your Honor, I confirm that the signature appearing on the COC for the President in the province of Pampanga, as well as the thumbprint appearing thereon, is my signature and thumbprint, Your Honor. And for the COC of the Vice President for the province of Pampanga, the signature and thumbprint appearing thereon are my signature and thumbprint, Your Honor.
Thank you very much to the Provincial Election Supervisor.
Thank you, sir.
Therefore, the documents, the COCs from Pampanga deemed submitted to the committee, to the National Board of Canvassers.
Yes, sir.
Let's proceed with the City of Mandaluyong. May we request the City Election Supervisor for the City of Mandaluyong. May you state for the record, ma'am, your name and the reason why you had come to today, present yourself to the National Board of Canvassers.
Mr. Chairman, we will also call the Secretariat to recall the ballot box of Mandaluyong City for the certificate canvass that were manually transmitted to be verified as well.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Attorney Juliet Villar, the Election Officer of Mandaluyong City, and at the same time, the Chairman of the City Board of Canvassers of Mandaluyong City in connection with the May 9, 2022 national and local elections, Your Honor. Your Honor, I recall we submitted the COCs for the intended for the PICC and intended for the Congress on the night of May 12, 2022. However, I noticed that my staff just placed it in ordinary carton box. So I told them to place it in the yellow box instead. It was during the transfer from the ordinary carton box to the respective yellow ballot boxes that the COC for the President and Vice President might have been included in the yellow box for the PICC, where the COCs for the senators and the party list are being canvassed, Your Honor. It is for this reason that the ballot box intended for this joint committee, we inadvertently not included the COC for the President and the Vice President. So we submitted this morning, Your Honor, the COCs to the receiving committee for the President and the Vice President, Your Honor.
So we understand, as mentioned earlier by your superior, that you are in a lot of stress at that particular
Yes, Your
point in
Honor.
time, for obvious reasons. No, I'm sure you're being badgered by every candidate to make
Yes,
sure
Your
that there's
Honor.
transparency in the count. However, let's try not to make these mistakes again.
Yes, Your Honor. We
because it
apologize
delays,
for the mistake, Your
It
Honor.
delays the canvassing for very important, well, of course, position of the country, which is the President and Vice President.
Yes, Your Honor.
So hopefully this doesn't happen again.
Yes,
So,
Your Honor.
yes, please proceed.
Yes. This is in my own handwriting, Your Honor. The National Board of Canvassers, May 9, 2022, national and local elections. For President and Vice President, through the Honorable Senate. Greetings. Respectfully submitted, the COC, or Certificate of Canvass, for President and Vice President for Mandaluyong City in connection with the May 9, 2022 national and local elections. May 25, 2022, signed Attorney Juliet Villar, Election Officer and Chairman for BOC Mandaluyong City.
Ma'am, may we just ascertain the authenticity of the document that you had submitted
Yes, Your Honor.
for the record so that we can proceed with the canvassing of votes for Mandaluyong?
Yes, I attest, Your Honor, that the name and the thumbprint appearing on this document, the COCs for President, are our signatures, Your Honor. We signed it on the night of May 11, 2022, Your Honor. And we signed and authenticated and thumb marked all the COCs in the canvassing center, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, ma'am. For the Vice Presidential COCs.
For the Vice President, Your Honors, the same manifestation, we attest that the names, the signatures, and the thumb marks appearing thereon are the signatures and the thumb marks of the BOC of Mandaluyong, and we signed it on the evening of May 11, 2022, Your Honors, in the canvassing center, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So, Your Honor, my co-chair, we may proceed.
You may proceed with the canvass.
Maraming salamat po, ma'am. Thank you
Thank
for
you po.
coming.
Yeah.
So reminders na lang for our friends in Comelec. Ma'am, yung province of Sulu, City of Manila, Taguig Pateros, and Cagayan de Oro City.
Comparing.
Reminder lang yun sa Comelec.
Mr. Chair, the COCs from the City of Mandaluyong have no discrepancies for President, Vice President. The COCs are regular and authentic.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, nor objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the City of Mandaluyong be included in the canvass. We ask the Secretary General and the Secretary to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Mandaluyong. For President, Abella, votes garnered 153,153. De Guzman, 323,323. Dumagoso, 7,998, 7,998. Gonzales, 218,218. Lacson, 4,574, 4,574. Mangundato, 95,95. Marcos, 101,625, 101,625. Montemayor, 112, 112. Pacquiao, 2,479, 2,479. Robredo, 64,654, 64054.
City of Mandaluyong for Vice President, Atienza, 291, 291. Bello, 263, 263. David, 44, 44. Duterte, 98,448, 98,448. Lopez, 105, 105. Ong, 11,767, 11767. Pangilinan, 44,537, 44537. Serapio, 96, 96. Soto, 25,595, 25595.
We have, Your Honor, we have, thank you very much, dear colleagues. We have online the election supervisor for the City of Manila and for Cagayan de Oro City. For the City of Manila, maybe request the COMELEC, baka pwede nilang na physically bring to, Manila naman po yan eh. There should be no reason why they cannot bring it here. It's only Metro Manila. And we can await the election supervisor to come within the hour, if possible, barring no traffic. But for the Cagayan de Oro City election supervisor, may he also get the number of our, one of our members of the Secretariat so that he may send through Viber, as what we have done in the other two or the other three provinces, the COCs in his possession, so that we may canvass them, and with the explicit instruction that he send also to the National Board of Canvassers the original copy. So may we get in touch with the election supervisor of Cagayan de Oro to get in touch with our secretary of the Board of Canvassers. So how long will that take, sir? Within a few more minutes? May we proceed with the other manually counted COCs?
May we direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to already come up with the next set of ballot boxes for Cambodia, Vietnam, Jordan, Papua New Guinea, Austria, Netherlands, Russia, Belgium, Turkey, France, as we begin the canvass of the manually delivered, not electronically transmitted to the Senate. So we start off with Cambodia. We direct the Secretary to bring to the table for the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
OAV.
OAV.
Yes. And just a reminder before we proceed with opening Phnom Penh, Cambodia, just again a reminder to COMELEC, we still have pending Sulu, the COCs of Sulu, of Manila, and we need the election officer to ascertain that the results of that we have with us for Taguig and Pateros, Taguig City and Pateros, to ascertain the authenticity of the documents, that it is a combined election result of the two areas, and attest to that. And of course, Cagayan de Oro City. So yun po, I hope they took note of that. Yun na lang ang kulang natin. Now we'll proceed with the
OAV.
areas mentioned by our distinguished colleague. But if he can come, Taguig is so cool. Ganun na lang, he'll also take his oath, manifest that these are combined. He has to take his oath on documents.
Okay.
dito na sila. Let's ask the co-
As we are awaiting the canvas of the OAV, we will also now direct the Secretariat now to open the ballot boxes and to also cause the opening of the diplomatic pouches which contain the COCs in order for expediency and to save the time of our Senate Secretary and SecGen. Myra, kami mo nagre-receive. Sorry. Si Myra siya nagbibitbit ng ballot mo. We will remind the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary as well as the joint panels that now that we are about to canvass the manually delivered COCs, the Joint Committee shall satisfy itself that the printed COC containing the special diplomatic electoral pouch physically delivered and addressed to the President of the Senate for the OAV was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for the OAV. Also, the physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for the President and Vice President and their corresponding votes in words and in figures. And that there exists no discrepancy between the votes for any candidates for President and Vice President in words and in figures. Please be guided accordingly.
Okay. So we are now...
Please open Cambodia for the canvas.
Before us is the ballot box from Cambodia, which we have opened, and it contains an envelope with paper seal number 1760460, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. Two packets of documents.
We read it. No, iba-iba.
Vice Chair. Member, Secretary. Words, erasures, none. Figure 7, 4, 2, 37, 0, 1, 17, 44, 1,400 left. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass of votes for Cambodia, it appears that the signatures in the COC and the specimen signatures are the same, and there are no erasures in the votes in words, no erasures in the number of votes in figures. So everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Our esteemed colleague, thank you, and that we direct that the certificate of canvass for Phnom Penh, Cambodia be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary's section be directed to read the results.
Ito po. Dito rin.
Dito po, isa-isa lang.
Certificate of Canvass from Cambodia. For President, Abelia, votes garnered 7. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 64. 64. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 37, 37. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 1,370, 1370. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 37, 37. Robredo, 424, 424.
Certificate of canvass from Cambodia. For Vice President, Atienza, 4. Bello, 4. David, 0. Duterte, 1,421, 1,421. Lopez, 0. Ong, 95, 95. Pangilinan, 300. Ong, 95, 95. Pangilinan, 340, 340. Serapio, 0. Soto, 78, 78.
Thank you. We now direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Hanoi, Vietnam.
Oh, yes. We are now proceeding with the opening of the ballot box from Vietnam. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0760123, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
chairperson, signature, same. Vice chair, same. Member secretary, the same. Number of votes in words, no erasure. Number of votes in figures. Okay. Mr. Chair, upon comparison for the certificate of canvass of votes from Vietnam, it appears that the signatures in the COC and in the specimen signatures are the same, and there are no erasures in the number of votes in words and the number of votes in figures. Everything's regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, my honored colleague. Inasmuch as there are no objections or discrepancies on the documents presented, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass for Hanoi, Vietnam be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary General be directed to read the results.
Certificate of vote for Vietnam. For President, Abella. Number of votes, 3. De Guzman, 3. Dumagoso, 33, 3. Gonzales, 3. Lacson, 19, 1. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 643, 643. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 12, 1. Robredo, 297, 297.
Certificate of canvass for Hanoi, Vietnam. For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 7. David, 0. Duterte, 679, 679. Lopez, 0. Ong, 50, 50. Pangilinan, 247, 247. Serapio, 0. Soto, 27, 27.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Aman Jordan.
Opening now the ballot box from Jordan. Inside is a brown envelope with paper seal, 2 envelopes with paper seal. The first one has paper seal number 0389429, signed by the chairperson and board members, and paper seal number 0389432, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Manual din, no?
Pero naka-forma sila ng ganito, no?
Sige, ano yan?
Parang ito yung
SOV. SOV po. Hindi yung
hindi siya yung kapares ng kanina na ano. Iba. Tawag corresponding electronic.
Wala naman corresponding ito kasi.
From the ano po, signature. And the
Chair, Vice Chair, Secretary, check. For Vice President. Chair, Vice Chair, Member, Secretary, check. Okay?
This is manual. Manual result.
manually counted.
Manually counted.
The manually counted COC from the Kingdom of Jordan, the signatures of the chairman, the vice chair, and the secretary of the Special Board of Canvassers are all the same and authentic. No discrepancies noted.
Due to my colleagues' observations that there are no discrepancies and due execution of authenticity, of the documents therein are in order. The Chair directs that the certificate of canvass for Ama and Jordan hereby canvassed and be included in the canvass, and the Senate and Secretary General be directed to read results.
Certificate of canvass from the Kingdom of Jordan. For President, Abella, votes garnered 1. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 85. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 11. 1. Mangondato, 8. Marcos, 1,952. 1952. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 11. 1. Robredo, 241. 241.
Certificate of canvass from the Kingdom of Jordan for Vice President Atienza, 3. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 2015-2015. Lopez, 1. Ong, 80. Pangilinan, 139. Serapio, 1. Soto, 54.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Port Moresby, Papua New Guinea, and to canvass the same.
Opening now the ballot box from Papua New Guinea. Inside is a brown envelope with paper seal number 0829428, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. The document has a paper seal number SN 0829427, signed by the chairperson and members as well.
Port Moresby to. Okay. Chair, same signature. Check. Vice Chair. So, Member Secretary, you confirm? Same signatures? Yes, erasures? In words? Meron? Wala. Oh. Alright. In figures? Yeah.
Mr. Chair, upon perusal of the certificate of canvass of the Papua New Guinea, it has been observed that the printed COC has been duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the corresponding officers, that the physically delivered COC contains the names of the candidates for President and Vice President, and that the votes correspond, the number of votes in numbers and in words corresponds, and there is no discrepancy in such a number of votes, Mr. Chair. Hence, the execution is regular and duly executed, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
The Chair hears no objections and no discrepancies. So the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass for Papua New Guinea be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and Secretary General be directed to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Papua New Guinea. For President, Abella, 1. De Guzman, 1. Domagoso, 53. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 33. Mangondato, 0. Marcos, 844. Montemayor, 2. Pacquiao, 16. Robredo, 389.
Certificate of canvass from Papua New Guinea for Vice President, Atienza 1, Bello 0, David 0, Duterte 895, Lopez 1, Ong 105, 105, Pangilinan 276, Serapio 0, Soto 64.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Vienna, Austria, and to canvass the same.
Opening now the ballot box for Vienna, Austria. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0829239, signed by the chairperson. The document has paper seal number 0829231.
Mr. Chairman, upon perusal of the certificate of canvass of votes of Vienna, Austria, the printed COC contained in the special diplomatic electoral pouch, physically delivered and addressed to the President of the Senate, members of the SBOC for OAV was duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the chairpersons and members. And the physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for President, Vice President, and their corresponding votes in words and figures, and there exists no discrepancy between the figures in words and in figures. Mr. Chair.
Noting my colleagues' positive observations and her manifestations of the regularity of the documents, the Chair directs the certificate of canvass of Vienna, Austria to be included in the canvass and that the Senate Secretary and SecGen be directed to read the results.
Canvass, certificate of canvass for Austria. For President, Abella, votes garnered 2. De Guzman, 1. Domagoso, 75.75. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 28.28. Mangondato, 0. Marcos, 774.774. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 8. Robredo, 391.391.
Certificate of canvass for Vice President, Atienza 3, Bello 5, David 1, Duterte 808, Lopez 1, Ong 88, Pangilinan 325, Serapio 1, Soto 58.
The SecGen and the Senate Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box from The Hague, Netherlands, and to canvass the same.
We are opening now the ballot box for The Hague, Netherlands. And inside is one envelope with the paper seal number 10759-409, signed by the chairman and board members, and an envelope containing the minutes of the canvassing of votes. Document inside is a paper seal number 0759407, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Mr. Chairman, upon perusal of the certificate of canvass from the Netherlands, it has been observed that it satisfies that the printed COC contained in the diplomatic electoral pouch have been duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV. The physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for president and vice president, including the corresponding votes, with no discrepancy observed in the number of votes, whether in words and in figures, Mr. Chair.
Noting the observations of my esteemed colleague, the chair hereby directs that the certificate of canvass for The Hague, Netherlands, be included in the canvass of the Senate. Secretary and Secretary General be directed to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for the Kingdom of the Netherlands. For President, Abella. Number of votes, 3. De Guzman, 4. Dumagoso, 67, 67. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 34, 3, 4. Mangondato, 0. Marcos, 865, 865. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 12, 1, 2. Robredo, 649, 649.
Certificate of canvass for the Kingdom of Netherlands. For Vice President, Atienza 2, Bello 12, 1, 2, David 0, Duterte 914, 914, Lopez 1, Ong 102, 102, Pangilinan 564, 564, Serapio 0, Soto 36, 36.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Moscow, Russia, and to canvass the contents therein.
We have the ballot box for Russia, and inside is an envelope with a paper seal number 0758821, signed by the chairperson. And the document also has a paper seal number 0758805, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the COC from Russia, the printed COCs contained in the diplomatic electoral pouch has been observed to have been duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV. The physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for president and vice president and their corresponding votes, and no discrepancy has been observed in the number of votes, whether in words and in figures. Mr. Chair.
Thank you, my esteemed colleague. Hearing no adverse observations or manifestations, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass for Moscow, Russia be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General be directed to read results.
Certificate of canvass from Russia for President Abella, number of votes 2. De Guzman 0. Domogoso 43. Gonzales 2. Lacson 10. 1-0. Mangondato 0. Marcos 1,228. 1228. Montemayor 0. Pacquiao 17. 17. Robredo 102. 102.
Certificate of canvass from Russia for Vice President Atienza 3, Bello 1, David 0, Duterte 1,233, 1233, Lopez 0, Ong 5656, Pangilinan 6666, Serapio 0, Soto 41.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Brussels, Belgium, and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
We are opening now the ballot box from Belgium. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 08290111, signed by the chairperson and board members. The document inside has also a paper seal number 08290012, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Mr. Chairman, upon inspection of the COC from Belgium, it has been observed that the printed COC contained in the special diplomatic electoral pouch was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV. The physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for president and vice president, and that the corresponding votes of each candidate, there is no discrepancy in words and in figures, Mr. Chair.
Thank you to my esteemed colleague. There being no adverse or negative observations, the Chair directs that the certificate canvass of Belgium be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and Secretary General be directed to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Belgium for President Abella, number of votes 2. De Guzman 2. Dumagoso 77. Gonzales 2. Lacson 22. Mangondato 0. Marcos 958. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 16. 16. Robredo, 590, 590.
Certificate of canvass from Belgium for Vice President Atienza, 2. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 1002, 1002. Lopez, 1. Ong, 9393. Pangilinan, 521, 521. Serapio, 1. Soto, 51.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Ankara, Turkey, to canvass the contents therein.
Okay, we shall open now the ballot box for Turkey. Inside is one envelope with paper seal number 0757422, signed by the chairperson and board members. The documents inside are also paper sealed with number 0757428, signed by the chairperson and board members. The second document also has a paper seal, 0757423, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Mr. Chairman, upon perusal of the COC from Turkey, Mr. Chair, the printed COC is deemed to have been duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV, and the physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates and of President and Vice President and their corresponding votes, and no discrepancy has been observed in the number of votes in words and in figures, Mr. Chair.
The Chair, hearing no adverse manifestations or observations, hereby directs that the certificate canvass for Turkey be included in the canvass, and the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General be directed to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Turkey for President Abella. Number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 60, 6-0. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 14, 1-4. Mangondato, 2. Marcos, 1,357, 1,357. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 7. Robredo, 228, 228.
For Vice President, certificate of canvass from Turkey, Atienza, 4. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 1,382, 1,382. Lopez, 0. Ong, 76. Pangilinan, 166, 166. Serapio, 0. Soto, 43, 43.
The Secretary General and the Senate Secretary be directed to now open the ballot box from Paris, France, and to canvass the contents therein.
We now have the ballot box for France. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0756692, signed by the chairperson and board members. document inside has a paper seal as well, with number 0756586, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Ano bang dapat? Anong in-announce mo? Egypt sa harap.
Ano nakalagay ng tag sa ballot box? Walang pangalan. Walang pangalan, ma'am.
Kanina, Egypt ang
Egypt.
Egypt. Pero ang sunod dapat Paris.
Paris, France. Sila nagputang ng ma'am. Senate.
Paris, France,
Anong order
40.
dapat ang box?
Yeah.
So dapat, kasi tsakto man ni Egypt. Hindi.
Paris, France ang ano.
Ang nasa
So can we probably just set this aside later?
We shall now open the ballot box for Paris, France. Box number 40.
Mr. Chair, we have inadvertently opened the wrong box, so we will proceed with opening the box for
Paris, France.
Paris.
The envelope has a paper seal number 0759149, signed by the chairperson and board members.
At least 2 hours, yeah.
There is no seal on the documents.
Salamat.
Bro, pag may signal yung sunod. Pag may signal.
Mr. Chairman, upon inspection of the COC from Paris, France, it has been observed that the printed COC was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV, and that the COC contains the names of all the candidates for president and vice president, and the corresponding votes in words and in figures wherein no discrepancy was observed in the figures and words. Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With that, no other observation, manifestation, or objection, we move that the certificates of canvass from the OFW votes in Paris, France be included in the canvass, and we ask the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for France. For President, Abella, number of votes, 3. De Guzman, 3. Domagoso, 173, 173. Gonzales, 3. Lacson, 63. Mangundato, 4. Marcos, 2,242, 2242. Montemayor, 3. Pacquiao, 19, 19. Robredo, 897, 897.
Certificate canvass from France for Vice President Atienza, 6. Bello, 7. David, 3. Duterte, 2,303, 2,303. Lopez, 0. Ong, 199, 199. Pangilinan, 772, 772. Serapio, 3. Soto, 119, 119.
Mr. Chairman, we understand that the provincial election supervisor of Sulo is online. Could we now recall the deferred Sulu ballot box.
Ito yung president and vice.
Put him under oath also.
Through Viber.
Ang cute naman
Yes, sir.
ito.
Kasi linawan mo yung mga tanong.
Ito naman.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Election Supervisor of Sulu. Kindly identify yourself, and we ask our SecGen to administer the oath to our resource person, our Election Supervisor of Sulu.
Please repeat.
Audio na lang?
Yeah,
Mag-audio na lang.
Sir, mag-audio na lang po kayo. Jeff, ano?
Tawagan muna siguro kung pwede. By phone. By phone na lang.
CDO muna. CDO muna.
Hindi na muna ito.
In view of the intermittent signal, we defer Sulu and proceed now to the deferred canvass of Cagayan de Oro City. Is the election officer from Cagayan de Oro City online? We kindly ask our SecGen to administer the oath and to ask the election officer of Cagayan de Oro City to identify himself and give his particulars.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Republic of the Philippines? Yung audio, please.
I do swear to tell the truth, sir.
Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
I am Attorney Roel B. Vallador. I am the election officer of Cagayan de Oro City, sir. Good day to all the distinguished senators and the persons in Congress right now.
Okay, Mr. Election Officer, we have with us printed copies of the Viber soft copy of the Certificate of Canvass for President and Vice President. We would first like you to attest to the authenticity of the thumb mark and signature affixed to the Certificate of Canvass for both the presidential and vice presidential elections.
I do attest, sir, that those were the exact signatures and thumb marks of the members of the Board of Canvassers of Cagayan de Oro City.
Would you like to explain as to why the COCs were not included in the ballot box for the...
Yes, sir. We wholeheartedly believe that we have placed the COC along with the statement of votes in our two ballot boxes, sir. But at any rate, I don't know what, maybe by with the lack of sleep and the voluminous reports, because we also we will be giving 3 different reports to the Senate, to the National Board of Canvassers, to our ERSD and COMELEC. And I'm really sorry, sir, if the same was not actually included in contrast with what we believe that it was actually it was included, sir.
Okay, well, now it is up to our Senate Secretary, our SecGen, and our panel now to compare the transmitted copy electronically to us and that was vibered and printed hard copy by your good self. We direct our Senate Secretary, our SecGen, to compare and to canvass.
Mr. Chair, upon perusal of the electronically transmitted and the COC sent through Viber, Mr. Chair, no discrepancy has been observed, whether in the number of votes of the President and Vice President, Mr. Chair. Hence, it's been duly executed, Mr. Chair, despite the absence and the lapses of the COMELEC in the said...
Hearing no adverse observations and a positive manifestation, the Chair directs that the certificate canvass for Cagayan de Oro City be included in the canvass and the Senate Secretary and SecGen be directed to read the results.
Mr. Chair?
Please go ahead. Yeah.
Despite the transmission, I guess they should be required to send the original as well to the Board of
Once they
Canvassers.
tally, yes, we shall also direct that the Cagayan de Oro City election officer produce the original hard copy from whence it originated, ASAP.
Within 24
Yes,
hours.
I will do, Your Honor. I will do.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Please proceed and read results.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Cagayan de Oro. For President, Abella, votes garnered 531, 531. De Guzman, 409, 409. Dumagoso, 5,556, 5556. Gonzales, 464, 464. Lacson, 3,585, 3585. Mangondato, 550, 550. Marcos, 237,653, 237,653. Montemayor, 360, 360. Pacquiao, 25,220, 25220. Robredo, 34,372, 34372.
City of Cagayan de Oro, for Vice President, Atienza, 1,402, 1402. Bello, 406, 406. David, 260, 260. Duterte, 263,560, 263,560. Lopez, 540, 540. Ong, 3,895, 3895. Pangilinan, 20,919, 20919. Serapio, 360, 360. Soto, 13,769, 13769.
Thank you. We now recall our Sulu deferred canvass, and we ask our election officer from Sulu to come back online and through video and audio teleconference. We shall now proceed. Mr. Secretary General, please administer the oath to the election officer so we may proceed with the canvass of Sulu City, of Sulu, rather, province.
Yes, sir.
Your oath and particulars. Yeah?
Video lang tapos dito. Video.
Hindi pa. Deferred yan eh. Deferred.
Hello, sir. Nasa Zoom pa kayo, sir?
Walang COC.
Kaya nga, explain niya kung bakit copy. Ano niya yung Viber copy, authenticate niya yung Viber.
Sulu.
Wala daw kayo sa Zoom?
Itong cellphone po lang ginagamit ko.
Hello sir, na-disconnect po kayo sa Zoom.
Do we have Sulu online? Or via teleconference?
Wala daw bumalik sa Zoom.
Messenger.
Sa phone na lang.
Telefono?
Messenger.
Via
Kaya.
Oh, pero kailangan kayo makita sa Zoom.
Telegram.
Viber or Telecom?
Ano, kakausap na.
Dala na ng Viber yan. Yan nakidya.
Messenger, okay po ba kayo? Wala sa Zoom. Papasok daw uli, papasok daw uli.
Garbled kasi kanina. Kaintindi na. Oo. Explain ni Sek.
Hello sir.
I'm on the way now. Taguig, Manila. Kanina nadidinig ko yung boses. So the video, but he has a separate cell line, di ba? Kung naka-cellular, okay.
Lapit-lapit lang.
Yan na lang.
While we're waiting, you want to
Yes, Mr. Chairman, indeed, while we await to get a better signal or connection, we shall be alerted. We shall now proceed to the next ballot box. We direct the SecGen Senate Secretary to open Cairo, Egypt's ballot box for the canvas of the contents therein. Cairo, Egypt, please.
We open the ballot box and there's an envelope found therein with broken seal number, paper seal number 07566692 with all the signatures. Paper seal is 0756586.
Chair, Vice Chair, Member, Secretary. Same?
although
Same. Figure. Ito man yan. Words. Ito marunong magsulat. Minsan kasi handwritten na hindi mo
Mr. Chairman, upon perusal of the COC from Cairo, Egypt, the printed COC has been observed to have been duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV. The physically delivered COC contains the names of all the candidates for President and Vice President. And there is no discrepancy in the number of votes, whether in words or in figures, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Without any other observation, manifestation, or objections, the Chair directs that the COC from the beautiful city of Cairo, Egypt, be included in the canvas, and we ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
From Egypt, for President, Abelia 0. De Guzman 1. Dumagoso 72. 72. Gonzalez 0. Lacson 8. Angundato 10. Marcos 801. 801. Montemayor 0. Pacquiao 6. Robredo 235. 235.
Certificate of canvass from Egypt for Vice President, Atienza 2, Bello 0, David 0, Duterte 956, 956, Lopez 0, Ong 55, Pangilinan 107, Serapio 0, Soto 13.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Jakarta, Indonesia, and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
We're opening the ballot box from Indonesia. Inside the ballot box, it contains a serial number 0829364. Inside the brown envelope are documents with serial number 0829351.
Mr. Chairman, upon perusal of the COC from Indonesia, it has been observed that the printed COC was duly executed and signed and thumb marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC for OAV, and that the physically delivered COC contains all the names of the President and Vice President, and there exists no discrepancy between the votes of all the candidates, whether in words and figures. Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, Chair directs that the COCs from the country of Indonesia, specifically Jakarta, be included in the canvas. We ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of our votes.
For President, from Indonesia, Abelia 3, De Guzman 1, Dumagoso 67, Gonzalez 3, Lacson 57, Mangundato 0, Marcos 802, Montemayor 0, Pacquiao 14, Robredo 785, 785.
Certificate of canvass for Vice President from Indonesia, Atienza 3, Bello, 5. David, 0. Duterte, 891. Correction, Your Honor, 890, 890. Lopez, 2. Ong, 104. Pangilinan, 661. Serapio, 0. Soto, 73.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, I understand that the election officer of Sulu is back online with a better signal. We revert back to and recall the Sulu ballot box for the canvas of Sulu.
Third try, Mr. Chair.
Secgen, could you commence with the oath?
Okay. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Republic of the Philippines?
Delayed ang transmission. Yes, sir.
Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
Speakerphone mo? Speakerphone mo.
Sabi ni Secretary, ang cute daw tingnan.
Okay. Sulu. Yes. Mr. Tago, the election officer of Sulu, I would like you to confirm whether or not the thumb mark and signature affixed to the certificate of canvass for the presidential and vice presidential candidates are yours. Can you confirm that? Looks like a positive. Huh? Again, just to confirm, are the signatures and the thumb mark affixed to the certificate of canvass that we have received via Viber and printed, are they authentic and yours? Yes, okay, he's nodding. So we've got it, okay.
Mr. Chair, despite the non-verbal confirmation,
We confirm it, yes.
he has indicated that it is authentic, Mr. Chair.
All right, since there's a difficulty in the audio, Mr. Chairman, will we be satisfied enough now to proceed with the comparison of the canvas by comparing that which was electronically transmitted, which we have a copy of and generated here, as well as the Vibered hard copy that was transmitted by the EO?
I fully support the motion of our distinguished Majority Floor Leader of the House and our co-chair to canvass or to inspect and canvass the results of Sulu.
Mr. Chair.
Yes. Yes, we recognize our Honorable Senator Risa Ontiveros.
Salamat po, Mr. Chair. Just before the canvassing proceeds, since non-verbally hindi posible ipaliwanag ni Provincial Election Supervisor bakit nangyari yung ganon sa actual COC, I just would like to inquire if he will still be sending the actual COC to us, to the chairs.
Yes.
Salamat po, Mr. Chair.
We will arrange transport for him, this person, and
Salamat po, Mr. Chair. I understand that the chairs will indeed cause the actual COC to be delivered to the canvassing committee. Salamat po.
Yes?
Mr. Chair, upon perusal of the COC electronically transmitted from the province of Sulu and the COC transmitted through Viber, because of the absence of the original, the votes for, including the votes for President and Vice President, Mr. Chair, it has been observed that there is no discrepancy and the execution thereof has been valid and duly executed, Mr.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, with no other observation, manifestation, or objection, except for the query of our distinguished colleague, Senator Risa Ontiveros, that indeed he will still have to, in person, bring to the National Canvassing Board the original COCs that are with this person.
Yes,
and,
yes. Mr. Chair, I think in the rules they have to deliver it within 24 hours,
that is
Mr.
correct.
Chair.
That is correct. But we will proceed with the canvass. I direct that the COCs of the province of Sulu be included in the canvass, and we ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the province of Sulu.
Certificate of canvass from the province of Sulu for President, Aberlia, 175, 175. De Guzman, 65, 65. Dumagoso, 1,525, 1525. Gonzales, 346, 346. Lacson, 345, 345. Magundato, 824, 824. Marcos, 350,588, 350588. Montemayor, 67, 67. Pacquiao, 1,922, 1922. Robredo, 10,190, 10190.
Province of Sulu for Vice President, Atienza, 149, 149. Bello, 75, 75. David, 38, 38. Duterte, 355,824. 355,824. Lopez, 235, 235. Ong, 407, 407. Pangilinan, 5,280, 5280. Serapio, 81, 81. Soto, 2,036, 2036.
Thank you. We now alert the Secretariat to put Taguig Pateros election officer online. We ask also our Secretary General, as soon as he's online, to administer the oath.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in these joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Republic of the Philippines? Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
Attorney Mario Vernar Esguera. I am the chairman of the District Board of Canvassers of the District of Taguig Pateros for the May 9, 2022 national and local elections. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Your Honors.
Chairman Esguera, could you kindly explain the circumstances with regards to the certificate of canvass of Taguig City Pateros? We understand that there was a combination of the aggregate votes garnered in both areas. Could you kindly give us a background and an explanation as to how that has come to be?
Yes, Your Honors. The certificate of canvass submitted to this honorable board contains both the canvassed votes from the city of Taguig and the city of the municipality of Pateros, as indicated in the COC. As mentioned therein, in both the COC for the position of President and Vice President, indicates there that the total number of cities, municipalities canvassed is 2, representing the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, Your Honors.
For the benefit of our colleagues in the panel as well as those here, the electronically transmitted certificate of canvass that we had received here in our canvassing consolidation system in Congress had a combined total, and as opposed to what we received in the ballot boxes that were two separate figures whose total sum or aggregate equaled that of which was electronically transmitted. So we just wanted to clarify and compare and see if that is actually the case, and the consolidation of the two are the accurate figures. So we ask our SecGen, our Senate Secretary, and our members of the panel to review those documents, the printed copy of the electronic transmission to the House, as well as those two COCs from Taguig and Pateros.
So, yes, affirmed that it's a combined.
Yes. So all we want to know is that if the combined figures, the consolidation, were what transpired in the final tally of the Taguig City Pateros COC that we had received electronically.
Yes. To reiterate the call of my co-chair, Mr. Chairman Esguerra. Chairman Esguerra, the document that was submitted to us are the combined results of President and Vice President for Pateros and Taguig. Is that correct? In other words, it is in one document.
That is correct, Your Honor. The one coming from the District Board of Canvassers of Taguig Pateros contains the canvass votes for both the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, Your Honors.
How come, just a query, how come they're not canvassed separately? Because Pateros is a municipality and Taguig is a city. Both individual, they're both, what you call this, LGUs of their own right, individual LGUs.
They actually canvassed, Your Honors, the respective votes from their city and municipality. However, considering that this is a unique situation wherein a legislative district is composed of one city and a different municipality, they actually canvassed their votes separately. However, in the District Board of Canvassers, we consolidate the votes garnered from the different cities by each position, Your Honor, for the President and Vice President, Your Honor. In turn, the District Board of Canvassers has the responsibility to transmit the results of the canvass votes from the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, Your Honors.
So just for the record, and so that everybody listening online and all around the country, yung nilalabas na numero sa Pangulo dito sa COCs ay ang combination po ng election results of both Taguig City and Pateros, as well as the Vice President's results.
Tama po yan, sir.
Okay. So thank you for that, Your Honors. Thank you, Mr. Esguerra, Attorney Esguerra.
Mr. Chair.
We may proceed, yes.
Mr. Chair, upon perusal of the return from Taguig Pateros, which is reflected in the COC as Province Session Hall 5-F, Municipal Building Pateros, which contains a consolidated report of Pateros and Taguig both, indicates two municipalities in the report, Mr. Chair. So in comparing the electronic transmission and the original COC, Mr. Chair, there is no discrepancy observed in the election returns. Hence, the said COC are duly authenticated and seem valid, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observations, manifestations, nor objections, The chair directs that the certificate of canvass for the City of Taguig and the Municipality of Pateros be included in the canvass, and ask the Secretary and the Senate Secretary and the House Sergeant at Arms to read the results. Sorry, House Secretary General, rather, to read the results of the elections there.
Certificate of canvass for Taguig City, Pateros. Abelia, 326, 326. De Guzman, 647, 647. Dumagoso, 16,763, 16763. Gonzales, 367, 367. Lacson, 8,985, 8985. Pangundato, 1,737, 1737. Marcos, 255,233, 255,233. Montemayor, 392, 392. Pacquiao, 7,604, 7604. Robredo, 107,025, 107,025.
Certificate of canvass from Pateros for Vice President Atienza, 790, 790. Bello, 516, 516. David, 120, 120. Duterte, 252,075, 252075. Lopez, 278, 278. Ong, 24,853, 24853. Pangilinan, 68,641, 68641. Serapio, 257, 257. Soto, 49,137, 49137.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Awaiting Manila, so we will just go ahead to the OAV absentee vote is the manually delivered COCs of Berlin, Germany. We direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Berlin, Germany, and we ask our Secretary and SecGen to examine the contents of the COCs held therein.
We're opening the ballot box from Germany, and inside the box is an envelope with paper seal number 0828979. We're opening the envelope. We have a document with paper seal with serial number 0828971. We will now break the paper seal.
Compare mo yung signature of chair, pareho. Check. Vice chair. Check. Member secretary. Check. Number of votes in words and in figures. Do the honor.
13-5.
Okay.
Germany.
Mr. Chair, after examining the printed COC contained in the special diplomatic electoral pouch, which was physically delivered and addressed, we determined that this was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC, and there exists no discrepancy, Mr. Chair.
With that, without any other observations, manifestations, nor objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from the votes counted in Berlin, Germany, be included in the canvass, and we ask our Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Aberlia, 13, De Guzman, 5. Dumagoso, 243, Gonzales, 16, 16. Lacson, 81, Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 2,596, 2,596. Montemayor, 6. Pacquiao, 52. Robredo, 1,375.
Certificate of canvass from Germany for Vice President Atienza, 14, Bello, 7, David, 5, Duterte, 2,798, 2,798, Lopez, 6, Ong, 309, 309, Pangilinan, 1,113, 1113, Serapio, 2, Soto, 145, 145.
The Senate Secretary and the SecGen are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Stockholm, Sweden, containing the diplomat electoral pouch with the COCs to be examined and canvassed by the SecGen and the Senate President. Stockholm, Sweden.
We are opening the ballot box from Stockholm, Sweden, Your Honors.
Mr. Chairman, before us is the certificate of canvass from Sweden, and it's being opened.
It has an envelope contained in the box with serial number 0829176, Your Honors. Inside the brown envelope, it is a document with serial number 0829175.
Signatures. Pareho. And chair, vice chair, double check. Vice chair. Pareho. Member secretary. Yes, with the honors. Amount, votes in working figure. Pareho.
Mr. Chair, the printed certificate of canvass contained in the special diplomatic electoral pouch, physically delivered and addressed to the President of the Senate for overseas absentee voting, to our examination, was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson of this and there exists, after examining the same, there exists no discrepancy between the votes cast for any candidate for president or Vice President in words and in figures.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the Chair directs a certificate of canvass from our OFW votes in Stockholm, Sweden, being included into the canvass, and we ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
For President, Abelia, 1. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 44, 4-4. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 16, 1-6. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 569, 569. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 6. Robredo, 345, 345.
Certificate of canvass from Sweden for Vice President. Atienza, 3. Bello, 5. David, 1. Duterte, 600, 600. Lopez, 0. Pangilinan, 288, 288. Terapio, 0. Soto, 31. For Vice President, Atienza, 3. Bello, 5. David, 1. Duterte, 600. Lopez, 0. Ong, 54. Pangilinan, 288, 288. Terapio, 0. Soto, 31, 31.
The Senate Secretary and the Section are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Lisbon, Angola, and to canvass the COCs contained in the diplomatic electoral pouch therein.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box from Angola. Inside the ballot box, it contains a brown envelope with serial number 0758397. Your Honor, we would like to manifest that the ballot box that was brought at the examination table is the ballot box from Lisbon, Portugal, Your Honor.
Is there a Lisbon, Angola ballot box? I have it here. Yeah, Lisbon, Angola. I don't know.
Nagkamali lang sa lupa.
Baka na Lisbon, Angola.
Oo, wala naman yata. Wala yata, wala rin ako nakita Angola.
Portugal? Yun lang eh. There has been a typo. There's been a typographical error in the listings given to us. Number 15 in the list of certificate of canvass manually delivered is actually Lisbon, Portugal, and not Angola. Lisbon, Portugal.
Your Honor, just to make a manifestation, the ballot box that was opened with ballot box sequence number 078, and the serial number of the brown envelope inside the ballot box contains 0758397. And the certificate of canvass of votes is from Lisbon, Portugal, Your Honor.
Signatures. Chairperson, double check. Same. Vice Chair. Same. Member, Secretary. Check. Okay. Number of votes in words and figures. Yes.
Portugal.
Portugal. Kasi typo lang dun sa hindi kasi may Angola din. Pero may list mo sa Angola rin kasi.
So the list was provided by Formula.
Yun ang Angola. Tatlo, no? Portugal, Angola, and Guinea-Bissau. 3 precincts. Okay. Good.
Kaya ibig sabihin,
Consolidated.
Hindi dapat yun yung listahan natin.
Portugal, Angola, tsaka Guinea-Bissau. Dapat yung puntahan natin, ano? Basahin na lang to.
Basahin na lang. Certificate of canvass upon examination of
Certificate of canvass.
The certificate of canvass before the body is from Lisbon, Portugal, Angola, Guinea-Bissau.
3 precincts.
There are 3 precincts, Mr. Chairman. And after examining the signatures
Angola.
and the words and numbers, everything appears to be in order, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objections, the Chair directs the certificate of canvass from the OFW votes in Lisbon, Angola be included. Lisbon,
Guinea-Bissau. And Guinea-Bissau.
and Guinea-Bissau,
Angola.
and Lisbon be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
From the Special Board of Canvassers of Lisbon, PE Portugal, for President Abelia, 1. De Guzman, 0. Tumagoso, 19, 19. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 12, 12. Agundato, 0. Marcos, 780, 780. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 9. Robredo, 174, 174.
Certificate of canvass from Lisbon, Portugal, Angola, Guinea-Bissau, for 3 precincts. For Vice President Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 1. Duterte, 805. Lopez, 0. Ong, 36. 36. Pangilinan, 131. 131. Serapio, 0. Soto, 25. 25.
Okay?
Order.
Done? May we continue and proceed to the canvassing of votes and opening of boxes from Bern, Switzerland. There are 2 dates here. I guess this was sent to us in 2 different dates. So may we now ask them to open the ballot boxes of the two ballot boxes of Bern, Switzerland, and ask them to compare the electronically transmitted and manually transmitted, or rather, to open up the manually counted transmissions. For the record, those are 2 boxes we're going to open: Bern, Switzerland, and Geneva. Switzerland.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box from Geneva, Switzerland. It contained a brown envelope. Buksan natin to. And the other ballot box, Your Honor, it has a brown envelope with serial number 07578825 with the signatures of the chairpersons and the board members. Inside the brown envelope, it has another document with serial numbers 0757833, Your Honors.
Switzerland and Liechtenstein.
Hindi na mention sa record yun. Liechtenstein is not mentioned. Liechtenstein. Wala pa sa record. Hindi read into the record. Sinabi niya, Geneva and then... Yes, sir.
The note mo na lang, boss. Upon examination of the certificate canvas, it pertains both to Switzerland and Liechtenstein. Di ba? Hindi na nakalapit.
Mr. Chairman, we would like to include in the canvas of the Bern, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and
Switzerland.
Switzerland. So that will include Switzerland and Liechtenstein.
Is Geneva part of the list as well?
Yes, it's
Okay.
Geneva, Bern of Switzerland, and
Okay.
Liechtenstein. Vaduz.
Mr. Chairman, after examining the certificate of canvas from Switzerland and Liechtenstein, it appears that the signatures match and all the words and figures also match, and everything is regular, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs the certificate of canvas from the countries of Switzerland and Liechtenstein be included in the canvas, and we'd like to ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
For President, Aberlia 6, De Guzman 5, Dumagoso 175, 175, Gonzales 5, Lacson 52, 52, Magundato 1, Marcos 1,833, 1833, Montemayor 5, Pacquiao 40, 40, Robredo 1,139, 1139.
For Vice President Atienza, 7. Bello, 7. David, 1. Duterte, 1,939, 1939. Lopez, 1. Ong, 227, 227. Pangilinan, 945, 945. Serapio, 1. Soto, 131, 131.
We direct our Tech Gen now and our Senate Secretary to cause the opening of the ballot box containing the local absentee votes and to canvass the contents therein. Local Local absentee voting.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box coming from local absentee voting. The first box that we're opening contains a brown envelope with serial number. The brown envelope contains serial number 2989854, Your Honors. It contains several documents. The first one that I'm going to open is the having a serial number 2989855, Your Honors.
Statement of votes. Ano kaya yun? Hindi ko alam. SEB. Comelec.
Special Board of Elections.
Hi.
Detainees to.
Ako yung top.
Signatures, boss. Chair, same. Vice Chair, Secretary. Votes in words. Figures. No discrepancy. Okay, go.
Mr. Chair, before us is a certificate of canvass in 188 special election boards. The signatures appear authentic and appear to be regular and compared with each other. There's no discrepancy between the words and figures. Everything appears to be in order, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other objections or manifestations or observations, I move that the chair or we direct the certificate of canvass for the local absentee vote. The local absentee vote, right? Be entered, joined, included in the canvass, and we ask the Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Aberlia, 13-13. De Guzman, 13-13. Dumagoso, 1,058-1058. Gonzales, 29-29. Lacson, 938-938. Mangundato, 582-582. Marcos, 67,225, 67225. Montemayor, 2323. Pacquiao, 347, 347. Robredo, 3,440, 3440.
For Vice President, Atienza, 3636. Bello, 2626. David, 8. Duterte, 69,056, 69056. Lopez, 6. Ong, 1,076-1076. Pangilinan, 1,990-1990. Serapio, 9. Soto, 1,426-1426.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box containing the certificate of canvass of persons deprived of liberty.
Next is
Persons deprived of liberty.
persons deprived of liberty.
There's a brown envelope with serial number 4105068 and another envelope with serial number 4105056.
Chair. Sit the chair. Attorney Mary Ann Duwag. Ayun, next. Yan. Check. Double check. Then, Vice Chair, Attorney Maria Clara Evangelista. Okay. Okay. Chavez. Attorney Bonifacio Chavez. Okay. Check. Number of votes in words. Figures. Check. No discrepancy. Okay.
Mr. Chairman, after examining the certificate of canvass of persons deprived of liberty, the words and numbers appear to have no discrepancy, and the signatures are the same, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the COCs from persons deprived of liberty be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the votes.
For President Abelia, 0. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 3. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 2. Magundato, 2. Marcos, 44. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 7. Robredo, 43, 4-3.
For Vice President, Atienza, 3. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 27-7. Lopez, 1. Ong, 2. Pangilinan, 32-3-2. Serapio, 0. Soto, 31-3-1.
We hereby direct the SecGen and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of New Delhi, India, and to canvass the COCs held in the diplomatic electoral pouch held therein.
India.
We have one envelope inside the ballot box from New Delhi, India, with serial number 0829371. You know.
Chair. Check. Vice Chair. Member Secretary. Number of votes, words, figures.
Mr. Chairman, after examining the COC from India and Nepal, the words and numbers appear to be regular and in the match, and the signatures are the same, Mr.
Thank you very much.
And regular.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observations, manifestations, nor objections, the chair directs the certificate of canvass from our OFW votes in India, New Delhi, be inserted to be canvassed, and we ask the Secretary General to read the results.
On the Special Board of Canvassers of India and Nepal for President, Abelia 0, De Guzman 0, Dumagoso 7, Gonzalez 0, Lacson 1, Magundato 0, Marcos 31, Montemayor 0, Pacquiao 0, Robredo 21.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 38, Lopez, 0. Ong, 2. Pangilinan, 14, 1-4. Serapio, 0. Soto,
Hello everyone. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Ano daw? Congrats, ma'am. Congrats. Okay. Ang pagkaalam ko, si Bongbong nag-aantay lang at malapit na kasi halos ilan na lang, 27 na lang boxes ang matitira. We're going at the rate of over 15 boxes per hour. So, isang oras na lang, tapos na to. At sana makadating si Bongbong kaagad-agad. Ganon din si Mayora Inday Sara, ang ating presumptive Vice President na manggagaling sa Iloilo, kung saan nagpapasalamat siya sa mga bumoto sa kanya doon.
How does it feel, ma'am? I mean, this was not the case in 2016, diba? Pero this time, the victory is with your brother.
Opo, kasi talagang traumatic yung 2016 para sa pamilya namin. Nag-aabang kami sa Ilocos noon, panalo na, halos 2 million. Tapos unti-unti nabawasan yung boto hanggang yun nga, natalo ng 200,000 votes. Malupit yun, masakit kay Bongbong. Kaya yung iba sa amin, ang rine-recommend namin noon, mag-senator ka na lang, wag na tayo mabigo ulit. Kawawa naman yung kapatid ko. At nung sinasabi na walang Vice President, yung leading contender na si Mayor Inday Sara, sabi namin punta tayo at alamin baka naman po pwedeng umapply. Pagkatapos noon, nagbago naman ang isip ni Vice President ngayon na si Mayor at that time, Inday Sara, at sabi niya, nako mag-file na kayo at wala akong balak pumila. So yun na nangyari. Kaya nagkagulatan talaga.
But as a sister, ma'am, are you also excited sa proclamation ng brother niyo?
Yes, we're very, very grateful for a second chance, as it were. Dahil medyo mabigat ang pinagdaanan ng aking pamilya. Talagang matapos yung 1986, kung ano-anong kaso ang hinarap namin, kung anong pangungutya at pang-aapi, sabihin na natin, medyo hirap talaga yung pamilya namin for the past almost 4 decades. So, nagpapasalamat ako sa lahat ng nagtiwala sa amin.
The Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Abelia 80, De Guzman 2929, Dumagoso 2,200, 2200, Gonzalez 381, 381, Lacson 7373, Magundato 818, 818, Marcos 8,773, 8773, Montemayor 28, 28, Pacquiao 615, 615, Robredo 51,849, 51849.
For Vice President, Atienza, 59-59. Bello, 30-30. David, 549-549. Duterte, 61,043. 61043, Lopez 7777, Ong 271 271, Pangilinan 1476 1476, Serapio 2323, Soto 1135 1135.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box containing the COCs from Budapest, Hungary.
Hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. We're hungry. We're hungry. Hungry.
The envelope has a paper seal number 0758156, signed by the chairperson and the members of the canvassing board.
Maski walang sisto. Hungry na to. Hungry. Hindi hungry. Oh. There. Okay. Check. Okay. Signature, chairperson. Pareho. Yes. Check. Vice chair. Member secretary. Yes. Number of votes in board figures. Pareho.
Mr. Chair, from Budapest, Hungary, all details from the documents are the same. No discrepancy, Mr. Chair. And correct.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. Would there be no observation, manifestation, or objection? The chair directs that the COCs from Budapest, Hungary, be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Canvass of votes for Hungary. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 2626. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 7. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 271, 271. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 117, 117.
For Vice President, Atienza 2, Bello 1, David 1, Duterte 288, 288, Lopez 0, Ong 25, 25, Pangilinan 96, 96, Serapio 1, Soto 11, 11.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Warsaw, Poland, and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
We're opening the box from Warsaw, Poland. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0759714, signed by the chairperson and the board members.
Dito na lang siya.
Breaking the paper seal number 0759713, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Signature of the chair. Yeah. Vice chair, member, secretary, number of votes in words, figures.
Lord is me.
Check. Warsaw, Poland. Poland. Poland.
Mr. Chair, from Warsaw, from Poland, all details, signature, thumb mark, figures are regular and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleagues. There being no other observations or objections, I move that the COC from the votes of our OFW brothers and sisters in Poland, Warsaw, be included in the canvas. We ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Poland. For President, Abelia, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 21-1. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 6. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 253-253. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 7. Robredo, 105-105.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 267. Lopez, 0. Ong, 16. 16. Pangilinan, 90. Serapio, 0. Soto, 17. 17.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Vientiane, Laos, and to examine and canvass the COCs held therein.
Opening now the box for Laos. Sa Lao. Lao. Vientiane, Lao. With an envelope with paper seal number 0760669, signed by the chairman and the board members. The other envelope has a paper seal number 0756276, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. The third envelope has a paper seal, serial number 0760692, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. It is the envelope that contains the certificate of votes, canvas rather.
Mr. Chair, from Lao, all signatures, thumb marks, and figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. Dear colleague, I move that without any other manifestation, observation, or objection, we move that the certificate of canvass for the OFW votes in Vientiane, Laos, be included in the canvass. Secretary General and the Secretary of the Senate to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Lao. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 18, 18. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 19, 19. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 428. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 8. Robredo, 111, 111.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 436, 436. Lopez, 0. Ong, 28, 28. Pangilinan, 95, 95. Serapio, 0. Soto, 21, 21.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of the Vatican and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
Opening now the box for Vatican. Inside is one white envelope with the paper seal number 0759536 signed by the chairman and the members of the board. And the other one is a brown envelope with paper seal number 0829213 signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Vatican, all signatures, stamp mark, and figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. No other observation, manifestation, or objection. Chair directs that the certificate of canvass from the Holy City of Vatican be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for the Vatican. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 23 to 3. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 3. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 98, 98. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 4. Robredo, 191, 191.
For Vice President, Atienza, 7. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 126, 126. Lopez, 1. Ong, 33, 33. Pangilinan, 136, 136. Serapio, 0. Soto, 15, 15.
We'd like now to direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box of Oslo, Norway, and to canvass the COCs contained therein. Committee report.
We are now opening the box from Oslo, Norway. Inside is a brown envelope with paper seal number 0758860 signed by the chairperson and members of the board. Another brown envelope with the paper seal number 0758935 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Requested to use the room. So did Sara. They were rejected.
Norway. Norway.
Mr. Chair, from Norway
Iceland.
and Iceland, all signatures, stamp mark, figures, no discrepancy, correct, and the same, Mr. Chair.
My esteemed colleague, observing no objections or no discrepancies, we now direct the certificate canvass of Norway, Oslo, and Iceland to be included in the canvass, and the Senate, the Secretaries, the SecGen be directed to read the results.
Malapit na matapos itong canvassing, naabisuhan na ba ng kampo ni BBM kung ang media dyan, kung anong oras siya posibleng dumating sa Batasan Pambansa?
Audrey, kasi ang sinasabi naman ng kampo ni BBM ay talagang hintayin muna kasi nila na matapos itong canvassing bago sila mag-look forward doon sa proclamation. As of now, Audrey, wala pa sinasabi sa atin kung ano oras posible dumating si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos.
Okay, Daniel, linawin lang natin. Sinabi mo kanina na pipilitin ni Davao City Mayor Sara Duterte na dumalo rin dyan sa Kongreso. Nasaan ba ngayon ang alkalde o Presumptive Vice President?
Audrey, base sa impormasyon na kuha natin, meron kasi siyang prior schedule sa Iloilo at sa Antique. Pero sabi nga ng kanyang kampo ay pipilitin nila, gagawin nila ang kanilang makaya para nga makadating itong si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At sa mga oras na ito, Audrey, nakakita rin naman tayo ng mga senyales na posibleng dumating nga ang presidential daughter dahil nga nagiging mahigpit na rin ang security dito sa labas ng batasang pambansa.
Okay, Daniel, sinabi mo na nagkaroon ng konting aberya kagabi sa may canvassing yan. Pero ngayong tanghali, sa iyong obserbasyon, smooth sailing ba yung canvassing na nagaganap dyan sa Kongreso?
Audrey, tama ka. Nagkaroon nga ng mga aberya kagabi dahil nga may mga kaso ng mga lugar na nawawala yung COCs. Pero Audrey, sa kabuuan, sabi ko, hindi naman ito naapektuhan ng malala ito nga nangyaring canvassing. At ngayong hapon ay nagiging smooth sailing pa rin naman ang takbo ng bilangan at posible nga sa tansya ng mga mambabatas, magiging ito na ang pinakamabilis na canvassing sa kasaysayan ng Pilipinas. Ang nauna dyan, Audrey, ay nung canvassing noong 2016 nang iproklama si Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte at si Vice President Leni Robredo na inabot lamang ng 3 araw. At ngayon, Audrey, kung magtutuloy-tuloy yan, ang canvassing, itong mabilis na canvassing, ay inabot lamang ng 2 araw at 1 gabi.
Okay, Daniel, naobserbahan mo ba kamusta ang ipinatutupad na seguridad dyan at meron bang mga supporters sila BBM at sila Sara na nasa labas ng batasan?
Audrey, hindi medyo blanco yung idea natin doon sa labas ng batasang pambansa dahil napakahigpit kasi ng seguridad dito sa pagpasok pa lang dito sa batasan premises kasi talagang dadaan ka sa series of registration at dadaan ka rin sa kailangan meron ka ring negative antigen test at kailangan din na maipasa mo yung mga requirements na marami requirements. Di sa totoo lang, napakarami requirements na kailangan bago ka makapasok dito sa batasang pambansa. Kaya naman wala tayong nakikita ng mga supporters so far dito sa loob ng batasang pambansa. Dahil nga mahigpit yung pinapairal na health protocol dahil meron pa rin tayong umiiral na pandemya.
Okay, maraming salamat Daniel Malastas. Susubukan ka namin balikan mamaya para sa iba pang update sa mga kaganapan dyan sa canvassing sa batasang pambansa. Samantala, ipinagpaliban ng Bicameral Commission on Appointments ang deliberasyon ng 5 opisyal ng Constitutional Commission dahil sa patuloy na pagbibilang ng mga boto sa pagka-presidente at vice-presidente sa Kongreso. Sisimulan na sana ni Senador Cynthia Villar, chairperson ng Senate Committee on Constitutional Commissions and Offices ang pagdinig nang awatin siya ni CA Assistant Majority Leader Gavini Apol Pancho dahil sa natanggap nitong liham mula kay Senador Juan Miguel Zubiri. Hiniling ng Senate Majority Floor Leader na ipagpaliban ang pagdinig ngayong araw dahil sa kabiguan ng ibang senador na makadalo sa pagdinig at nasa Kongreso ang ilang mambabatas bilang bahagi ng NBOC. Inirekomenda naman ni Senador Panfilo Ping Lacson na gawin na lamang ang pagdinig sa appointments ng mga opisyal ng CONCOM sa susunod na linggo. Sa iba pang balita, naharang naman ng mga pulis ang mga grupong tutulak sana patungong batasang pambansa kung saan isinasagawa ang canvassing. Humingi tayo ng update doon mula kay Alan Francisco live. Alan?
Audrey, mahigpit pa nga rin yung ipinatutupad na seguridad. Dito yan sa kahabaan ng Commonwealth Avenue sa Quezon City patungo sa batasang pambansa. Kaya na nga Audrey ay may mga rallyista na naririto no, sa tapat mismo ng tanggapan ng CHR o Commission on Human Rights. Nagsagawa sila ng kilis protesta at grupo to ng mga kabataan na nasa 50 hanggang 70 katao. Dito ay inihayag nila nitong mga militante ang kanilang saloobin laban saan nila nagpatuloy na canvassing ng mga boto sa Kamara para sa pagkapangulo at Vice Presidente sa katatapos lang na hatol ng bayan. Duda kasi sila Audrey sa nagpatuloy na lumalabas na resulta ng botohan. Nakabantay naman ang pulisya at ang mga tauhan ng Bureau of Fire Protection o BFP sa labas ng CHR. Matapos Audrey ang kanilang programa ay agaran din namang nag-disperse ang grupo ng mga kabataan. Mahigpit na binabantayan ng pulisya ang paligid ng House of Representatives at isinara sa trapiko ang ilang kalsada para maiwasang makalapit ang sinumang magprotesta laban sa nagpatuloy na canvassing. Audrey, ikwento ko lamang yung kaninang basaan na nangyari. No? Ang kwento kasi ng mga pulis na sa aking likuran, yung mga rallyista ay nagpumilit na makalabas o makalagpas dyan sa may Commonwealth Avenue at magmarcha. Bagay na hindi pwede, sabi nga ng mga pulis, wala kasi itong permit na maipakita. Audrey.
Okay, Alan, walang permit. Pero alam ba natin yung itong sinasabi mong 50 to 70 na mga kabataan, kung anong grupo galing ito?
Oo. Audrey, iba-iba yung grupo na kanilang kinabibilangan, no? Mga progressive groups yan at ang kanilang objective. Kaya nagpunta sila rito kanina, nagsagawa ng kilis protesta para tutulan yung nila nagpatuloy na bilangan o canvassing dyan sa Kamara. At hindi rin sila naniniwala sa nagpatuloy na resulta doon. Audrey.
Okay, maraming salamat Alan Francisco. Samantala, balikin na natin ang nagpapatuloy na canvassing sa mga boto sa batasang pambansa.
We find inside an envelope with paper seal number 0756512 signed by the chairperson and the board members. And we open the second envelope with paper seal number 0756300, signed also by the chairperson and all the board members. And the third envelope with paper seal number 0756301, signed by the chairperson and all the board members. This one has paper seal number 0756333, signed by the chairperson and the members of the canvassing board. Paper seal number 0756313, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Dumating na 5 ballot box.
There's 5 ballot boxes.
From mga 5. The last 5. South Africa, Tehran, Myanmar, Brasilia, Rabat.
Bata ni Congressman Tolentino, Timor-Leste. Kong Bambol. Yung Timor-Leste parating na. Di ba mabata mo yung lahat? Malakas sa Timor-Leste. Oh, puto. Bigyan namin ng medal.
Sinadya nilang hindi na yung election returns, yung isa, I guess, hindi na. And the document has paper seal number 0756501, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Nigeria, all details, signatures, thumb mark, figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objections, the chair directs the certificate of canvass from Abuja, Nigeria, included in the canvass. We ask Secretary to read, and the Secretary General to read the results.
Okay, boss.
Certificate of canvass for Nigeria. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 12, 1, 2. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 6. Mangondato, 0. Marcos, 316, 316. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 2. Robredo, 79, 79.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 319, 319. Lopez, 0. Ong, 22, 22. Pangilinan, 56, 56. Serapio, 0. Soto, 19, 19.
Sec-Gen. Kahapon meron na tayong Abuja. Meron na tayong Nairobi, Kenya.
Inopen lang.
Inopen.
Kasi wala pang... Okay, I'd like to now direct the Senate Secretary and the Sec-Gen to open the ballot box from Nairobi, Kenya, and to canvass the COCs held therein.
This is the ballot box from Kenya. We are opening the box, and inside we find an envelope with the paper seal number 0756924, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. And the other envelope with paper seal number 0756192, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Nairobi, Kenya, all detailed signatures, thumb mark, figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. There be no other observation or manifestation nor objection. The chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Nairobi, Kenya be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Kenya. For President, Abelia, number of votes 1. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 7. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 4. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 212, 212. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 61, 61.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 222, 222. Lopez, 0. Ong, 19, 19. Pangilinan, 47, 47. Serapio, 0. Soto, 2.
Ito yata Terang Brazil. Kay Jen.
Nag-alcohol ka
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Islamabad, Pakistan, and to canvass the COCs held therein.
Opening now the box from Pakistan. With an envelope with paper seal number 0760165, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. Specimen signature, ito yan. And the second envelope with paper seal number 0829332, signed also by the chairperson and members of the board.
Vice Chair, Member Secretary, votes in words, figures. Okay. Mr. Chairman, after inspecting the certificate of canvass from Pakistan, all signatures, number of votes in words and figures are in order and there are no discrepancies, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Islamabad, Pakistan be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Pakistan. For President, Abella, number of votes, 1. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 14, 1-4. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 3. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 161, 161. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 1. Robredo, 27, 27.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 166, 166. Lopez, 0. Ong, 9. Pangilinan, 23, 23. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
The Senate Secretary and the SecGen are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Santiago, Chile, and to canvass the contents of the COCs held therein.
We have the box from Santiago, Chile. Opening the box now, and inside are 2 envelopes. The first one has a paper seal number 0761267, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Chairperson, signature, okay. Vice Chair, check. Member Secretary, check. Number of votes in words and figures, check. So this is Chile, Peru, and Ecuador. Mr. Chair, after inspecting the certificate of canvass coming from Chile, Peru, and Ecuador, all signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures are regular. There are no discrepancy, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. If there be no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Santiago, Chile be included in the canvass. We ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Chile, Peru, and Certificate of canvass for Chile, Peru, and Ecuador. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 18. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 7. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 352, 352. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 4. Robredo, 55, 55.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 367, 367. Lopez, 0. Ong, 14, 14. Pangilinan, 42, 42. Serapio, 0. Soto, 15, 15.
We direct now the SecGen and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Mexico and to canvass the COCs held therein.
We are now opening the box for Mexico.
129.
Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0761002 signed by the chairperson.
Probably not in Manila. Ano ba yung Manila?
Signature of the chair, vice chair, member secretary, number of votes in words, figures. All check. Mr. Chair, after inspecting the certificate of canvass coming from Mexico, all signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures are regular. There are no discrepancies, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. There being no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the Chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Mexico be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary General to read the results of our votes there.
Certificate of canvass for Mexico. President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 14, 14. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 9. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 120, 120. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 2. Robredo, 52, 52.
Hello.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 132, 132. Lopez, 0. Ong, 15, 15. Pangilinan, 44, 44. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
We direct now the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Dili Timor-Leste and to canvass the COCs held therein.
This is now the box for Timor-Leste, and we are opening the said box, which contains inside one brown envelope with paper seal number 0829292, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, number of votes, words, figures. Okay, check. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Timor-Leste, the signatures, the number of votes in words, number of votes in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With no other manifestations, observations, or objection, we direct that the certificate of canvass from Dili, Timor-Leste, be included in the canvass, and ask Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Timor-Leste. For President, Abella, 0, number of votes. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 9. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 5. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 270, 270. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 57, 57.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 289, 289. Lopez, 0. Ong, 8. Pangilinan, 42, 42. Serapio, 0. Soto, 6.
The Chair hereby directs the Section and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Pretoria, South Africa, and to canvass the COC held therein.
We have now opened the box from South Africa. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0828899, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
About 10 minutes.
Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, words, figures, check. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from South Africa, the signatures, the number of votes in words, the number of votes in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my distinguished colleague. There are no other observations, manifestations, or objections. The Chair directs that the COC from our OFW votes in Pretoria, South Africa, be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for South Africa. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 2. Dumagoso, 15, 1-5. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 4. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 251, 251. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 95, 95.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 265, 265. Lopez, 0. Ong, 6. Pangilinan, 78, 78. Serapio, 0. Soto, 18, 18.
We direct the Senate Secretary and the Secgen to now open the box, the ballot box from Tehran, Iran, and to canvass the COC held therein.
We are now opening the box from Tehran, Iran. Inside Iran, and we're opening the envelope with paper seal number 0828939, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Signature of Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary. Okay. Check. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Iran, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan, all the signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
So Tehran, for Tehran, this is for Tehran? There being no objections, observations, other observations, we direct that the COCs from Tehran included in the canvas and direct the Secretary General, Secretary to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Iran, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 8. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 2. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 102. 102. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 2. Robredo, 31. 3-1.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 2. David, 1. Duterte, 102. 102. Lopez, 1. Ong, 15. 15. Pangilinan, 17. 17. Serapio, 2. Soto, 7.
We would like now to direct the Senate President, the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box from Yangon, Myanmar.
Yangon. I'm full. Thank you.
We have now opened the box for Myanmar with the envelope with paper seal number 0760771 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Yan na yun, ma'am. Old name ang ginamit niya. Rangoon. Burma. Burma. Diba? Yung Tianggon, Burma yan. Now, Myanmar.
Signature of Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary. Number of votes in words, figures. Check. Mr. Chair, after inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Myanmar, all signatures, number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Is there no other observations, manifestations, nor objections? I direct that the COCs from Yangon, Myanmar, be included in the canvas. We ask also the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Myanmar. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 4. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 2. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 96. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 5. Robredo, 44.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 97. Lopez, 0. Ong, 11. Pangilinan, 37. Serapio, 0. Soto, 8.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Brasilia, Brazil. Brazil? That's Brazil.
Secgen, Brazil daw.
We are opening now the box for Brazil with
Signature of chair, vice chair, member secretary. Number of votes in words, figures. Okay. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Brazil, all the signatures, thumb marks, number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Therefore, without any other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the COCs from Brasilia, Brazil, be included in the canvass. We ask the Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for Brazil. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 20. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 7. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 275. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 1. Robredo, 51.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 290. Lopez, 1. Ong, 15. Pangilinan, 38. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Rabat, Morocco, and to canvass the contents therein.
May we also remind the COMELEC, Your Honors, the COCs from Manila. They're still awaiting.
We now open the box from Morocco with an envelope with paper seal number 0828911 signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Manila? So yung COC, how? Explain to validate.
Signature of chair, vice chair, member secretary, thumb marks, number of votes, words, figures.
So the Manila, since we already have the physical copy, you will just attest.
Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass
We have a copy.
coming from Morocco, all the signatures, thumb marks, the number of votes in words, in figures, are regular, Mr. Chair. No discrepancy.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, there being no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Rabat, Morocco, be included in the canvas. We ask Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Morocco. For President, Abelia 1, De Guzman 0, Domagoso 20, 2-0, Gonzales 0, Lacson 4, Mangundato 0, Marcos 443, 443, Montemayor 0, Pacquiao 4, Robredo 63, 6-3.
For Vice President, Atienza, 4. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 459, 459. Lopez, 0. Ong, 28, 28. Pangilinan, 29, 29. Serapio, 0. Soto, 20, 2-0.
The Chair hereby directs the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Dhaka, Bangladesh.
Mr. Co-Chair, that is the favorite city of our Minority Floor Leader, Senator Frank Drilon, Dhaka, Bangladesh. He enjoys visiting it all the time.
We have now opened the box, Dhaka, Bangladesh. And inside is an envelope with paper seal number 07599915, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
After Manila na to. So we don't have the physical of Manila. Election officer. What's the name of the election officer? Iso-zoom natin, di ba? We're gonna zoom na eh, di ba?
Signature Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, thumb marks, number of votes in words, figures. Okay. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Bangladesh, all the signatures, thumb marks, the number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. This is second to the last COC. There being no other observation, manifestations, or objections, the Chair directs that the COC from Dhaka, Bangladesh, be included in the canvass as Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for Bangladesh. For President, Abelia, number of votes, 1. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 13, 1-3. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 10, 1-0. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 152, 152. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 0. Robredo, 72, 7-2.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 163, 163. Lopez, 0. Ong, 19, 19. Pangilinan, 56, 56. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
The Chair hereby directs the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to prepare now for our online communications with the election officer of the City of Manila. Kindly put Mr. Gregorio Bonifacio, the election officer, and we will request that the SecGen administer his oath.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? This joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Republic of the Philippines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
My name is Attorney Gregorio A. Bonifacio, Election Officer 4 of Manila 3rd District. I am the...
Thank you, ma'am.
Alam?
Attorney Bonifacio,
Chairman. Your Honors,
Attorney Bonifacio, we are in receipt of the physical COCs that were not discovered earlier.
yes, Your Honors.
We would like now to secure the physical copies of the COCs from Manila. Na-receive na ba?
Your Honors, please.
Yeah.
Tapos the rest was...
But can I just have a copy? Yeah, just for the physical.
Yes, sir.
The ones.
Yes, sir. Tayo, sir.
Okay. We have received from the city election, the assistant city election supervisor, the COCs from the city of Manila. We would like to verify and ask you to authenticate that the right thumb mark and that the signature appearing on the second page and the third page of the COC of the presidential and the vice presidential candidates are indeed yours. Attorney Bonifacio, can you confirm? Attorney Bonifacio, can you hear us?
Right now, yes, Your Honors.
Okay. We would like you to authenticate and verify that the right thumb mark and your signatures affixed to the COCs for the presidential and the vice presidential candidates are indeed yours. Can you confirm that?
Yes, Your Honors. It was handed to you now by my election assistant, Mr. Jimenez.
Okay. Thank you. We shall now ask our SecGen and our Senate Secretary to submit to the panel and to compare the COCs that you have caused the delivery of to the National Board of Canvassers and to that which we receive electronically through our canvassing and consolidation system to check for any discrepancies or any irregularities, if any.
Yes, Your Honors.
Mr. Chair, for the last certificate of canvass in this historic count, all the signatures, thumb marks, including the number of votes, are regular and have no discrepancy, Mr. Chair. So this last certificate of canvass is now ready for the committee to be appreciated.
Thank you very much, our dear colleague. There being no other observations, manifestations, or objection, the chair directs that the COC from the historic city of Manila be included in the canvas, and we direct now the Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Manila. For President, Abella, votes garnered 413, 413. De Guzman, 1,102, 1102. Domagoso, 297,532, 297,532. Gonzales, 556, 556. Lacson, 11,691, 11,691. Mangundato, 1,807, 1,807. Marcos, 358,875. 358,875. Montemayor, 553, 553. Pacquiao, 7,119, 7,119. Robredo, 197,573, 197,573.
For Vice President, Atienza, 5,866, 5,866. Bello, 1,160, 1,160. David, 495, 495. Duterte, 405,798, 405,798. Lopez, 6,291, 6,291. Ong, 155,942, 155,942. Pangilinan, 148,325, 148,325. Serapio, 501, 501. Soto, 145,244, 145,244.
Yay.
On the part of the House, we would like to recognize the Honorable Jesus Crispin Remulla.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can we lend him the microphone on the table? The wireless mic.
Mr. Chairman.
Huh?
Yeah, okay. Go.
Oh, hello. Mr. Chairman, I wish to manifest that we are in receipt of a certification from the Commission on Elections dated 25th of May 2022, stating that there are two foreign service posts that conducted elections. The first post is Buenos Aires, with countries of Argentina, Bolivia, and Uruguay voting, and Damascus, Syria, with Syria voting. And the number of registered voters is 515. The number of votes cast is 129, but the results have not arrived. That is the demonstration, Mr. Chairman.
On the part of the House, we note the manifestation, and although it is always a very sad time when we have the disenfranchisement of votes for the primordial job of the Joint Committee, we shall now be ready to conclude the canvass, and we submit and we shall note your manifestation.
Yes. Yes, on the part of the Senate, although as we said earlier, many instances that we do not want to disenfranchise any Filipino voter. However, at this late stage, we concur with the findings of the House panel, side of the House, that we may conclude today's canvassing, as anyway the votes will not change the ranking of any of our candidates from 1 to 10. Therefore, I concur with you, my co-chairman.
Mr. Chairman, I move to terminate the canvass.
Thank you. Before we do that, because I know once we terminate, there might be chaos in the floor. May we just ask the members of the National Board of Canvassers, both from the House panel and the Senate panel, together with their alternates, for a historic photo op, as this indeed is truly a historic moment. Members only. If,
Mr. Chairman.
with permission of our colleagues, members only.
Mr. Chairman.
Of the joint committee. May we recognize,
just a
sir,
short
your
manifest-
Congressman Garin?
Just a short manifestation. We have reiterated already over and over again that the availability of the COMELEC and all the officers up to the provincial level. But we have seen repeatedly the difficulty in communicating with them and their unpreparedness. And I hope that the COMELEC can review what happened, because under Section 12 of our rules, they should be available, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for that observation, ma'am. So if our colleagues can give us just a few minutes for a photo. Members muna. We have the motions. We have the motions. We counted that. Kami naman. Yeah. Who are the members?
Kita mo, mabilis si Cynthia Bongbong. Baka akala na ikaw ng Senate President.
Dalawang head.
Senate President, Speaker.
Sir, yung mga upuan nyo, dyan na po kayo later. Dyan po kayong aalis. Dito po, dito sir. We just rearrange it po. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Boss Mix? Boss, boss, isa pa daw.
We'll sit where we are. One more.
Mga members na lang.
Paano naman kami mga page boys? Level of lang, wala na tao rito.
Yun lang.
Tanggalin natin ang ilaw. Bro, can you get it, bro? Thanks, sir.
Jen, dapat
Jen, pwede ibaba yan.
Kyra,
Jen, pwede ibaba. Pwede ibaba yan. Pwede ibaba yan. Yeah. Secretary.
tapos dyan yung mga page boys na katulad na. Picture mo lang kami tapos.
Hindi ka, may buwan ka na maganda. Ayan. Thumbs up, everyone. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. The universal sign. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Sir, bilang kapartido po ni BBM, ano po yung mga nais nyong tutukan ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos oras na mahalal na po siya bilang ating Pangulo ng Pilipinas?
Noong panahon ng kampanya, palagi niya sinasabi, dapat tayo bumangon muli sa pandemya muna. At pag tayo nakarecover na dyan, yung ating ekonomiya, yun ang binibigyan ng pansin ng ating Pangulong BBM. Kung kaya't makikita nyo sa kanyang napipiling mga kasama, ay yung economic managers ang nahuhuli kaunti dahil pinipili niya maigi yung hanay naman ng economic managers natin. At iba pa, sa agrikultura, pati yung sa digital infrastructure, edukasyon, at iba pa.
Sir, ngayon inaasahan natin posibleng maproklama na si BBM. Ano po ba ang information na natanggap natin? Darating po ba siya ngayong hapon or mamayang gabi kung sakaling magkaroon na po ng proclamation?
Ay iniintay din natin kung ano magiging resulta naman kung matatapos na po ang pagbibilang o canvassing ng Kongreso, yung joint session na yan. At ako'y nakipag-ugnayan sa Sergeant at Arms ng House of Representatives at nabigyan po ako ng abiso, baka hanggang alas 5 ng hapon, matapos na po sila.
Sir, panghuling mensahe na lang po sa ating mga kababayan.
Ako'y nagpapasalamat at kagaya po sinasabi ng ating Pangulong Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr., dapat po tayo magkaisa at simulan natin ang ating pagbibigay ng ating hangarin upang magkaroon na tayo ng kaunlaran, kapayapaan at sabi po ang po niya, sama-sama tayong babangon muli.
Marami po sa inyong salamat sa inyong oras, General Lanchon. At yan muna ang pinakauling update, Audrey, at binabantayan pa natin ang nagpapatuloy na canvassing dito sa Kamara.
Maraming salamat, Daniel Manalastas. Sa kapapasok lamang po na balita, nasa 98% na po ang total canvass votes. Diyan po sa isinasagawang canvassing sa Batasang Pambansa. Balikan na po natin yung nagpapatuloy na canvassing sa Batasang Pambansa.
Once the committee report is done, we have to reconvene the committee for the approval of all our members. The committee go on joint session. Just a reminder for our colleagues. For the meantime, we are suspended.
Bata pa ako, preparing na.
Si Marcos ay nagkaroon ng 31,629 vote 629,783 votes at si Duterte naman ay nagkaroon ng 32,208,417 votes. At Audrey, no, kapwa pa rin na inaasahan ang pagdating dito sa lugar ni na Marcos at Duterte. At sa ilalim nga na patakaran na itinakda ng Kongreso, kapag nga tapos na yung canvassing na nangyari nga kanina lamang, isusunod na ang pagsasapinal ng Joint Committee Report na dapat ay aprobado at pirmado ng mayorya. Kasunod niyan, ihahain naman ito sa Joint Public Session at kapag naaprobahan na ang resolusyon ukol dito, opisyal nang maipoproklama ang mga bagong President-elect at Vice President-elect ng bansa. At kanina nga, Audrey, bago tayo sumahimpapawid ay nakapanayam din natin sa media si Senator Amy Marcos, ang kapatid ng bagong President, bagong uupong Pangulo sa bansa na si Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. At abot-abot nga ang pasasalamat ng kanilang pamilya dahil sa naging pagsuporta ng taong bayan. At sabi nga ni Senator Amy, dahil hindi pa sila masyadong nagkakausap sa kanilang pamilya, hindi na alam kung sino mismo yung mga partikular na inimbitahan ni Senator ng kanyang kapatid na si Bongbong dito nga sa proklamasyon. Pero ang sure niya, maaari nga dumalo rito si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos at syempre ang First Family. At ang sabi nga niya, talagang nagpaplano sila ng iba't ibang mga paraan para makapagpasalamat sa ating mga kababayan at abangan na lamang ang magiging schedule. Sa ngayon, Audrey, no, dito sa batas ng pambansa ay mahigpit pa rin ang security dahil nga talagang inaasahan natin na ang ating mga nanalong kandidato at kanilang mga invited guests ay darating dito maya-maya lamang. At sa ngayon nga, dahil nga may COVID-19 pandemic pa rin, talagang mahigpit din yung pinatutupad na minimum public health standards. At tayo nga, Audrey, tayo may mga negative test results sa COVID-19 bago tayo nakapasok dito. At Audrey, ngayon, inaabangan din natin kung may mga opisyal mula sa Kongreso na magpapa-interview para rin sa kanilang assessment sa naging official canvassing. Kahapon, Audrey, sabi ng ating mga lawmakers ay isa ito sa talagang pinakamabilis na canvassing na kanilang nagawa dahil nga kung tutusin ang nagsimula nga kahapon, ay ngayon din ay natapos na at susundan nga yan ng proklamasyon. Audrey?
Mela, nakita ko sa monitor si Attorney Vic Rodriguez, ang tagapagsalita ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Meron bang pagkakataon na siya ay nagsalita sa media? Meron ba siyang sinabing impormasyon kung anong oras darating ang President-elect na si Bongbong Marcos dyan sa Batasang Pambansa?
Audrey, kanina sa pinakahuling nakita nga rin natin kanina si Attorney Vic Rodriguez at sa pinakahuling pahayag niya sa media, talagang ang sabi nga niya as soon as possible na proclamation time na ay talagang nakaredy lang si President-elect Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. Kasi maging siya ay talagang nasasabik na rin sa proklamasyong ito na magsisilbing patunay at simbolo ng talagang mainit na suporta ng ating mga kababayan. So sa ngayon, Audrey, no, kung makikita nyo sa aking likuran yan, meron ng mga media na nakaantabay. Dito kasi, Audrey, mismo, sa entrance ng plenary hall, dyan mismo dadaan yung mga VIPs natin na dadalo dito sa proclamation. So, Audrey, makikita mo, nakaantabay na dyan ang mga kawani ng media at meron din dyan kaninang mga police, iba pang security personnel para nga abangan kung sino yung mga darating. At Audrey, tayo nga din dito ay nakaantabay din kasi talagang ready rin tayo na mag-interview kung sino yung mga opisyal na darating para din maihatid sa ating mga kababayan yung mga pinakahuling balita. So ngayon, nakaabang nga tayo, Audrey, kung sino yung mga darating na at darating pa para nga sa proclamation. Audrey?
Okay, abangan natin dahil nasa 98% na ang total canvass votes para dyan sa nagpapatuloy na canvassing sa Batasang Pambansa. Maraming salamat, Mela Lesmoras. At sa punto pong ito, balikan na natin ang nagpapatuloy na canvassing ng mga boto sa Batasang Pambansa.
Isama ka rito.
Sir.
Check, 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 check. Audio check. 1, 2. Sound check, check. Audio check, sound check. Check, sound, audio check. Test mic.
Oo, kabila ah. Mic lang tayo dun. Ha? Oo, hindi. Isa lang ito. Testingin ba? Okay, sige, sige. Oh, ito muna, isa. Okay.
Check, check, check. Audio check,
Test,
sound.
sound.
Sound check, audio check, sound check.
JM, test mo yan, JM. Test mo.
Check, check, testing, sound check.
Okay na.
Pero anong hirap po? Kami kay ano, ayan o, taas mo.
check, check. Sound check, check, sound check.
Atras pa natin dito para pantay. Balansin nyo na lang, ibalansin. Balansin nyo kasi...
Pantay lang natin.
Kailangan na talaga natin pa bisitahin yung isabong na yan. Hindi ka naglabas?
Hindi, I didn't know how. Ano mag-distribute? I never did it before.
Yun ang pinaka, you had the goods but you didn't have the network. Kaso kung tinawagan mo ko,
nagpaturo na.
Hindi.
Tagaya ka.
Idol, pinaurong mo na rin naman ako. Hindi ka na isa pang upuan dito para kay DOJ. Boss yun eh. Kulang pa. Yan yung buwan si Boying. Si Boying. Nakaiwan.
Sir, ito na po ba yun?
Finally. Tayo sa area mo.
Test. Check.
Area na yun.
Babalik po ang ating special coverage ng Hatol ng Bayan. Sa punto pong ito, dumating na si Presumptive President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. sa Batasang Pambansa. Update tayo sa sitwasyon doon. Naroon si Mela Lesmoras. Mela.
Yes, Audrey, talaga namang inaabangan na dito sa Batasang Pambansa ang proklamasyon ng mga nanalong presidente at vice-presidente sa 2022 national elections. At tama nga yan, Audrey, no? Nandito na rin si Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. At kung makikita nyo nga, Audrey, sa aking likuran talaga namang nakaabang na ang mga kawani ng media dito nga sa mga VIPs pa na darating. Sa ating ng impormasyon na natanggap ay kani-kanina lamang ay dumating na nga si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. Sa panayam kanina ng media sa kanyang kapatid na si Senator Amy Marcos ay sinabi nga niya na talagang lubos ang pasasalamat ng kanilang pamilya sa naging suporta ng taong bayan dito nga sa nakaraang eleksyon at kanilang ang ipinapangako na talagang ito ay tutumbasan din ng pamilya Marcos ng lubos na pagsiservisyo rin. Sabi nga niya Senator Amy kanina ay talagang maraming pinagdaanan ang kanilang pamilya nitong mga nakalipas na taon at itong ang eleksyon ay talagang nagpapasalamat sila dahil napalitan ito ng kaligayahan. So ibalita lang din natin na any moment from now ay inaabangan na nga natin yung proclamation. So ang magiging process kasi dahil nga tapos na yung naging canvassing, isusunod na dito yung pagsasapinal ng Joint Committee Report at na dapat ay aprobado at pirmado ng mayorya. Kasunod niyan, ihahain naman ito sa Joint Public Session. At kapag naaprubahan na ang resolusyon ukol dito, opisyal lang maipoproklama ang bagong President-elect at Vice President-elect ng bansa. Sa ngayon nga, Audrey, naririnig natin na mula rito sa labas ng plenary hall ay nagkakaroon na ng mga ugong or may mga nag-uusap na rin ulit sa plenary hall. So, inaabangan natin yung opisyal na programa ng magiging proklamasyon. Pero kanina nga lamang ay talagang nagdaratingan na yung mga kaalyado, mga invited guests ng kampo ni Marcos at anytime now ay inaasahan natin magsisimula na yung program. Audrey?
Okay, Mela, dumating na nga si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Saan muna siya nagtungo pagkadating niya dyan sa Batasang Pambansa at nasan siya ngayon?
Audrey, sa ngayon gusto ko sanang ipakita sa ating mga manonood, no? Pero ito ay sa bandang likod nito nga kasi nasa kung inyo nga makikita, Audrey, yung nasa likod kasi natin ay mismong ito yung main entrance ng plenary hall at siya BBM naman ay dumaan sa bandang likod nga at kanina nga ay talagang sa iba't ibang entrance nakaantabay yung mga kawani ng media para nga maabangan yung pagdating nila Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At sa ngayon, Audrey, for sure naman, makikita natin sila mamaya pag nagsimula na yung proklamasyon at inaabangan na nga lamang natin yung mga due process para dito sa proklamasyon kasi nga may mga report pa at resolusyon na kailangang tapusin ang Senado at Kamara bago nga ang magiging programa. Audrey?
Mela, kanina ng pagdating ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos dyan sa Batasang Pambansa, meron ba siyang mga kasamang personalidad o kasama niya ba ang kanyang may bahay o ang kanyang pamilya?
Audrey, sa isang video nga na nakita natin, ito nga pagdating niya dito sa Batasang Pambansa, nakita natin doon si Senator-elect Mark Villar at kahit yung mga yung mga supporters niya na mag-asawa, ang celebrity na si Tony Gonzaga. At kanina nga, Audrey, kahit nandito tayo sa ating pwesto na medyo malayo doon sa naging pinasukan ng kampo ni Marcos ay narinig natin may mga sumisigaw ng BBM na senyales nga na dumating na siya dito. Hindi man natin talaga personal nakita at yan nga ay base sa mga video, narinig natin yan at gano'n na lamang yung cheers ng ating mga kababayang sumalubong sa kanya kahit nga ito ay saradong lugar at talagang mga tauhan ng House at Senate lamang din yung mga nandito. At kanina, talagang bago naman yan ay mahigpit talaga yung seguridad para sa lahat ng mga narito ngayon sa Batasang Pambansa. Audrey?
Okay, babalikan ka namin maya-maya lamang. Maraming salamat sa iyo, Mela Lesmoras. Samantala, nasa Batasang Pambansa na rin si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Humingi tayo ng update mula kay Daniel Manalastas. Daniel.
Yes, Audrey, ilang minuto matapos ang pagtatapos ng canvassing ng Kongreso, dumating na si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte bandang 3:40 p.m. Ngayong hapon. At sinalubong siya ni House Majority Leader Martin Romualdez, pati ni kasama niya si Governor Cloud Bautista at si dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. At kanina, Audrey, namataan natin si Presumptive VP Sara Duterte dito sa may executive lounge. Ito executive lounge, Audrey. Ito yung area kung saan kapag nagkakaroon ng SONA, ito yung area kung saan nagpupulong ang presidente at ang mga leader ng both houses of Congress. At kanina, kasama ni Presumptive VP Sara Duterte, si Majority Leader Martin Romualdez na lumabas din. At inaabangan natin kung ano-ano yung mga gigipang kaganapan dito sa likod ng plenaryo. At hanggang sa mga oras ito, Audrey, may natanggap din tayong impormasyon na nandito rin si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. dito lang sa likod ng plenaryo, dito sa loob, sa likod ng session hall. Audrey.
Daniel, may impormasyon ka ba kung nagkita na si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at Presumptive Vice President Mayor Sara Duterte dyan sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa?
At ito Audrey, may kakapadala lamang na video itong naka-CMD. At ito, kakapasok na balita, nakita na ito si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. pati si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At nagyakapan pa sila dito sa may area, dito sa may kamera. Nagbatian ang dalawa at ito nga, inaabangan natin ang kanilang paglabas at inaasahan natin ng mga oras ay ipoproklama na ang dalawang nanalong presidente at vice presidente.
Maraming salamat, Daniel Manalastas. Samantala, dumako naman tayo sa BBM headquarters sa Mandaluyong City. Naroon ang ating kasamang si Mark Fetalco. Mark?
Audrey, nandito pa rin nga tayo sa BBM headquarters dito sa Mandaluyong City. At dito sa aking likuran, actually katabi ko yung mga BBM supporters na talagang kanina pa nandito para ipakita yung kanilang suporta. At sila nga, nakwentuhan ko kanina, ay masaya sila na ngayon ay opisyal lang maipaproklama si BBM bilang panalo nga ng eleksyon. Ngayon nga niyan ay makakapanayam natin si Kuya Bienvenido Talapian, ang isa sa mga taga-suporta ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Magandang hapon po.
Magandang hapon po naman.
Ano pong reaksyon niyo, Kuya, na ngayon po ay opisyal nang maipaproklama si BBM?
Ang reaksyon po ko po ay napakasaya po sapagkat pinuproklama na po siya na bilang presidente ng ating bansang Pilipinas. Sapagkat ito po ay matagal na namin hinihintay ito na dapat lumabas na ang katotohanan. Kaya ito na ang katotohanan at ito na ang panahon para sa paglabas pag naiproklama na ang ating mahal na Pangulo, doon na makikita ngayon ang patuloy na paggawa ng mga proyekto ng ating mahal na Pangulo. Kaya dito sa headquarters ay napakasaya ang mga tao dito ngayon. Kaya nagkakasayahan kami dito ngayon na dahil itataas na lang ang kamay ng ating mahal na Pangulong Apo BBM Marcos bilang presidente ng ating bansang Pilipinas.
Okay, ano pong mensahe niyo kung makakausap niyo si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos? Ano pong mensahe niyo sa kanya?
Ang mensahe ko po kay Apo BBM na ipagpatuloy lang ang magandang layunin niya sa bansang Pilipinas at hindi na pakinggan yung kung ano pa mga paninira sa kanya. Kasi mulat-mula pa, tuloy-tuloy ang mga paninira sa kanila eh. Lalo tigit hindi makagalaw siya dahil ang media ay ginagapos ang media ng kasinungalingan. Kaya ang katotohanan ngayon ay lalabas na sapagkat ito na ang panahon para lumabas na ang katotohanan. Kaya ang payo ko kay Pangulong BBM Ferdinand Marcos ay ipagpatuloy na ang proyekto sapagkat ang blueprint na iniwan ng kanyang ama ay nasimula na ni Pangulong Duterte. At lalabas na si Pangulong Duterte. So ngayon, siya naman ngayon ang magpatuloy sa mga programa at proyekto dito sa buong Pilipinas.
Okay po. Thank you so much po, Kuya Bienvenido.
Okay, maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat po. At nga, Audrey, no? Mula kanina nga ay nandito sila mula sa iba't ibang lugar, mula sa iba't ibang probinsya. Actually, Audrey, madagdag ko lamang din, marami din yung mga sasakyan ay bumubusina sila para ipakita rin yung suporta kay BBM. At ang pinakahuling balita mula dito sa Madaling City, balik sa iyo.
Mabuhay tayong lahat!
Maraming salamat, Mark Fetalco, at sa mga supporters ni BBM dyan sa BBM headquarters sa may Mandaluyong City. Samantala, kumuha naman tayo ng update sa Commonwealth Avenue kung saan nagsasagawa ng kilos protesta naman ang ilang mga grupo. Alan, ano ang sitwasyon dyan?
Audrey, so far so good ang assessment ng pulisya sa seguridad dito yan sa kabaan ng Commonwealth Avenue sa Quezon City. Kaugnay nga yan ng historical event na nangyayari ngayon sa Kamara. Audrey, normal naman ang lagay ng trapiko. Wala kasi silang pinapayagan na rallyista na magmarcha rito dahil maaabala ang mga motorista. Ang lugar lang na pwede magtipon-tipon at magkilis protesta, sabi ng pulisya, ay sa Freedom Park sa tapat ng tanggapan ng komisyon o ng CHR. Sa mga overpass dito sa kabaan ng Commonwealth ay bawal din mag-rally. Inaasahan, Audrey, na magtuloy-tuloy ang ganitong lagay ng trapiko hanggang matapos ang event sa Kamara. May mga traffic personnel na nagbabantay rin kung may overspeeding. Alas 4 ng madaling araw kaya na narito na yung mga pulis para tiyakin ang seguridad. Sabi ni Police Lieutenant Colonel Richie Claraval ng QCPD Security Sub-Task Group Commander dito yan sa UP Kinetics. Handa sila sa duty nila today. Sa bahaging ito lang, Audrey, ng UP Kinetics ay more than 300 na mga policemen ang itinalaga ng PNP. Audrey?
Alan, linawin lamang natin sa ating mga tagapanood na yung naganap kanina na pagrarally ng mga kabataan ay tapos na at wala na sila dyan sa paligid ng Batasang Pambansa.
Oo. Audrey, tapos na yan. Kaninang alas 10 yan ng umaga nangyari. Actually, nagkagirian nga yung mga pulis na nagpapanatili ng security at yung mga kabataan. Audrey, banggitin ko lamang din yung kaninang tanong mo partikular kung anong mga grupo, yung grupo na mga nagrally kanina, yan ay grupo ng Karapatan, KMU, SCMP, Piston. Nariyan din yung mga miyembro ng Bayan Muna, ACT, Agham, Narayut, Selda, HED, Katribo, NUSP, ILPS, Anakpawis at Sinagbayan. Yan yung mga grupo na nagrally kaninang umaga ayon sa tala o datos ng mga pulisya. Dito yan sa Commonwealth Avenue. Audrey.
Okay, Alan, ang napakaraming grupo ng sinabi mo, pero tama ba? Nasa 50 hanggang 70 lamang yung mga kabataan na nagrally kanina dyan sa may Batasang Pambansa?
Oo. Audrey, ayan yung bilang na pagataya nung nakita ng news team, no? So, ang sinasabi kasi, bawat tarpaulin, nakalagay doon yung kanilang mga kinabibilangang grupo. At sa mga sandaling ito, Audrey, ay inaasahan ng pulisya na wala nang, or paano ba sasabihin yan, hindi makakalabas o hindi makakarating rito sa kabaan ng Commonwealth Avenue ang sinumang mga rallyista. Maging sa overpass ay bawal din dahil ang sabi nga ng pulisya na aking nakausap kanina ay wala silang binigyang permit na mag-rally dahil makakaapekto nga yan, makakaabala sa mga motorista. Ang kanilang pwedeng lugar kung saan pwede lang sila mag-rally ay sa may Freedom Park, sa may tanggapan ng CHR. Audrey.
Okay, maraming salamat sa iyo, Alan Francisco. Samantala, dumako naman tayo ulit sa Batasang Pambansa kung saan magkasama na sila Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Humingi tayo ng update mula kay Daniel Manalastas. Daniel?
Yes, Audrey, nagkita na nga ito nga si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. at pati na si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte dito sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa. At kanina, Audrey, kung mape-play natin ngayon dyan sa video, makikita nyo na nagyakapan pa yung dalawa at talagang naman naging mainit ang kanilang pagtanggap sa isa't isa. Kitang-kita kung gaano kagaan, kung gaano kasaya ang dalawa nang muli itong magkita. Samantala, Audrey, andito pa rin tayo dito sa may executive lounge, dito sa may Kamara, at inaabangan natin kung lalabas nga itong dalawa at sakaling makapagbigay sila ng kanilang panayam sa media. Anumang oras, Audrey, dito sa Kamara, inaabangan na rin natin ang isasagawang proklamasyon ng President-elect at Vice President-elect. At sa mga oras ito, Audrey, naka-break pa ngayon itong mga mambabatas at anumang oras magsasagawa na sila ng joint session kung saan ito na yung mismong proclamation ng mga nanalo sa Hatol ng Bayan 2022. Audrey.
Maraming salamat, Daniel Manalastas. Bayan, marami pa kaming ihahatid na balita hinggil sa napipintong proklamasyon ng susunod na Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas. Magbabalik mamaya ang special coverage ng PTV. Muli, ako po si Audrey Guriseta. Magandang hapon.
Paalis ang gabi.
Nag-issue na daw siya ng memo.
Hindi, nagbabantayan sila dyan. Diyan si Cynthia. Man-to-man guarding. Oh, tumahimik na. Pero patay mo yung may pamag. Kasi ba, may ano, si Arlene dati, gusto mag-object pa na.
Tama, no? Dito na tayo, no?
Although sabi lang medyo kiyoso ni Stella, sabi baka hindi na. Yeah.
Ukol dito, opisyal lang maipoproklama ang mga bagong President-elect at Vice President-elect ng bansa. Audrey, sa mga puntong ito ay inaasahan nga natin na any moment now ay magsisimula na yung proklamasyon dahil nandito na rin sina Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. at Presumptive Vice President Mayor Sara Duterte at narito na nga rin ang kanilang mga pamilya at iba pang mga invited guests. At Audrey, sa ngayon nananatili ang mahigpit na seguridad dito nga sa batasang pambansa kasi medyo marami nga rin ng mga tao dito pero as much as possible ay talagang pinatutupad ang minimum public health standards. Sa mga naunang panahayam mula sa kampo ni Marcos, talagang abot-abot ang kanilang pasasalamat sa ating mga kababayan dahil nga sa mainit na suporta na ipinakita ng sambayan ng Pilipino nitong nakaraang eleksyon. At sa mga susunod na araw, inaasahang magkakaroon sila ng mga Thanksgiving event at dahil nga talagang gusto nilang ipaabot yung kanilang pasasalamat at pagkilala sa sambayan ng Pilipino. At bukod naman dito sa mga Thanksgiving event, Audrey, talagang inaabangan din natin yung mga pagkumpleto ng gabinete ni Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. dahil ito naman yung magiging focus nila, yung transisyon ng administrasyon dito sa bansa. At Audrey, kung makikita nyo kanina sa aking likuran ay maraming mga tao, maraming mga kawani ng media. Ngayon kasi ay nagpasukan na rin sa loob nitong session hall sa plenary dahil nga anytime now ay inaasahang magsisimula na yung proklamasyon. Audrey, inaasahang magiging maikli lang din yung magiging programa sa proklamasyon at inaabangan natin kung magkakaroon ng press conference itong mga nanalong kandidato, sina Marcos at Duterte o anyone sa kanilang mga kampo dahil kahit nga dito sa mga kawani ng media ay talagang excited na rin na maitanong tungkol sa kanilang mga plano, tungkol sa kanilang mga gagawin, mga susunod na gagawin bago ang kanilang opisyal na pag-upo sa pwesto. Audrey, no, sa kaalaman ng ating mga kababayan, 12 noon ng June 30, sila opisyal na uupo sa pwesto bilang bagong Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo ng Pilipinas. At nitong mga nakalipas na araw, talagang tiniyak naman ng mga nanalong kandidato na isa sa kanilang mga pagtutuunan ng pansin ay ang pagbangon ng ekonomiya at gayon din yung patuloy na pagtugon sa COVID-19 pandemic. At mamaya, Audrey, no, pag may pagkakataon, tayo nga din ay magsasagawa ng iba't ibang panayam, hindi lamang kina Marcos at Duterte, kundi din sa mga kongresista at mga senador na nakisa dito sa official canvassing, Audrey.
Okay, Mela, no, para lang maliwanagan sa proseso ng canvassing kanina, yung ating mga tagapanood, kagaya ng sinabi mo, inaasahan na bumuo na ang Kongreso ng Joint Committee Report upang ipresenta at abrupahan ng plenaryo kasama ng resolusyon ng mataas at mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso at para sa deklarasyon ng mga nanalo sa canvassing. Kapag ito ay naaprubahan na, kagaya kanina, ay maaari nang iproklama ng Kongreso ang mga inaasahang mananalong Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo. Okay, ngayon, nagmo-mobilize na dyan yung sa loob ng plenary hall itong mga iba pang mga kaanak at kaibigan ng mga nanalo sa pagkapangulo at pangalawang Pangulo. Nandiyan ba ang pamilya ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos?
Yes, Audrey, buti nga rin na itanong mo, no, sa mga larawan na lumabas kanina at nandito nga rin tayo din mismo kasama sa mga talagang invited guest at family ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. Ayan, na dito nga si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos at ang kanyang asawa na si Attorney Liza Araneta Marcos at nandito din yung iba pa niyang mga kaanak at syempre kanina nga ating nakapanayam si Senator Amy Marcos. Sa pamilya naman ni Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte, kanina nga, Audrey, no, maikwento ko na lamang din, inaabangan ng mga kasamahan natin dito kung darating din mismo si Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte na ang mga nito nga nanalo sa ating pagka-vice-presidente. Pero sa ngayon, Audrey, wala pa naman impormasyon ukol dyan at wala rin siya dito ngayon. Pero sa mga naunang pahayag, talaga sinabi naman ni Pangulong Duterte na buo ang kanyang suporta sa kanyang anak at talagang tiwala siya na makapagsisilbi ito talaga sa ating mga kababayan. Sa ngayon, Audrey, inaabangan natin kung madadagdagan pa yung mga invited guests na darating mula sa kampo ni Marcos at Duterte. At in any case, Audrey, no, sa mabanggit ko na lamang din sa plenary hall, medyo marami na rin talagang mga tao. Kaya yung mga kawani ng House ay kinokontrol nila kung sino yung mga papasok. At thankfully, dahil nga kinikilala naman ng House yung ating gampanin bilang media, yung mga media talaga nakakapasok sa loob. Pero yung ibang mga kawani, mga tauhan ng House at ng Senate ay medyo nililimitahan na nila dahil nga marami ng tao sa loob. Na sinyalis din naman na any moment now ay magsisimula na nga itong proklamasyon, Audrey.
Okay, Mela, ang inaabangan natin ay proklamasyon. Pero kanina, sa inyong panayam kay Senator Amy Marcos, ang kapatid ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, ay napag-usapan na rin kung saan yung magiging venue ng inauguration. Kung maalala mo, ano yung mga nasabi ni Senator Amy Marcos na posibleng venue o posibleng pagtanghalan ng inauguration?
Audrey, ang sinasabi kasi ng pamilya Marcos, ni Senator Amy Marcos at ng mga nauna na rin pahayag ng kampo ni Marcos sa pamamagitan ni Attorney Vic Rodriguez ay itong Quirino Grandstand, yung kanilang inaay na maging venue nitong inauguration ni Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. Pero sa ngayon, Audrey, no, lalo na sa ating mga taga-Maynila, alam naman nila na ginagamit kasi yung Quirino Grandstand din sa mga COVID-19 drive services ng pamahalaan. So ngayon, Audrey, pinaplansya yung detalye nito at in any case, ang backup din naman at iba pang pinagpipilian ay syempre yung Malacanang na talagang usual venue ng mga aktibidad para sa Pangulo ng Pilipinas. Pero inaasahan natin na any moment naman after the proclamation ay talagang ia-anunsyo din kung saan yung magiging venue nitong inauguration. Kasi Audrey, ito historic din ito sa mga presidente, no, yung location na to, kasi dito sa mga unang dito nila gugugulan yung unang mga oras ng kanilang panunungkulan para sa Pilipinas. At bagamat yun nga, yun yung first priority, yung Quirino Grandstand, pero inaabangan natin kung magkakaroon ng pagbabago. At inaasahan naman natin agad yung i-anunsyo ng kampo ni Marcos na sinabi rin ni Atty. Vic Rodriguez na kanyang tagapagsalita nga at incoming executive secretary na talagang pag may mga essential at significant updates mula sa kanilang kampo ay ibabalita nila yan agad sa ating mga kababayan, kasi nire-recognize nila na talagang maraming ang nakaabang sa mga hakbang ni presumptive President Marcos, lalo pat dami talagang bumoto sa kanya at gusto nilang suklian yon na pagbibigay ng talagang mga impormasyon kung may mga dapat ibalita sa ating mga kababayan. Audrey? Alam mo, sa dami na rin ng kinover natin na eleksyon, sa kasaysayan, ito ang lumalabas na pinaka mabilis na canvassing. Sa mga miyembro ba ng NBOC sa mababang kapulungan at mataas na kapulungan ng Kongreso, diyan sa plenary hall ngayon, ay nagulat din ba sa ganito kabilis na proseso ng canvassing? Yes, Audrey, ang sinasabi nga ng co-chair ng NBOC na si Senate Majority Leader Mig Subiri, talagang nagpapasalamat sila at masaya sila dahil ito nga yung fastest sa history ng Pilipinas na canvassing. At ang mga nakita nilang mga dahilan yan, Audrey, no, maibahagi ko na lamang din. Ang mga nakikita nilang dahilan dito nga sa mabilis na canvassing ay syempre tayo digital na ngayon, electronic ang gamit, meron tayong mga vote counting machines at nakatulong din daw, Audrey, yung pag-wave ng kampo ni Vice President Len Robredo ng kanyang kampo at pag-respeto dun sa resulta. Wala na silang any objection. Nag-manifest sila na wala na silang anumang objection at talagang nire-respeto nila yung resulta. Kasi Audrey, para sa kaalaman ng ating mga kababayan, dito kasi sa ginawang official canvassing, may mga representative ang mga kandidato, ang mga iba't ibang kandidato. May mga abogado dyan ni Robredo, meron ding abogado si Manila Mayor Isko Moreno, yung mga iba't ibang kandidato. So may kapangyarihan sila na kumbaga ay mas pagmasdan at talagang obserbahan yung nangyayaring canvassing para ma-ensure din na ito'y transparent, na ito'y tama at talagang walang nalalabag na patakaran. At dahil nga una pa lang, sa pagsisimula pa lang ng canvassing ay talagang nag-manifest na ang kampo din ng mahigpit na kalaban ng ni presumptive President Marcos na si Vice President Len Robredo na kanilang paggalang at pagkilala sa resulta ng eleksyon. Nakatulong din to para magtuloy-tuloy yung proseso at ang expected nga natin, Audrey, bukas pa yung proclamation, pero kita nga natin na paaga at ngayon nandito na yung mga nanalong kandidato at any moment now ay magkakaroon na ng proklamasyon dito at magkakaroon na ng President-elect at Vice President-elect ang Pilipinas. Audrey? Okay, maraming salamat sa iyo, Mel Moras. Muli babalikan ka namin para sa iba pang update maya-maya lamang. Samantala, humingi naman tayo ng update sa COMELEC hinggil naman sa resulta ng canvassing para sa party list. May report ang ating kasamang si Kenneth Pasyente. Kenneth?
Yes, Audrey, nagsimula na nga ang pag-canvass ng COMELEC na tumatayo bilang NBOC para sa senador at party list groups. Pasado 3:00 kanina nang mag-convene ang COMELEC ANPAC na binubuo ng mga COMELEC commissioner. Pero sa loob lamang ng 10 minuto ay tinapos na ni COMELEC Chair Saidamen Pangarungan ang sesyon at sinabi na bukas ng 4:00 ay iproproklama na ang mga nanalong party list groups. Pero nilinaw ng poll body na hindi ipoproklama ang mga grupo na may nakabinding disqualification case o cancellation of registration cases. Dagdag pa ng COMELEC na magiging simple lamang ang programa bukas at hindi na pagsasalatiin ang mga winning party list at sa halip ay magkakaroon na lamang ng photo opportunity kapag natanggap na ng mga ito ang Certificate of Proclamation. 2 kinatawan per party list lamang din ang dapat dumalo sa proclamation. Sa ngayon, Audrey, ay nagpapatuloy pa rin itong canvassing dito sa PICC para sa mga COC na galing sa Lanao del Sur at inaantabayanan pa natin ang ilalabas na resulta ng COMELEC. At yan na muna ang latest. Balik sa iyo, Audrey.
Maraming salamat, Kenneth Pasyente. Okay mga kababayan, habang inaantabayanan po natin ang proklamasyon sa mga nanalong sa pagkapangulo na si presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, gayon din si Davao City Mayor at Representative Vice President Sara Duterte. Kanina po ay nakapanayam natin ang ating mga reporters na nandun mismo sa plenary hall ng Batasang Pambansa kung saan talaga ngayon ang mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso, maging ang mataas na kapulungan ng Kongreso na mga miyembro ng NBOC ay naghahanda na para sa proklamasyon. Kasama po ni Mayor Sara Duterte na dumating sa Batasang Pambansa si dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. Gayon na rin si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos naman ay kasama ang ilan niyang mga kaalyado at gayon na rin ang kanyang ina na dating First Lady Imelda Marcos. Susubukan po natin makapanayam muli mamaya ang ating mga correspondent na nandyan sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa habang hinihintay natin ang opisyal na proclamation sa ating mga susunod na leader. Kaganina po ay naipaliwanag po ni Mela Lesmoras ang naging procedure ng canvassing. Bumuo po ang Kongreso ng Joint Committee Report upang ipresenta at aprobahan ng plenaryo kasama na ang resolusyon ng mga miyembro ng mataas at mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso para naman sa deklarasyon ng mga nanalo sa canvassing. Kapag ito po ay naaprubahan at ay naaprubahan na nga po kanina, ay maaari na pong iproklama ng Kongreso ang mga mananalong susunod na presidente at vice-presidente. At ngayon po sa ating pong monitor, sa ating TV screen, nakikita niyo po ang paghahanda ng mga miyembro ng BNOC sa may Kongreso. May ilang senador po dyan at mga kongresista. Habang ang Presumptive President na si Bongbong Marcos at si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte ay nandiyan na rin po sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa. Okay, sa punto pong ito, babalikan natin ang ating kasamang si Mela Lesmoras. Mela?
Yes, Audrey, sa mga puntong ito ay may oras na yung proclamation na inaabangan ng ating mga kababayan. At ayon kay Senate Majority Leader Mig Subiri na siya rin tumatayo na co-chair ng National Board of Canvassers dito nga sa naging canvassing ay yan ay alas 5 ng hapon. So Audrey, yan na in less than 15 minutes ay magsisimula na itong ang inaabangang proclamation. Audrey, ano nga ba yung ine-expect dito sa proclamation? So may ipapasa nga resolution committee report ang Senado at Kongreso na nagsacertify nga dito nga sa naging resulta ng kanilang official canvassing ng mga boto para sa presidential at vice presidential race. At ito nga ay pagkatapos nito, official lang ipoproklama dun sa itatawag din sa podium sina Presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At dito nga talagang ipoproklama na yung kanilang pagwawagi. At sa ngayon, Audrey, bukod naman sa kanila, ay nandito na nga ang kanilang mga taga-suporta at kanilang mga pamilya para nga dito sa inaabangang proklamasyon. At kung makikita nga natin sa plenary hall, tuloy-tuloy na yung pagdami ng mga tao at any moment inaasahan nating papasok na rin dyan ito nga mga kandidato na mga nanalo sa eleksyon na sina Marcos at Duterte kasama ang kanilang pamilya at iba pang mahal sa buhay. At Audrey, patuloy naman, ang madagdag ko na lamang din, patuloy naman ang paalala ng pamunuan nitong Kamara na talagang hanggat maaari ay ipatupad pa rin at sumunod pa rin ang bawat isa dito sa health protocols kasi naman nasa may COVID-19 pandemic pa rin naman at talagang lahat ng pag-iingat ay kanilang ginagawa. So Audrey, sa ngayon nga, ito ay 4:48 PM na. Any moment now, inaasahan natin magsisimula 5 PM itong proclamation. So abangan din natin, Audrey, kung sila nga ay magkakaroon din ng press conference, hindi man mismo sina Marcos at Duterte, kundi ang kanilang kampo. Audrey, sa ngayon nga, ipapakita ko din sa inyo yung paligid ngayon. Dito medyo konti na ito, pero yun, may mga umiikot ngayon dito na K9 dogs para makita din yung, ma-ensure yung security at talaga kasi ang dami dito mga VIP. At dito naman sa aking likod, may mga nakaabang pa rin dito na mga media para if ever na may biglang lumabas na personality at iba pang mga gustong magpa-interview. At tayo naman, Audrey, dito nakaabang tayo kasi any moment pwede din naman tayo pumasok sa loob ng plenary hall para masaksihan natin ng personal itong magiging proklamasyon. Kasi Audrey, maibahagi ko na lamang bilang reporter, masaya din na masaksihan itong kasaysayang ito na napakaraming bumoto, napakaraming sumuporta para makita natin yung magiging scenario sa loob. So in 10 minutes, around 10 minutes ay magsisimula na nga yung proklamasyon At susubaybayan natin yung magiging programa at yung magiging, magkakaroon nga din ng pahayag sina Marcos at Duterte, lalo na sa sambayan ng Pilipino. Audrey?
Okay, Mela, since I understand, kanina pang umaga ikaw nagko-cover dyan sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa. At kaninang umaga rin ay may report si Alan Francisco na may ilang mga kabataan na nagprotesta, no, na sa paligid ng Batasang Pambansa. Yan ba ay nakarating sa mga miyembro ng NBOC o naapektuhan ba yung pagka-canvas kaninang umaga at maging kaninang tanghali dahil sa pangyayaring yan?
Audrey, yung ating mga kongresista at ating mga senador, kahit nga sila nagko-concentrate dito nga sa nangyayaring canvassing, ay aware din sila sa nangyayari sa paligid, dito nga Batasang Pambansa at dito nga sa mga nangyayaring rally. Pero Audrey, physically, hindi naman nakarating dito mismo yung mga rallyista kasi sobrang higpit nga ng security dito at kailangan may accreditation at talagang pre-approve yung pagpasok dito. At the same time, Audrey, no, ang sinasabi naman ng ating mga mambabatas dito, talagang kinikilala nila yung freedom ng ating ditong mga realista, nitong mga demonstrador para nga magkaroon ng kilos protesta kasi ito'y bahagi naman ng kanilang karapatan. Pero Audrey, yung ating mga mismong kandidato, aalamin din natin kung nalalaman nila nga itong mga rally na nagaganap ngayon at kung ano yung kanilang magiging reaksyon dito. Kasi nga, Audrey, no, sa mga naunang pahayag nga din nila Marcos at Duterte ay sinasabi nga nila na talagang pinakikinggan nila yung pulso ng ating mga kababayan. So mamaya, Audrey, no, pagka nagkaroon ng chance, ating itatanong kung nakarating na rin sa kanila impormasyon ito nga mga nagrarally nga sa paligid ng Batasang Pambansa. Audrey?
Mela, kanina sa report mo, sinabi mo na may mga representative ang mga presidentiables dyan sa may canvassing. At kahapon nga, nakita natin na humarap din si legal counsel ni Vice President Leni Robredo na si Attorney Romulo Macalintal. Sa ngayon ba, meron pang itong araw na ito, may mga representante pa ba yung iba pang mga presidentiables dyan sa nangyayaring bilangan? Lumayo na kasi yung numbers, yung dami ng boto ni presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Sila ba ay nananatili pa rin dyan sa plenary hall o simula pa kahapon ay wala na?
Audrey, sa panig kasi sa kampo kasi ni Vice President Leni Robredo, winave na rin nila yung talagang presence nila dito nga sa plenary hall. Pero mamaya nga, aalamin din natin kung talagang sila'y nananatili pa dito. Kasi Audrey, sa mga puntong ito, ang mga karamihan kasi ng mga nakikita natin ay mga supporters, families, loved ones nga ni presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. Gayon din si presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At inaalam din natin kung yung natanong mo nga, Audrey, no? Pero generally, kung papangalanan or ika-classify yung mga audience, yung mga crowd dito ay more on mga staff, mga kawani, mga tauhan dito nga sa Kongreso, ng mga from side ng Kamara at Senado, gayon din yung mga taga-suporta nito ng mga nanalong kandidato. At Audrey, in any case, welcome naman sila dito kasi nga talagang may pwesto talaga sila dito bilang bahagi nga ng official canvassing. Pero sa mga puntong ito, Audrey, no, tapos na nga rin yung official canvassing at ang inaabangan natin yung proclamation. So as expected, ang talagang karamihan, kung hindi man lahat, ang mga tao dito ay mula sa kampo ni presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. at presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Pero sa mga iba naman, nandito rin naman yung mga senador, mga kongresista at iba pang mga tauhan para nga saksihan yung magiging aktibidad. Audrey?
Okay, maraming salamat sa iyo, Mela Lesmora. Susubukan ka namin balikan para sa iba pang update maya-maya lamang. At sa punto pong ito, mga kababayan, puntahan naman natin ang ating kasamang si Daniel Manalastas na nasa loob din ng Batasang Pambansa. Daniel, ano na ang update dyan?
Yes, Audrey, ngayon nandito pa rin tayo sa may executive lounge dito sa may likod ng plenary session hall at inaabangan pa rin natin yung makikita natin ito si presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at si presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Kanina si Mayor Sara ay bumalik dito sa loob ng executive lounge dito sa likod ng plenary hall. Ito yung kilalang waiting area kapag nagkakaroon ng State of the Nation address ang Pangulo kung saan dito niya tinatagpo ang mga leader ng Kongreso. Inaantabayan natin ngayon kung magbibigay sila ng panayam sa media. At sinabi naman nga pala ni Senate Majority Leader Juan Miguel Zubiri na at 5 p.m. Magsisimula na sila doon sa joint session at nakatakda na nga nilang iproklama ang ating bagong President-elect at Vice President-elect. So 5 p.m. Audrey, babalik sesyon ang dalawang kapulungan ng Kongreso para iproklama si BBM at si Sara Duterte. Audrey.
Daniel, simula pa kaninang umaga nagko-cover ka na dyan sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa. Matanong ko lang, bagamat ito ay makasaysayan para sa mga Pilipino, itong proklamasyon na magaganap, meron din bang mga international media na nandyan ngayon sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa covering itong paparating na proclamation?
Audrey, hindi ko makasabi yan na talagang kasi parang naging may mga media din kasi na hindi talaga nakapag-accredit dito sa Batasan. Kasi hindi peso sa accreditation dito. So marami namang media dito. Hindi ko lang kasi hindi, to be honest, bihira yung makita ko rito ng mga foreign media, mga foreign reporters. So, kasi dahil nga yun
okay, nagkakaroon
ng media.
Okay, maraming salamat Daniel Manalasta. Susubukan ka namin balikan mamaya para sa iba pang update. Kanina po ay nagkaroon ng pagkakataon si Senador Amy Marcos upang humarap sa media kung saan sinagot niya ang ibang katanungan patungkol sa kanyang kapatid na si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Panoorin po natin ito.
Bongbong. Kaya yung iba sa amin, ang rine-recommend namin noon, mag-senator ka na lang, wag na tayo mabigo ulit. Kawawa naman yung kapatid ko. At nung sinasabi na walang vice president, yung leading contender na si Mayor Inday Sara, sabi namin punta tayo at alamin baka naman po pwedeng umapply. Pagkatapos noon, nagbago naman ang isip ni Vice President ngayon na si Mayor at that time, Inday Sara, at sabi niya, naku, mag-file na kayo at wala akong balak pumila. So yun ang nangyari. Kaya nagkagulatan talaga.
But as a sister, ma'am, are you also excited sa proclamation ng brother niyo?
Yes, we're very, very grateful for a second chance, as it were. Dahil medyo mabigat ang pinagdaanan ng aking pamilya. Talagang matapos yung 1986, kung ano-anong kaso ang hinarap namin, kung anong pangungutya at pang-aapi, sabihin na natin, medyo hirap talaga yung pamilya namin for the past almost 4 decades. So, nagpapasalamat ako sa lahat ng nagtiwala sa amin, mula sa mga loyalista, mga Ilocano, lahat ng naniniwala na kinakailangan ng ating bansa ay talagang matibay na pamumuno.
Aside from being a senator as part of the supermajority, what will be your role, ma'am, under Bongbong Marcos administration?
Sapat na siguro maging super ate sa Senado. Okay na yon, malaking bagay na yon at marami ng trabaho yon.
Ano yun, ma'am? Can you define, ma'am, yung super ate sa Senado? What's good?
Well, I think it's very, very useful for both the executive branch as well as the legislative branch to work hand in hand. Ideally,
149, 51849.
For Vice President, Atienza, 5959. Bello, 3030. David, 549, 549. Duterte, 61,043. 61043. Lopez, 7777. Ong, 271, 271. Pangilian, 1,476, 1476. Serapio, 2323. Soto.
Yung pong tinututukan ngayon ang magaganap na proklamasyon para sa mga nanalong Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo. Ngayon po ang nakikita natin sa screen ay si House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco. at ang iba pang miyembro ng mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso at mataas na kapulungan ng Kongreso na bumubuo sa National Board of Canvassers. Pakinggan po natin to. Ina lamang po, nakita natin sa plenary hall si House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco at ang iba pang miyembro ng National Board of Canvassers na nandyan sa plenary hall ngayon sa may Batasang Pambansa. Inaabangan po natin kanina sa report ng ating correspondent na si Mel Alesmoras, inanunsyo po na ni Senador Miguel Zubiri na alas 5 ng hapon magaganap ang pagsisimula ng programa para sa proklamasyon ng susunod na bagong Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas, kung saan nandyan na rin po magkasama na sa loob ng Batasang Pambansa si BBM at si Sara o si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Ito po yung kaninang mga kaganapan kung saan naging emosyonal ang dalawa dahil alam naman po natin 3 buwan ang nangyaring kampanya kung saan sila ay magkasamang umikot sa buong Pilipinas upang ipakilala sa mga Pilipino ang kanilang mga plataforma at kanilang plano sa ating bansa. Muli po, yan po yung pagdating ni Mayor Sara Duterte sa House of Representatives at nandyan din po si Congressman Ferdinand at kasama nga po ni Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte na dumating sa Batasang Pambansa si dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. Sa mga sumusubaybay po sa nangyari ng kampanya, ito po'y kampanya na hindi mahahalin tulad sa mga nakalipas na kampanya dahil po sa ating digital age. Ito po ang inyo pong napapanood ngayon, yung kaninang kuha sa mismong pagdating ni Vice President o Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte, kung saan kasama niya si dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo, kung saan sinalubong sila ni Congressman Romualdez. Ngayon po, habang inaabangan po natin, kagaya ng ating pinapaliwanag kanina, hindi po pangkaraniwan yung naganap na kampanya sa 3 buwan, sa loob ng 3 buwan, dahil tayo po ay nasa digital age na, naging aktibo po ang mga Pilipino, ang mga voters, lalong-lalo na sa social media. Kung iahambing po natin nung mga nakaraang halalan, ay ang ating source lamang po ng information ay yung mga malalaking television networks, pero sa pagkakataong ito, interactive na po ang mga Pilipino na nakakapagsabi ng kanilang opinyon sa pamamagitan ng social media. At kung mayroong mga balitang mga naglalabasan na peke, ay agad itong nasisita ng mga supporters ng iba't ibang mga politiko na tumakbo sa iba't ibang posisyon. Gayunpaman, kagaya ng ating coverage, ito nga po ang pinakamabilis sa kasaysayan na naganap na canvassing kung saan inabot lamang ng halos 2 araw ang pagbibilang ng boto ng mga miyembro ng National Board of Canvassers, kung saan lumalabas nga po na nagkaroon po ng landslide win sa unity team o ito pong presidential na si dating Senador Bongbong Marcos at Mayor Sara Duterte, kung saan ilang milyon, nasa halos 16 million ang diferensya ng kanilang boto na nakuha sa pumapangalawa na sila Vice President Leni Robredo. Okay, muli po makakasama natin sa linya ng telepono ang ating correspondent na nandyan din sa loob ng plenary hall sa Batasang Pambansa na si Daniel Manalastas. Daniel, meron pa ba tayong update yan? 5:04 na ngayon. Ang sabi kanina ay alas 5 ng hapon ay sisimulan na ang programa para sa proklamasyon.
Yes, Audrey, at tama. So, maaari na nga magsimula itong kongreso sa kanilang Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. at si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Sa mga oras na ito at kinakanta natin kung lalabas nga itong dalawa dito sa may executive lunch. Titingnan natin kung ano ang kanila mga nangyaring sa mga nangyari nila mga pagpupulong sa ilang mga mambabatas. Ayon kay Senate Majority Leader Juan Miguel Zubiri, ito na nga yung pinaka naging mabilis na canvassing. Pero kahit naging mabilis yan, Audrey, tiniyak niya yung accuracy naman ng canvassing na ito. At masayang-masaya nga itong si Senator Zubiri dahil nga ay naging matagumpay itong canvassing nila at siguro na naging maayos ang bilangan at na hindi nagkaroon ng mga major hitches dito nga sa nangyaring canvassing. Sa mga oras ito, Audrey, naabang pa rin natin. Ito si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. at si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte-Carpio dito sa batasang pambansa. At naantabayan natin, Audrey, kasi excited na rin yung mga nakita natin dito mga kongresista at nakita natin mga senador sa mangyaring proclamation. Kasi, Audrey, landslide. Yung nangyari, landslide victory para kay BBM, para na rin kay Mayor Inday. Nangyari landslide victory para sa kanilang dalawa. At balikan ko lang, Audrey, yung sing, no? Hindi na tinapos kanina yung iba pang COCs dahil nga nagkaroon ng delay ayon kay Zubiri dahil mga nasa ibang bansa yung COCs na ito. Pero dahil landslide victory yung nangyari, hindi makaka-apekto ito sa resulta ng election. Pero tiniyak nga na naging maayos naman ang lahat at naging accurate naman lahat na naging resulta sa isinagawa nila ang canvassing. Ang sasagawa rin ngayon, Audrey, magkakaroon ng joint committee report ang dalawang at aaprubahan ito inaasahan natin.
Okay, mga kababayan, medyo naging malabo po yung linya ng komunikasyon natin kay Daniel Manalastas na nasa loob ngayon ng Batasan Complex. Kanya pong pinapaliwanag na hinihintay po yung Joint Committee Report upang ipresenta na at aprubahan ng plenaryo kasama na ang resolusyon na magagaling po sa mga miyembro ng NBOC o mataas at mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso na bumubuo ng NBOC upang iproklama na po ang mga nanalong Pangulo at pangalawang Pangulo. Sa ating pong screen ay nakikita ninyo ang dati pong First Lady, ang ama ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos Jr. na si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos. At patuloy po nating inaabangan ang magiging opisyal na pagsisimula ng programa para sa proklamasyon ng mga nanalong Pangulo, mga nanalo sa pagkapangulo at pangalawang Pangulo. Habang hinihintay po natin yan, ating pong natunghayan din kanina yung ating mga kababayan na mga sumusuporta kay Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na nandun ngayon sa labas ng BBM headquarters sa Mandaluyong City. At hindi lang natin natanong kanina kay Mark Vitalco kung inaasahan ba na pagkatapos ng proclamation dito sa may mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso ay kung magtutungo ba ang naproklama na o President-elect mamaya doon sa may tanggapan ng BBM headquarters sa may Mandaluyong City. Sa website po na okay, tingnan po natin yung resulta ng canvassing dito sa may Batasang Pambansa. Tingnan po natin sa ating monitor. Of course, nangunguna po si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na merong 31,629,783 votes. Kung saan ang porsyento po nito sa 100% ay nasa 58.77%. Pumapangalawa po sa kanya si Vice President Leni Robredo na nakakuha naman ng 15,035,773 votes o kabuhang 27.94% ng kabuhang mga pumasok na boto. Pumangatlo po ang ating boxing icon na si Senator Manny Pacquiao na nakakuha ng 3,663,113 votes na may kabuang 6.81% sa kabuang pumasok na mga boto. Hanggang ngayon po ay inaabangan po natin ang pag-uumpisa ng programa para sa proklamasyon ng mga nanalo sa pagkapangulo at pangalawang pangulo. Ito naman po yung mga pumasok na boto para sa Vice President. Nangunguna po si Davao City Mayor Sara Duterte na nakakuha naman ng 31,802,619 votes. At pumangalawa po sa kanya ang katandem ni Vice President Leni Robredo na si Senator Manny Pangilinan o Francis Pangilinan o Kiko Pangilinan rather, na nakakuha ng 9,180,882 votes. Pumangatlo po si Senate President Tito Soto na nakakuha ng 8,106,023 votes. Pumangapat po si Doc Willie Ong, pumanglima si Congressman Lito Atienza, pang-anim si Manny Lopez, kaya na rin po pang-pito si Walden Bello, pang-walo si Carlos Serapio at pang-siyam si Recelito David. Okay, hanggang ngayon po ay inaabangan natin ang magiging pagsisimula ng programa para sa proklamasyon ng mga nanalong Pangulo at Pangalawang Pangulo. Muli po makakasama natin si Mela Lesmoras. Mela, ano na ang update dyan?
Yes, Audrey, sa ngayon nga ay inaasahan natin na any moment now ay magsisimula na itong ang proklamasyon ng mga nanalo sa presidential at vice presidential race dito nga sa Hatol ng Bayan 2022. At sa mga puntong ito, Audrey, no, nasa loob na rin ng plenary hall ang ina ng presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. na si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos, at isa-isa na rin nagpapasukan ang iba pang personalidad mula sa kampo ni Marcos at Duterte para nga sa inaasahang pagsimula ng proclamation. Any moment now ay inaasahang papasok na rin sa plenary hall ito nga mga nanalong kandidato na sina Marcos at Duterte. Kani-kanina lamang, Audrey, nakausap din ng mga kawani ng media ang ibang mga kongresista at mga senador, at sinabi nga niya Senate Majority Leader Mig Subiri na siyang co-chair ng National Board of Canvassers dito nga sa Kongreso na nagpapasalamat sila at talagang ikinalulugod nila ang naging mabilis na proseso ng official canvassing ng mga boto dito nga sa mga boto para sa presidente at pagka-vice-presidente. Kaya ito ay nakatulong para nga agad din silang makapagproklama, at yan ay inaabangan natin any moment now. At Audrey, no, sa mga puntong ito, minutes before the start of the proclamation, makikita nyo dito sa aking likuran, nakaabang pa rin yung mga kawani ng media dahil may mga nagdadatingan pa rin mga personalidad, iba pang mga kongresista at mga senador para nga humabol dito sa proclamation. At anytime now ay inaasahan nga natin nga magsisimula na yan kasi parami yung mga tao sa plenary hall. At Audrey, sa programa nga mamaya, inaabangan natin yung magiging mensahe din ni presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. at presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Audrey, mabanggit ko na lamang din, no, sa report kasi natin kanina ay nabanggit natin na inaabangan ng mga tao kung si Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte ay dadalaw nga rito sa Batasan Pambansa para saksihan yung proclamation ng kanyang anak. Pero ang latest update kasi sa Malacanang, may ongoing event din na tinatanggap naman ni Pangulong Duterte yung mga bagong ambassadors mula sa iba't ibang bansa. Kaya kumbaga sabay yung mga events. Pero sa mga naunang pahayag ni Pangulong Duterte ay sinabi nga rin niya na buo ang kanyang suporta sa kanyang anak at tiwala siya na ito ay magseserbisyo ng husto ng buong puso para sa ating mga kababayan. Audrey, ang setup naman dito, dito sa labas ng plenary hall after ng proclamation ay inaabangan natin kung sino-sino yung mga magpapa-interview na mga mambabatas, mga senador, mga kongresista at iba pang personalidad hinggil nga sa naging proclamation. At sa ngayon kasi, Audrey, talagang nakafocus na lahat sa magiging proclamation kaya talagang pinipilit natin na may mahatak din for interview. Pero sa mga kanina naman, may mga nagpapa-interview at silang ang lahat ay nagpapasalamat at natutuwa rin sa naging mabilis na takbo ng canvassing, Audrey.
Okay, Mela, so linawin lamang natin, hindi na makakadalo si Pangulong Duterte dito sa proklamasyon ng kanyang anak na ngayon ay presumptive Vice President na si Sara Duterte.
Audrey, yun nga, bilang paglilinaw rin, kasi bagamat siya nga ay tatay, nito nga si presumptive Vice President Mayor Sara Duterte, ay wala rin kumpirmasyon pa sa Malacanang na talagang siya ay pupunta rito sa Kongreso from the start. So talagang ang ginagawa natin ngayon ay talagang pag-aabang kung dadating nga ba ang Pangulo o hindi. Pero Audrey, kasi based sa ating monitoring din ngayon, may ongoing event din kasi sa Malacanang. So aabangan natin kung ito ba'y matatapos agad at siya hahabol pa rito o magkakaroon sila ng separate event ng kanyang anak para nga talagang mabati niya at ma-congratulate itong kanyang anak na nanalo sa eleksyon. At Audrey, I understand yung ating mga kababayan, inaabangan din kung kailan na ba magkakausap itong si Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte at itong si presumptive President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. Sa mga naunang pahayag ng Malacanang, ang inaabangan nila kasi itong proklamasyon. So kapag natapos na itong proklamasyon, inaasahan natin na magtutuloy-tuloy na yung communication, itong mga pagpupulong at itong mga transition na gagawin mula sa outgoing administration at dito nga sa incoming administration. Audrey?
Okay. Mela, kanina in-announce ni Senator Miguel Zubiri na 5 p.m. yung start ng programa ng proclamation para sa ating susunod na Pangulo at Pangalawang Pangulo. Sa iyong obserbasyon, again, nakikita natin dito sa monitor na nagdadatingan pa yung mga ibang personalidad dyan sa may plenary hall. Pero ano ba ang nagkakos ng delay? Bakit nasa 5:60 na tayo at may konting delay at hindi pa nasisimulan yung programa?
Audrey, we must understand na ito namang proclamation ay may pinagdadaanan din yung proseso bago nga talagang isagawa. So kailangan muna ng committee report, ng resolution mula sa both houses sa House of Representatives at sa Senate. So may proseso yung pagdadaanan, dapat ay aprobado ng mayorya ng mga mambabatas at pirmado at dapat nga yan ay talagang final na bago naman itong proclamation. Audrey, sa ngayon inaalam natin yung particular reason kung bakit nga hindi pa nagsisimula itong proclamation. Pero we must understand nga na may proseso rin itong pinagdadaanan para pagdating nga nung mismong proclamation ay all set na at talagang kasado na yung mga papeles. Kasi Audrey, kanina nga ay tapos naman na yung official canvassing at talagang alam naman na natin kung sino yung panalong presidente at vice-presidente. Pero inaasahan natin at we understand na may mga proseso lang silang ginagawa kasi nandito na rin naman sina Marcos at Duterte at anytime now ay inaasahan natin yung magsisimula. At Audrey, sa ngayon nga dito sa ating likuran, baka pwede nating ipakita sa ating mga kababayan, meron pa nagdadatingan pa yung mga sasakyan mula sa mga VIP. So tuloy-tuloy yung pagdating ng ating mga invited guests pa. So Audrey, sa ngayon tingnan natin kung sino yung dadating at anytime now naman, Audrey, back to what I'm saying, ay inaasahan naman na magsisimula na rin itong proclamation. Kasabay nga nitong may mga nagdadatingan din ng iba pang bisita. At yan, nakikita natin yung mga nagdatingan na iba pang guest dito sa plenary hall para nga sa proclamation. Audrey, medyo malayo lang tayo dito nga sa mga guest na nagdatingan kasi for protocols din, bilang pagsunod din sa protocol, pagka nagla-live yung mga media, hindi rin maaaring na napakalapit dun sa red carpet dito sa entrance sa plenary hall para naman hindi makaabala dun sa proseso. So sa ngayon, Audrey, dyan nga nag-isa nga sa mga entrance patungong plenary hall at nakikita natin up until this very moment ay may mga dumadating pa nga tayong mga guests dito. Bagamat medyo marami na nga yung mga tao sa loob. So Audrey, no, bukod dito naman sa aking likuran, may iba pang mga entrance dito sa plenary hall at inaabangan natin kung may iba pang dadating dito bukod nga sa mga narito na ngayon. Pero Audrey, as mentioned earlier, anytime now naman ay magsisimula na rin itong proclamation at inaasahan natin na magiging swift and smooth din yung magiging process nitong proklamasyon. Audrey?
Okay, Mela, kanina lang sa likuran mo, no, nakita natin pumasok ang ibang opisyal ng Commission on Elections at sa pagkakataong ito, kasama rin natin ang ating kasamang si Ms. Diane Guerrer.
Okay, Mela, magandang hapon sa iyo. Just one question from my end. Kasi special itong naging halalang ito at special din itong proklamasyon na ito kasi we are still in the middle of the pandemic. So gusto ko lamang tanungin si Mela kung limitado rin ba yung pinapapasok doon sa plenary sa proklamasyong ito ng Presidente at Vice President? May corresponding number lang ba na papayagan ng mga personalidad na pumasok dyan sa loob, Mela? And even the members of the media, pwede ba kayong pumasok doon o meron lang kayong area, Mela?
Yes, Diane, as much as possible ay gusto nilang ipatupad itong minimum public health standards with social distancing sa loob nga ng plenary hall. At kahit nga tayo sa mga kawani ng media, ito, Diane, ibahagi ko na lamang din bago pumasok nga dito sa batasang pambansa, kailangan ay may negative antigen or RT-PCR test result at may health declaration form na finifill upan at dapat, kung saan ka man magpunta rito, dapat may nakasuot na face mask. Ngayon, sa loob naman mismo ng plenary hall, pinipigilan na nga ng mga security yung iba na pumapasok dahil ang dami nang tao sa loob. Kasi as much as possible, gusto nga nilang mapanatili yung social distancing para kahit nga historic itong event ay safe pa rin. Pero yun nga, Dayan, para naman sa mga kawani ng media, talagang naiintindihan nila yung ating trabaho na maghatid ng mga updates at balita sa ating mga kababayan. Kaya hindi naman tayo pinipigilan. Pero yun nga, kailangan tayo ay mag-comply din sa pagsunod sa health protocols para nga talagang mapanatili yung kaligtasan ng bawat isa habang sinasaksihan itong historic moment na ito. Dayan?
Alright, maraming salamat sa iyo, Mela Lesmoras. Babalikan ulit namin ikaw mamaya.
Okay, Dayan, ating nakita yung mga personalidad na dumarating ngayon sa plenary hall. Kasama na dyan ang aktres na si Tony Gonzaga at kasama ang kanyang asawa. Gayon na rin si Senator-elect Mark Villar, kasama ang kanyang may bahay. Ngayon, bilang pagko-cover natin dito sa PTV ng Hatol ng Bayan, sa iba pang mga eleksyon, mapapansin natin na historical talaga ito. Dahil sa mabilis yung naging pagbibilang at naging transparent dahil sa PPCRV at ngayon dito sa canvassing, inabot lamang Dayan ng 2 araw at kung saan sa ikalawang araw pa lang, nag-aantabay na tayo para sa proklamasyon ng susunod na Pangulo at Pangalawang Pangulo.
Oo nga, prior automation, ilang araw, halos nga minsan isang buwan inaabot yan para maiproklama yung bagong presidente at vice-presidente. Pero dahil nga automated na tayo, ay napakabilis po. From the words of Senator Meg Zubiri, based on history daw ng ating halalan, ay parang itong taon daw ito ang talagang pinakamabilis. Dahil imagine mo, it started just yesterday at ngayon nga pong hapon, around siguro po bago mag-alas 6, hopefully, ay maiproklama na po si incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos at syempre po ang incoming Vice President-elect Sara Duterte. Okay, kanina inanunsyo ni Senator Miguel Zubiri na 5 p.m. talagang schedule pero dahil siguro may mga inaabangan pang mga ibang personalidad ay medyo may konting delay. Pero bago yan, marami ang supporters Dayan ni BBM ang nagtungo ngayon sa headquarters nito, sa BBM headquarters sa Mandaluyong City upang magbigay din ng suporta. At nandun ngayon yung ating kasamang correspondent na si Mark Fetalco. Mark, kamusta ang sitwasyon dyan?
Audrey, nakabang pa rin ang BBM supporters dito sa BBM headquarters sa Mandaluyong City. At dahil nga karamihan sa kanila, Audrey, ay mula pa sa malalayong lugar, sa iba't ibang probinsya, kanina pa sila nandito ay nagpamahagi na nga ang BBM, ang kampo ng BBM na mga inumin at pagkain like mga biskwit sa mga BBM supporters. At inaabangan pa nga rin nila yung galaw sa House of Representatives kung magsimula na nga ang proklamasyon para kay Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Meron din dito, Audrey, mga vloggers na nakaantabay din sa mga kaganapan dito sa BBM headquarters. Samantala, Audrey, sa putong ito ay makakapanayam naman natin ng isa sa mga taga-suporta ni BBM na si Kuya Julay Buen. Kuya, ano po bang in-expect natin sa ilalim ng panunungkulan ng ni President-elect Bongbong Marcos?
Para sa akin po, tayong mga Pilipino, marami tayong expectation sa ating darating na Pangulo, si BBM. So sa akin, meron lang akong tatlong expectation para sa ating dumarating or darating or talagang presidente na kasi panalo na siya, hindi na natin mababawi yun, di ba? So tatlo lang yung aking expectation sa kanya para sa aking sarili. Una, na matulungan niya yung mga kababayan nating mahihirap, lalong-lalo na yung mga nasa mga laylayan. Kagaya ng mga walang bahay, walang trabaho, yung talagang mahirap, yung walang kapasidad para magtrabaho, walang kapasidad para iangat ang kanilang mga buhay. So yun yung una kong expectation sa ating administrasyon. So pangalawa kong expectation ay yung mapababa ang mga bilihin natin, lalong-lalo na sa pagkain, yung bigas, kasama na doon yung kuryente. So alam ko, kung nagagawa sa Ilocos, sa lugar ni Bongbong Marcos yung pagbaba ng presyo ng bigas, alam ko at ako'y naniniwala na magagawa niya rin yan sa buong mundo, buong Pilipinas, I mean. Tapos ang pangatlo kong expectation sa ating darating na Pangulo, Bongbong Marcos, ay yung mapaangat, mas lalo pang mapaangat ang ekonomiya ng ating bansa. Kasi napaangat na ni Pangulong Duterte. So naniniwala ako na mas mapaangat pa ang ekonomiya ng ating bansa. Basta ang pinaka-importante lang, tayong mga Pilipino ay magkaisa. Tulungan natin ang ating presidente para lumago yung ating bansa.
Maraming salamat, Kuya. Makikita natin, Audrey, pakita lang natin na naka-monitor din siya sa PTV para nga sa mangyayaring proclamation kay Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Samantala, Audrey, sa aking likuran, pakita lang din natin sa camera, yung mga supporters ay naghanda rin ng banner dito na nakasulat, "Congratulations President-elect Bongbong Marcos at Vice President-elect Sara Duterte. Greetings from Bagong Bayani, Magilingkod ng Tapat, BBM Tapat." So marami rin yung mga taga-suporta dito mula sa iba't ibang lugar at inaasahan nga na magtatagal sila hanggang dito. Abangan nila yung galaw sa House of Representatives para masulapan man lang kung sakali si BBM pagkatapos sa kanyang proclamation. At ang pinakahuling balita mula dito sa Mandaluyong City, balik sa iyo, Audrey.
Okay, Mark, yung mga supporters dyan ni BBM, bakit sila dyan nagtungo sa headquarters at hindi sa may batasang pambansa? Inaasahan ba nila na after ng proclamation ay magtutungo dyan ang presumptive president?
Yes, Audrey, yan nga din yung kanilang ina-expect. Tinanong ko rin kanina ilan sa mga supporters, sabi nila, tinanong ko bakit hindi doon sa House of Representatives sila pumunta dahil nga doon yung proclamation. Sabi nila dahil nga madalas dito si BBM, may ina-expect nga nila na after his proclamation ay baka umuwi dito si BBM after nga na kanya proclamation. Audrey.
Okay, Mark, si Dayan ito, yung mga supporters ba na nandyan sa Mandaluyong, dyan sa tapat ng BBM headquarters, ano ba yan, mga taga-NCR o may mga talagang dumayo pa outside Metro Manila makapunta lang dyan?
Ako Dayan, marami dito mga NCR pero meron din mga taga Luzon, like sa Pampanga, meron din taga Zamboanga, meron din mga taga Visayas na talagang pumunta lang dito para nga sa araw na ito dahil ina-expect nga nila daw na ngayong araw din talaga may ipoproklama si BBM. So talagang inantay nila yung araw na to para lang pumunta dito at suportahan, magpakita ng suporta kay BBM at Sara Duterte. Dayan.
Okay, Mark, siguro, kamusta naman ang lagay ng trapiko dyan? Hindi naman mabigat. Kasi along EDSA din yan kung marami mga nagsisitungo dyan, Mark.
So far, Dayan, dito ay smooth naman yung trapiko dito sa may EDSA, sa Mandaluyong. At actually, Dayan, kahit yung mga sasakyan na dumadaan dito sa BBM headquarters ay bumubusina din para ipakita rin yung kanilang suporta kay BBM. Dayan.
Alright, maraming salamat sa update live po dyan sa BBM headquarters sa lungsod po ng Mandaluyong. Si Mark Fetalco. Maraming salamat, Mark.
At mga kababayan, habang hinihintay po natin ang proklamasyon ng mga nanalong Pangulo at Pangalawang Pangulo, alam mo, Dayan, ang mensahe ng ating mga bagong leader ay unity, no? Naging masalimuot yung experience ng iba dahil magkakaiba ang political opinion nitong campaign period. Pero ang mensahe nga ni Presumptive Vice President, manguna na, no, para magkaroon na tayo ng panahon for healing, manguna na yung mga, dahil tayo na, kumbaga sila naman yung nanalo, no, sa side nila BBM at Sara, manguna na para sa pakikipagbati sa mga nakasamaan ng loob nitong naging kampanya sa loob ng 3 buwan.
Nabanggit mo yung unity at pagkakaisa. Naalala ko tuloy nung bago magsimula yung canvassing. Di ba nagkaroon ng manifestation yung ilan sa mga representante ng mga ibang presidentiables. For instance, yung legal counsel ni Vice President Leni Robredo, bago mag-start yung canvassing, nagkaroon siya ng manifestation na hindi na sila magkakaroon ng any objection sa lahat ng mga certificate of canvass o COC na deemed regular, valid, and authentic naman. At ganoon na rin yung ibang mga presidentiables. Ganito na rin yung kanilang naging pahayag na ayon nga sa mga miyembro rin ng NBOC ay nakapagpabilis rin sa proseso ng canvassing o pagbibilang po ng boto doon sa House of Representatives.
Yan, ang tinutukoy mo, Dayan, si dati ring senatoriable attorney Romulo Macalintal na nagsalita sa Kongreso kahapon. Samantala, mga kababayan, ngayon tapos na po ang official canvassing ng mga boto sa pagkapangulo at pangalawang pangulo. Inaasahang magiging ika-17 pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas si dating Senador Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. Pero ano-ano na nga ba ang mga nagawa niya mula nang siya'y pumasok sa politika? Alamin po natin yan sa report ni Alan Francisco.
Taong 1980 hanggang 1983 nang unang mahalal si Bongbong Marcos bilang Vice Governor ng Ilocos Norte. Sinundan ito ng pagiging governor ng probinsya mula 1983 hanggang 1986. Pinasok naman niya ang pagiging kinatawa ng Ilocos Norte 2nd District sa mababang kapulungan mula 1992 hanggang 1995. Nagbalik sa pagiging gobernador ng lalawigan mula 1998 hanggang 2007. Bilang governor, trinansform ni BBM ang probinsya sa pagiging first-class province. Ginawa niya ring moderno ang agriculture at tourism landscape sa lalawigan. Kaya ito ay naging agricultural exporter at tourism hub.
House, may I solicit the approval of our members of the Joint Committee report on the canvass of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections and the accompanying resolution of both houses. Those who are in favor of the approval of the Joint Committee report and the adoption of its accompanying resolution of both houses, please say aye. Aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. On the part of the House, the Joint Committee report is approved and its accompanying resolution of both houses is accepted. The House Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are directed to submit the Joint Committee report and the accompanying resolution of both houses to the joint public session immediately after the members of the Joint Committee have signed the report.
Thank you very much, my dear co-chair. On the part of the Senate, before just an announcement, right after we adjourn this joint committee meeting, we will resume our joint session of Congress. So on the part of the Senate, the joint committee meeting is hereby adjourned.
On the part of the House, the joint committee meeting is adjourned.
The picture na kanina. Walang makapasok. Get my stuff, boss.
Okay, inanunsyo na po mga kababayan ni Senator Mig Zubiri ang pag-adjourn ng Joint Committee Report upang ipresenta at aprobahan na ng plenaryo kasama ng resolusyon ng mataas at mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso para sa deklarasyon ng mga nanalo sa canvassing. Ito po'y pag naaprobahan ay maaari na pong simulan ang pagproklama ng Kongreso sa mga nanalong presidente at vice-presidente. Kanina po ay nakita natin ang pagdalo ni dating First Lady at ang ina ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos, katabi ang may bahay ni Presumptive President na si Attorney Lisa Araneta Marcos.
Si former First Lady Imelda Marcos, kita natin yung kanyang suot, ang ganda ng kanyang Pilipiniana o terno. Something like a color na pink or peach yung suot mo kanina ni Mrs. Imelda Marcos, dati pong First Lady. At yun naman pong si Attorney Liza ay ang kanya pong suot ay yung gray din na Filipiniana na terno. Yan po sila. Si Mrs. Imelda Marcos, dati pong First Lady. At yan rin po, nakikita niyo po katabi niya. I think navy blue or something, a little grayish po yung terno o Filipiniana po. Ngayon na pong First Lady. Incoming First Lady.
Incoming
diba?
First Lady.
Incoming First Lady. Yan po ang may bahay ni incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos.
Pero well, sa mga panayam kay Attorney Lisa Marcos, nung tinanong siya, Dayan, kung siya ba'y tatanggap ng anumang pwesto sa gobyerno, ang sinabi niya, pipiliin niyang maging alam mo, yung silent First Lady, yung hindi na siya makikialam sa mga desisyon o pag-upo pa ng anumang posisyon dyan sa gobyerno. No? Kung maalala natin sa ating kasaysayan na si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos ay naging aktibo, no? Lalo na sa mga civic work nung panahon na nanunungkulan ng kanyang asawa na si dating Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos.
And sometimes nga may mga pagkakataon noon, nung panahon ng First Lady din si Mrs. Imelda Marcos, di ba, nagpupunta pa rin siya sa ibang bansa in representation ng ating ng Pilipinas para makipag-usap rin sa ibang mga world leaders. Now, this time, under the administration of incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos, malay mo naman, baka naman magkaroon pa ng pagbabago, di ba? Kasi nung campaign din, nung umpisa, napapansin din natin, hindi pa masyadong sumasama si Attorney Liza. Pero towards the end, nakikita na natin siya, kasama yung buong pamilya rin ni Bongbong Marcos, sumasama na rin sila sa kampanya. So we'll never know, di ba, Audrey? Baka magkaroon ng importanteng papel din ang incoming First Lady.
Pero itong nakalipas na kampanya, Dayan, kung maalala natin, naging napakalaki ng papel ni Attorney Lisa Marcos dahil siya mismong pinuno ng strategy ng kampo ng BBM campaign group. So yung mga pagpunta nila, pagbubuo ng mga caravan, pagharap sa masang Pilipino, ay isa siya sa mga talagang nanguna doon. Ngayon, ang question na lang natin mga kababayan, kung ang kanya bang biyanan ay gagayahin niya, no? Si First Lady Imelda Marcos sa pagiging aktibo. Kung maalala natin sa kasaysayan, napakaraming investment na naipasok ni First Lady Imelda Marcos noon dito sa ating bansa. Kung maalala mo ang kwento nung LRT, no? Kagaya ng investment na yan ay nagsimula sa pakikipag-ugnayan ni dating First Lady Imelda Marcos sa ibang bansa. Kaya tayo ang isa sa mga bansa sa Asia na nagkaroon ng mga ganyang klase ng transportasyon.
Okay, maiba naman ako, pero pinag-uusapan mo rin yung tungkol sa mga mahalagang papel o important roles sa parating pong administrasyon. Prior the proclamation, marami na pong naanunsyo si incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos na mga magiging miyembro po ng kanyang gabinete. Una niya pong naanunsyo, siyempre, ang magiging papel ni Vice President, incoming Vice President-elect Inday Sara Duterte, na based on tradition po ay talagang nabibigyan rin po talaga ng cabinet post. Pero this time, it's new na normally kasi di ba parang housing ang binibigay sa mga VP but this time it's the Department of Education ang ipinagkatiwala po ni incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos kay VP Inday Sara Duterte. So yan po yung unang naanunsyo, DepEd. At naanunsyo na rin po ang incoming Executive Secretary, ang si Attorney Vic Rodriguez, na una na rin pong naging matagal na rin pong tagapagsalita ng kampo po ni incoming President-elect Bongbong Marcos, na anunsyo na rin po at tinanggap na rin po ni Susan Ople ang pagiging kalihim naman po ng Department of Migrant Workers, na anunsyo na rin, di ba, yung magiging kalihim sa Department of Labor and Employment si incoming DOLE Secretary Benny Laguesma, na anunsyo na rin po ang sa DOJ, si Representative Boying Remulla, at ang DILG Secretary incoming, DILG Secretary Attorney Ben-Hur Abalos Jr. At ito nga, very interesting yung naanunsyo tungkol sa NEDA. Kasi sinasabi natin yung pagkakaisa, yung unity, ang susunod pong NEDA Secretary is incoming NEDA Secretary Arsenio Balisacan, na una na rin pong naglingkod under the Aquino administration.
Okay, sa punto pong ito, ating natutunghayan ang live na kuha mula sa plenary hall ng Batasang Pambansa. Dumating na po si Senate President Tito Soto, gayon na rin po si House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco upang simulan ang programa para sa proklamasyon ng mga nanalong Pangulo at Pangalawang Pangulo.
Very interesting na si Senate President Tito Soto ay siya rin magproproklama kay VP Inday Sara Duterte na malala natin ay nakatunggali na rin sa same position na yun. Some are asking kailangan ba mag-inhibit siya ni Senate President Tito Soto? No need. Kasi hindi naman yun makaka-apekto sa mangyayaring proklamasyon po dyan ngayon in a while, dyan po sa Batasang Pambansa.
Okay, kagaya na sinabi mo kanina, yung initial line-up ng mga bubuo sa gabinete ng susunod na administrasyon ay lahat ng binanggit mo, kagaya nila dating MMDA Chair Ben-Hur Abalos, nila Representative Boying Remulla, na tatay yung DOJ Secretary, ay nandyan sa plenaryo ngayon at sasaksihan din itong proklamasyon.
Public session is resumed.
On the part of the House of Representatives, the joint public session is resumed.
Majority Leader.
Mr. President, on the part of the Senate, I move for the consideration of the report of the Joint Committee and its accompanying resolutions of both houses. Number 1, proclaiming the candidates obtaining the highest number of votes for President and Vice President.
Is there any objection? Chair hears none. Consideration is in order.
Majority Leader is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives, I move for the consideration of the report of the Joint Committee and its accompanying resolution of both Houses. Number 1, proclaiming the candidates obtaining the highest number of votes for President and Vice President.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The motion is approved. The Secretary General is directed to read the title of the report of the Joint Committee and the resolution of both Houses. Number 1.
Report of the Joint Committee for the canvassing of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections. Resolution of both Houses. Number 1, entitled Resolution of both Houses approving the report of the Joint Committee declaring the results of the national elections held on May 9, 2022 for the office of the President and Vice President and proclaiming the duly elected President and Vice President of the Philippines.
Thank you. Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. May be recognized to sponsor the said measure.
Majority Leader is recognized as Chair of the Joint Panel.
Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues in the Senate, the House of Representatives, ladies and gentlemen, what we have witnessed in the last national and local elections, for me, was one of the most credible, orderly, and peaceful in our elections history. Don't just take it from me, as this is reflected in the assessments of different media outfits, election watchdogs, and civil society organizations, including the Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting. Just more than 2 weeks after the May 9, 2022 elections, we are about to proclaim the duly elected President and Vice President of the Republic. Quite fast indeed. The result of this election is historical in several ways. First, it has the highest number of votes cast in our nation's election history, with an 82% voter turnout, totaling 55,197,306 votes. Second, Mr. President, since the 1987 Constitution this is the first time that we elected a majority president and vice president. A phenomenon indeed in a multi-party system under a presidential Republican government. The duly elected president garnered a total of 58.77% of the total votes cast in the last May 9, 2022 elections. And the duly elected vice president gathered a total of 61.53% of the total votes cast. And third, the canvassing of Congress in joint public session took only 2 days to finish. And I would like to take note that this canvassing is the fastest in our nation's history of elections. Another milestone for Philippine Congress. However, we would like to emphasize, we did not sacrifice transparency and the authenticity of the results for a speedy count. The process was hastened due to several factors. Early on in the canvassing of the Joint Committee, we appreciated the manifestation of the counsels of several presidential and vice presidential candidates. Notably, the counsel for Vice President Leni Robredo, a presidential candidate who manifested that they have a continuing manifestation that they interpose no objection for the canvassing of all COCs brought before us in this body. The same manifestation was made of record by the counsel of Vice Presidential candidate Senator Kiko Pangilinan and Presidential candidate Mayor Isko Moreno. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a magnificent show of statesmanship on their part, and we sincerely thank them for that. It shows the importance of uniting as a people and healing the emotional wounds brought about by this very emotionally charged election. The Joint Committee consensuously examined the certificates of canvass, both the manually transmitted and the printed copy of the electronically transmitted COCs, and painstakingly determined their authenticity and due execution, as required by law and by our rules. The canvassing went on smoothly, except for some instances when the manually prepared certificates of canvass were not found in the ballot boxes submitted to us or submitted to the Senate President by several provincial election supervisors and city election officers. Thus, under our rules, we summoned the concerned provincial election supervisors and city election officers to explain the non-inclusion of the COCs in their submission to the Senate President and asked them to locate the COCs and bring them henceforth to Congress. I have in many times in public expressed my frustration for such failure during the proceedings of the Joint Committee. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, in this juncture, I would like to urge the Commission on Elections to take remedial steps to ensure that these glaring mistakes would not happen again, hopefully in 2028. For the record, the Joint Committee did not want to sacrifice the accuracy and the count, nor disenfranchise any province nor LGU from this historic process. That is why we even waited for the results of the special elections of Lanao del Sur and several overseas absentee voting areas to complete the canvass of votes. Another factor which truly helped make the canvassing of votes so efficient, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President, was the masterful handling of my co-chair, the Honorable House Majority Leader Martin Romualdez. I would like to say this, ladies and gentlemen. He never left his post throughout the proceedings, not even for lunch, not even for dinner, not even a bathroom break. He truly leads Congress by example, and I salute you, sir. I would like to also take this opportunity to thank the hardworking members of this joint committee. My colleagues from the Senate, Senator Nancy Binay, Senator Franklin M. Drilon, Senator Amy Marcos, Senator Ralph Recto, Senator Grace Poe, Senator Pia Cayetano, and our alternate members, Senator Lito Lapid, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Senator Coco Pimentel, Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa, and our colleagues as well from the House of Representatives, Congressman Jesus Crispin Remulla, Representative Abraham Tolentino, Representative Christine Singson Mihan, Representative Sharon Garin, Representative Manuel Manix Dalipe, Representative Juliet Ferrer, and alternate members, Representative Juan Pablo Bondoc, Representative Johnny Pimentel, Representative Alfredo Garbin, and Representative Stella Kimbo. With that, Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, it is my distinct honor and privilege to sponsor the report of the Joint Committee of the Canvass of Votes for presidential and vice presidential candidates in this historic May 9, 2022 national and local elections. The Joint Committee, Your Honors, canvassed a total of 171 COCs from provinces, highly urbanized cities, local absentee voting, overseas absentee voting, and found all of them to be authentic and duly executed. The results, Your Honor, of the canvass shows that Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. obtained the highest number of votes for the position of president, garnering a total of 31,629,783 votes. With a lead of 16,594,010 votes over the second placer. On the other hand, Madam Inday Sara Zimmerman Duterte obtained the highest number of votes for vice president with 32,208,417 votes, with a lead of 22,879,210 votes over her closest opponent. Allow me to add, Mr. President, matagal-tagal na rin po ako sa politika at maraming eleksyon na rin po ang aking napagdaanan, both local and national elections. At ngayon lang po ako nakakita nitong dalawang kandidato kapag nagmo-motorcade ay kilo-kilometro po ang taong nag-aabang. Sa kainitan ng araw at hindi alintana ang init. May mga rallies din po kami na kasaganan ay nag-uulan at nananatili po ang tao. Yan ang masasabi natin, umulan na tumaraw man ay kasama pa rin po natin ang ating mga kababayan. May mga kaugnayan po tayo na pamilyang ang nag-aabang at nagdadala pang sariling baon para sa kanilang tanghalian. Mga galing sa kanayunan, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President, talagang nakakamangha at ngayon ko pulang nasaksihan na ganyan na pagtanggap sa ating mga kababayan sa ating dalawang kandidato. In this election, truly, Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, President-elect Bongbong Marcos and Vice President-elect Sara Duterte were truly rock stars. However, the greater task of the victors today is to unite our countrymen for nation building. That begins today. The way this weighs heavy on their shoulders. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, Ecclesiastes 3 says, there is a time for everything. For everything there is a reason, and a time for every matter under heaven. Today, let me urge our kababayans, sa ating mga kababayan na nakikinig po na yun, that it is a time to heal from this divisive campaign. It is a time to respect the will of the majority of our electorate. And most importantly, it is a time to unite for the welfare and progress of our people and rally behind our flag and our country. Mr. President, with an overwhelming victory of our President-elect Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr. and Vice President Inday Sara Duterte, I am convinced that the Filipino electorate heeded the clarion call to unite for progress and to get out of the suffering caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. It is a resounding affirmation of the Filipinos' desire to move forward and jumpstart our economy. And finally, today is a triumph of our democracy. Mabuhay ang ating demokrasya. Maraming salamat po.
Mr. Speaker, may I be recognized to sponsor the report of the Joint Committee.
The Majority Leader and Chairperson of the House Panel of the Joint Committees is recognized to deliver the sponsorship speech.
Mr. Senate President, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, guests, ladies and gentlemen, the joint public session of Congress to canvass the votes for the duly elected President and Vice President in the elections of May 9, 2022, is honored and privileged to submit its report to the honorable members of the Senate and the House of Representatives in joint public session. Pursuant to the constitutional mandate of Congress and the instruction of the joint session of Congress, the Joint Committee convened on May 24, 2022 to canvass and tally the votes for the President and the Vice President. After just a day of canvassing, the task had been completed and we were set to proclaim the duly elected President and Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines. The proceedings of the 2022 joint public session has been the fastest canvassing of the presidential and vice president elections results in the country since it adopted the automated election system. Foremost, due recognition must be given to the members of the Joint Committee who work round the clock to canvass the votes in order to proclaim the winners in the soonest possible time without sacrificing accuracy and fairness. The Senate panel headed by the Senate Majority Leader Juan Miguel Migs F. Zubiri, Senator Maria Lourdes Nancy S. Binay, Senator Franklin M. Drilon, Senator Amy R. Marcos, Senator Grace L. Poe, Senator Ralph G. Recto, Senator Pia S. Cayetano as members, and Senator Manuel Lito M. Lapid, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Senator Aquilino Coco III, Senator Ronaldo Bato de la Rosa as alternate members. Likewise, we also take note of the diligence of the members of the House panel. Representative Jesus Crispin C. Remulla, Representative Abraham Bambol N. Tolentino, Representative Christine Singson Mihan, Representative Sharon S. Garin, Representative Manuel Jose Manix Dalipe, Representative Juliet Marie de Leon Ferrer as members, and Representatives Juan Pablo Rimpi P. Bondoc, Representative Johnny T. Pimentel, Representative Alfredo Jr. A. Garbin, and Representative Stella Luz A. Kimbo as alternate members. Credit must also be given to the officers and staff of the Commission on Elections who were able to immediately respond to the directives of the Joint Committee to explain the missing physically delivered COCs. The concerned Provincial Board of Canvassers, through their provincial election supervisors, were able to explain before the Joint Committee through virtual communication the whereabouts of the COCs. The chairpersons proceeded with the canvassing of the electronically transmitted COCs and required provincial election supervisors to submit the actual original copies of the COCs. We also commend the members of the Secretariat and the Joint Committee, both from the Senate and the House of Representatives, for their support and assistance, and the members of the media who were with us throughout the proceedings. We also express our gratitude and appreciation to the counsels of the candidates who have manifested the graciousness of their respective candidates in recognizing the integrity of this election. Indeed, the healing of the country has begun, and we urge everyone to unite as a nation. Finally, credit is due to the more than 55 million Filipinos out of more than 66 million registered voters who, amidst the threat of the COVID-19, braved the long queues to exercise their right of suffrage, resulting in a record-breaking 83.11% voter turnout. Indeed, our democracy is alive and vibrant. The ever-growing political interest shown by our electorate is symbolic of the people's clamor for change, prosperity, and progress. The Joint Committee canvassed a total of 171 COCs. 132 COCs were electronically transmitted to the consolidated canvassing system by the Board of Canvassers of the provinces, cities, and overseas absentee voting countries. 39 COCs were physically delivered to the Senate of the Philippines from the Special Board of Canvassers for overseas absentee voting, local absentee voting, and detainee voting. With all the 171 COCs tallied, Senator Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. and Davao City Mayor Sara Duterte obtained the highest number of votes among the candidates for President and Vice President, respectively. Senate Marcos Jr. received 31,629,783 votes, or a lead of more than 16,593,010 votes over his nearest rival, Vice President Maria Leonor Robredo. For the Vice Presidency, Mayor Sara Duterte received 32,208,417 votes and had a margin of over 22,879,210 votes over her closest rival, Senator Francis Nepomuceno Pangilinan. The 2022 electoral campaign period has been polarizing, with the country reeling from the impact of a global pandemic and other major calamities and disasters. It was evident that the nation was divided as to what direction to take in order to move forward. But the majority has spoken. It is high time that we listen to their voice and uphold the outcome of our democratic process. Let us heal the wounds of the political division, brace ourselves for the challenges ahead, and move forward as a strong and united Philippines. Let us be prepared to work harder for the nation and give our full support to the new leadership. At the end of the day, we are all Filipinos, and we want nothing than to see our beloved nation chart its own course and ultimately triumph. On this note, I urge the members of the Senate and the House of Representatives in this joint public session to approve the report of the Joint Committee embodying the resolution of both houses proclaiming Honorable Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. as President and Honorable Sara Zimmerman as Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines. Maraming salamat, mabuhay ang Pilipinas at ang buong sambayanang Pilipino.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, out of my excitement of my speech, I forgot to make the same motion. On the part of the Senate panel, Mr. President, we respectfully recommend to Congress, as the National Board of Canvassers, in joint public session, approving the report of the Joint Committee in Resolution of both Houses, number 1, declaring the results of the national elections held on May 9, 2022 for the office of the President and Vice President, and proclaiming Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos and Inday Sara Zimmerman Duterte as the duly elected President and Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. President.
Majority Leader, we would like to entertain a formal motion for the adoption of the resolution.
Yes. Mr. President, we're now ready to proceed to vote for the adoption of the report and the accompanying resolution. On the part of the Senate, I move for the approval of the report of the Joint Committee and the adoption of the accompanying resolutions of both houses. Number one.
Distinguished members of the Senate, there is a motion by the Majority Leader to approve the report of the Joint Committee and to adopt the accompanying resolution of both houses. Number one. As many as are in favor of the motion, please say aye.
Aye.
As many as are against, please say nay. The ayes have it. On the part of the Senate, the report of the Joint Committee is approved and the resolution of both houses of number one is adopted.
The Majority Leader of the House of Representatives is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, we now proceed to vote for the adoption of the report and the accompanying resolution. On the part of the House of Representatives, I move for the approval of the report of the Joint Committee and the adoption of the accompanying resolution of both houses. Number one.
Distinguished members of the House of Representatives, there is a motion by the Majority Leader to approve the report of the Joint Committee and to adopt the accompanying resolution of both houses. Number one. As many as are in favor of the motion, please say aye.
Aye.
As many as are against, please say nay. The ayes have it. On the part of the House of Representatives, the report of the Joint Committee is approved and resolution of both houses number one is adopted.
Senate is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. On the part of the Senate, pursuant to the adopted resolution of both houses, number one, I have the honor to move for the proclamation of the duly elected President of the Republic of the Philippines and the duly elected Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines. It was in a blank. It was blank, Mr. President. I wanted to make sure that one was not ahead of the other. So I was worried about that blank.
I have it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. On the part of the Senate, I proclaim Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr. as the duly elected President of the Republic of the Philippines. And Sara Duterte as the duly elected Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines.
The Majority Leader of the House of Representatives is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives and pursuant to the adopted resolution of both houses, number one, I have the honor to move for the proclamation of Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos as the duly elected President of the Republic of the Philippines and Sara Duterte as the duly elected Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. On the part of the House of Representatives, I proclaim Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. as the duly elected President of the Republic of the Philippines and Sara Duterte-Carpio as the duly elected Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines.
We shall now journal of the joint public session, and for this purpose, the Senate Majority Leader is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. On the part of the Senate, I move that the Honorable Senate President be authorized to approve the journal of the joint public session and that such approval shall be considered as the action of the Senate of the Philippines.
Any objection? Chair hears none. The motion is approved.
The Majority Leader is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives, I move that the Honorable Speaker be authorized to approve the journal of the joint public session and such approval be considered as the action of the House of Representatives.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The motion is approved.
The Senate Secretary is now directed to turn over the consolidation and canvassing system, the machine, and return all the ballot boxes, as well as all the pouches containing the certificates of canvass and election returns to the Commission on Elections. So directed.
President, on the part of the Senate, I move that we designate the members of the Senate panel for the Joint Committee as members of the Notification Committee.
If there is no objection, the Chair appoints the members or designates the members of the Senate panel of the Joint Committee as designated members of the Notification Committee.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives, I move to designate the members of the House panel of the Joint Committee as members of the Notification Committee.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The motion is approved. The members of the House panel of the Joint Committee are designated as members of the Notification Committee.
Mr. President?
Yes, go ahead, Majority Leader.
On the part of the Senate, I move to suspend the joint public session to notify the duly elected President and Vice President of the proclamation and invite them to the rostrum.
Is there no objection? Chair hears none. The motion is approved. On the part of the Senate, the joint public session is suspended.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives, I move to suspend the joint public session to notify the duly elected President and Vice President of their proclamation and invite them to the rostrum.
Is there any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. On the part of the House of Representatives, the joint public session is suspended. Better.
After 1 year, okay. No, after no surgery niya. Pero she was supposed to go for a check-up. Nag-pandemic. Years na wala yung check-up.
Sir, sa kabila po. More. Di ma'am. Lalay pa.
Here we are both.
Look at the steps, sir. Baba.
Hey!
On the part of the Senate, the joint public session is resumed.
On the part of the House of Representatives, the joint public session is resumed.
To our duly elected President, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr., to our duly elected Vice President, Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte, congratulations. You have been placed by God in this position for a reason. May He lead you into your purpose and may you live it courageously. In every step you take, may God protect you. I pray for God's blessings for your leadership, for you and your family. Congratulations.
I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate our President-elect, Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. Maligayang pagbati po, President BBM. To our Vice President-elect, Sara Zimmerman Duterte-Carpio, congratulations, Ma'am Inday. Congratulations also, and thank you to the Joint Canvassing Committee, led by House Majority Leader Ferdinand Martin Romualdez, and Senate Majority Leader Juan Miguel Zubiri, for the swift and fair canvassing that guaranteed the people's faith in our electoral process. Thank you to all the honorable members of the Joint Canvassing Committee and the Secretariat for your hard work and invaluable support in ensuring a historic canvassing that was finished in 2 days. Ngayong araw na ito, Congress bears witness to the unity of our country. A true partnership between the North and the South that has become the unity of all corners of the country. In previous elections, Filipinos voted for President and Vice President from different parties. Finally, this year, we will learn the importance of voting for a tandem. A uni-team that can work together. A uni-team that can collaborate with each other. And a uni-team that can push for a shared national agenda. The people have spoken decisively. This is not just your sweeping electoral victory. This is an overwhelming victory for all Filipinos. This is a victory of our democracy. The gracious acts extended by the camps of other candidates yesterday, which greatly facilitated our proceedings, show the best of what Filipinos can be, even in the most divisive of elections. Nakikita po natin ngayon ang tunay na lakas sa pagkakaisa at pagsasanib puwersa. We need a catalyst, and there is no better example than the unifying force that we have seen and we will see in a government led by President BBM and VP Inday Sara. The Philippines looks forward to your leadership. It is my great honor and privilege to congratulate you both today. Mabuhay po kayo. Secretary General.
Honorable Sara Zimmerman Duterte, the duly elected Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines.
May we request the duly elected Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte-Carpio to proceed to the rostrum.
May we also request the family of the duly elected Vice President, Inday Sara Duterte, to accompany her to the rostrum, please. Senate Secretary.
Ladies and gentlemen of the 18th Congress, Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr., the duly elected President of the Republic of the Philippines.
May we request the duly elected President, President Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr., to proceed to the rostrum.
May we also request the family of the duly elected President Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. to accompany him to the rostrum.
Yes, Mr. President. Out of all the excitement, we forgot that we have to adjourn. Therefore, Mr. President, on the part of the Senate, I move that we adjourn this historic joint public session.
On the part of the Senate, this joint public session is hereby adjourned.
Majority Leader of the House of Representatives.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House, I move to join the joint session.
On the part of the House of Representatives, this historic joint public session is adjourned.
Bayan, ating pong natunghayan ang pinakahuling pangyayari dyan po sa Batasang Pambansa matapos pong opisyal na iproklama ang ika-17 o 17th President ng Republika ng Pilipinas sa katauhan po ni President-elect Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. Opisyal na rin pong naiproklama ang 17th Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines in the person of Vice President Sara Duterte-Carpio. At adyo, gaya nga ng nabanggit kanina sa mga sponsorship speeches, ay very historical ang resulta po ng naging May 9 elections dahil we have a majority President and a majority Vice President. Ulitin ko lang, President-elect Bongbong Marcos got 58.77% ng total votes cast habang si VP-elect Sara Duterte naman po ay nakuhang 61.53% ng total votes cast.
Okay, dadagdagan ko lang naging makasaysayan ang araw na ito dahil 2 araw lang simula nang nag-umpisang mag-canvas ang Kongreso. Ito'y joint public session ng Senado at ng Kongreso ay ngayong gabing kanina lang. Ngayong araw na ito ay naproklama na duly elected 17th President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. and Vice President-elect Sara Duterte. Not only that, majority, ika nga, 31 million sabi ni Dayan kanina, yan ang boses ng sambayanang Pilipino na halal na Pangulo sa panahon pa ng pandemya. No? Sa panahon pa ng pandemya at nakasaksi ang dating unang ginang na ina ni Pangulong Marcos na nandyan sa loob mismo ng Batasang Pambansa ang dating unang ginang Imelda Marcos. Makulay ang political career po ng Pangulong Marcos Jr. na hindi po sumuko sa anumang hamon sa buhay. Sila po'y anak ng mga Pangulo ng Pilipinas. Si Pangulong Marcos na anak ng dating Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Sr. at ang kasalukuyan nating Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas, si President Rodrigo Roa Duterte, ang kanya pong anak na si Vice President-elect Sara Duterte-Carpio. Congratulations po sa lahat, no? Para po sa lahat ng Pilipino ito. Congratulations, President Marcos Jr. and VP Vice President Sara Duterte-Carpio. Anyway, narito na po ang balita sa Ulat Bayan.
Ngayong gabi sa Ulat Bayan,